Shit. Are you recording it too? Yo, hello.
Hello. Everybody. There we go.
Can you hear me? Yo, what's up, guys? Hello, chemically. Arrows, hello. Hi, Asia. Hi, Zio. Yo, Zio Lil Uzi, I see your messages on every single upload on my second channel. Appreciate you, man. What's up, Gente? Did live just start? Yeah. Hi, grilled cheese. Catwalk slog. Neko meow. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, semantic.
How's the audio?
I think it's for like 8 years.
Where are you?
I'm definitely ready. Nice.
I was snuck into a secret spot that no one else knows that I'm on. You can hear it? Okay, there. I'm in a very special spot. Guys, there's like no one else here. I'm sitting here with Frank.
They're so dangerous, we all know that. But the immovable object in the form of only realm.
I'm sitting here with Frank and Adrian. AJ snuck me into the VIP section, bro. He's the GOAT. You kissed Sven? Yeah, he made out. It was insane. Lana was there, and I made him sit in the chair and watch. The Frank, yes, the Frank and Adrian. They gave me the profile picture. Just in time, bro, for the fucking final game. Yeah, I'm in super deep right now. I'm deep, and I think everybody here are also Brawl Stars, like, developers, basically, only.
We're heading to Brawl.
Oh shit, oh my god, I'm so excited. Alright, guys, I'm gonna be honest, in my heart of hearts, I know Humble wins this, but I still voted for,
and guys, what do you feel like? There's more.
I still voted for Realm to win. Because I feel like Realm has got it. Where's DJ Niku?
So far, have their heads up.
I think the crowd as well.
We've got
to hear.
everybody here.
Certainly a lot of voices behind Humble, but only Realm, hungry for it.
I have Realm winning the whole thing, yeah. That's what I wrote down too. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, but you know, the dream, guys. Never stop the cope, I think. Oh man, alright, I'm gonna be honest here. Starting us off on the Chester 1, already a great draft for Humble right now. Because
Angie taking on the left hand side, now they're running at a
Chester's very good right now. I mean, he's just like probably top 3 kick counter in the game with Colette and Otis.
Immediately starting with this, and then they're going to move towards those good brawlers. You mentioned the Sandy, definitely a targeted one. It's something we saw only Realm.
Well, he's just a really consistent brawler right now that just does a lot of damage, has a lot of versatility because of his 5 different supers, and his hypercharge is a really big game changer. Ought to win like left team fight kind of. Yeah, so he's really good, and he beats a lot of other like he beats Crow, for example, in matchup.
When the crowd is cheering, it's gonna make it so that the team can do even better and perform at their highest level.
Bringing your friends to the VIP spot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna ditch him right now. Yo, Arrows, thanks so much for the 5, bro. Appreciate you.
Hold on to the fit control.
If we all believe in Realm, surely we can will it into existence. Something like that. Yeah, it's like a religion. Or, you know, a Brawl Stars team winning a game. Same kind of importance, I'd say. Okay, so Realm go Otis Mo, which is like a little bit scary for me. I feel like that's really weak to control, and so if EMEA go like a couple really strong control brawlers, they might get cooked. Charlie's open. They go Nausea. Interesting. That's very brave.
I was unsure though, because in terms of that defensiveness, sometimes a little bit challenging to make her work. Having something to maybe
I really don't know about that matchup pick.
Which, if you get that kind of luck on your side,
I guess Mortis is banned, but Edgar is open. So it's like still kind of really scary. Otis is the only thing keeping the meta from going to shit.
No signs of real aggression outside of his left hand side as well. So they're either going to have to go something aggro.
Pretty much, I guess. Although in competitive play, because they have like double the bans, they usually end up somehow like banning Otis too sometimes. So then it's like, but I guess competitive they don't really care because you know everything's banned. They don't even need Otis. They go Nita. Okay, interesting. You know, know.
legal for this weekend on the esports side.
Are we going to see something aggressive once more?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little sus on the Naja pick. I feel like that's a pretty good Edgar game.
Are they going to bring him out once more? 14 seconds before we know the last picture. What else was your here? This was your draft.
I think Edgar is like free. In my opinion, I think Edgar is free. Easy Edgar. Okay, why does Bobby keep going trunk, bro? Trunk and Anita, I think, is a little feed. Yeah, guys, I think this is kind of over. I'm not gonna lie.
We have 2 more guys who dressed up for you today to guide you through this game.
No way, Bobby's going. Does Bobby think he's Sergeant?
Thank you very much, Sonny. Long have we waited for one of the biggest.
Does Bobby think he's Sergeant, guys? I don't know.
Play out on the stage. Whether it's 6 or 8 years, we've been waiting a hell of a long time for Semantic and Bobby to finally throw down in a match that matters. And ready, it doesn't get more important than this. It's all on the line, and all second shots is here.
All right, let's take a look, guys. So it'll be interesting to see how the Naja works on a map this grassy. Because in my opinion, Naja on grass maps is kind of whack, but it's not like Realm really went a great counter for that. So we'll see how this goes. Bobby gets dipped by Semantic, it's already over. Yo, it's so troll. It's so troll, man. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's a nightmare. Alright, well. Next up, Sands gets some nice shots. They do get this defense, but like somehow Luki's just cycling insane super right now.
Hang on to mid for now. Bobby looking to avoid the poison, so they keep that is 3 strong for the next push. And all they really have is they want to look for this anti-tank.
Wait, Adrian is here, guys. Should I ask him if he? It's like that's one of the biggest reasons why Naja's so popular. Is that her super literally does stuff. So I don't know if Adrian, like, are they gonna fix that?
Watching, he's diving after the trunk on every opportunity that he gets. He will not give Bobby any room to breathe here.
So
is it lagging? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. It's like kind of really packed here.
Impressed by their lane rotations and their conservation of information. Only Realm constantly scouting for where those counters are going to be. Here comes the impression in from Sands.
It's 144p again. Sorry, I can only use the Wi-Fi, and if the Wi-Fi goes to shit, it's like that's just how it's gonna be.
Only for now. What will have in store?
Hopefully, it fixes itself soon.
Looking for the initial poison.
I really don't know why Bobby went. Guys, Bobby went trunk and keeps stopping Semantic. Like, is that really the map? That's like the Oh man. All right, guys. Guys, why is Bobby going this far, bro? What is he doing?
As best as he could, but he's facing 2 anti-tanks that he cannot afford to defeat. So hang on to the super. Sands also looking for the initial push in. Once again, it's Magic and Semantic.
Have they gotten a goal? Oh, here we go. Okay, he walks this in. Okay, that's a start. I don't even know what brothers are on the screen. No, it's some like stuff.
The chance to drive those side lanes. Semantic has to respect it, but meanwhile, this is an absolute watch for the rest of the map.
No way, Bobby. This is a regular super. Bobby didn't press purple button, bro. Are you serious? Yo, guys, Bobby didn't even press the purple button. Bro, this is like so bad.
Bruce the Bear charging forward. Bobby couldn't find it in the crit spot. Had no assistance from Patchy at mid. And then Nina was able to cycle an entire new bear.
That's actually kind of tough, bro.
It's the hazard of
Alright, well, Brawl did not go well.
It is not a super that you can afford to charge for the enemy. You see how targeted they were.
Don't worry, guys. I made the gameplay blurry on purpose to censor it, so you didn't have to watch that absolute dissection.
Facing a Looney earlier.
You gotta win that.
Yo, Patchy roasting. No way.
how much they can give into emotion on stage.
Yeah. I mean, already some frustration started to emerge here. I know exactly who Patchy was talking to in that
Well,
moment.
not a great start.
Bobby tried to go after Sementic on multiple occasions, but Chestic is a consummate tank killer. It is a very difficult matchup for the Trunk to win, and try as Bobby did. He was not able to make that connection. Luki on the Naja, obviously she's not known for playing that to burst damage, but she's a fantastic control brawler, constantly inflicting that poison with shots that are pretty hard to miss. And then a super in star power that spawns more of those snakes, more of those poison stacks. I think you've got to be banning that. It's one of Luki's most played brawlers.
I wonder if I can
Across
do
any
this.
map, and you've got to respect it.
He has no reservations about playing it. When you head over to Bounty, it is a must ban. It's not globally banned, so it's going to have to be one of those crucial 3 that shape up the draft.
Well, Luki has a 76% win rate in sets that he gets to play Naja. And she's his most played brawler.
Is the
in league
quality
up
not
to this
getting
point.
better, guys?
She's got it.
Too many brawlers that you feel like you have to ban if you're only realm. Too much trauma.
Sorry if the quality's not
being
getting any
endured
better.
the
I don't know how to
last
fix
several
it.
days. Brawlers that just want to get out of the way. It's a Naja being to start things off. A quick adaptation, unless it was already planned. This one was already planned from the get-go.
It's good now? Oh, okay,
There's no
awesome.
way they anticipated the retake to be so effective with the Naja.
so
It's usually geared towards some of those
they banned out Naja this time because they don't want to face
brawlers.
that.
Instant appearance
They
for
go
Naja.
Lumi,
I'm
later
noticing
K.
a lot of the same
I think it's super
characters
curious, it might
showing up
fall.
their early run. A lot of the same enemies. A lot of the same trauma.
There's a spicy pick that only Rob would play on this map. So see, keep an eye on see how it
Dude.
actually gets drafted in this particular
Not the
set.
Sans Owen
Obviously,
shade,
Really
bro.
good if you want to play like an all-in strategy, or try and wait till the final seconds in a
Watchable?
round.
Yeah, that's what
also,
matters.
Kira are pretty good at zoning on layer take, where there's a number
Okay.
of choke points that. usually
Into
get
Lumi,
common.
I feel like you can low-key.
The meatball start things off with obviously pretty potent brawler with some degree of homing or heat seeking on those projectors, make it a little bit easier to hit. And build
They
up
decided to
those
go the
supers.
meatball.
Just a very
I
effective
feel
control
like-
brawler with a gadget that can stuff any.
You can go. Actually, can you go Lily into this?
Only realm
Shade is open.
that shade last
I think
week.
you gotta
The
go
left
Shade,
play
man.
here,
I think you
it's
just
one
gotta
that
take it.
Sans is so well adapted to, one that can be.
I feel like leaving the shade open here is like a bad
Okay,
move.
bit too much aggression go for
They
now.
go
It's been
Phase.
nicely with the walls. Another 4-5 turn for Humble to play into this aggression. Lumi is going to be vulnerable in close range. They're looking for an anti.
I mean, okay, here's the thing, guys. Sans is a really good shade merchant,
range, so they don't get countered with
but
Can't say taken away from Semantic.
I feel like-
he's the most played brawler in general
I don't know.
over the last few weeks.
Oh, Edgar's open? Wait, I didn't even realize.
Round this out, field, rocks.
They go chested though. It's gonna be a little hard to play Edgar into that. But into the Lumi, it's really good. They go shade.
And here's the shade, something that was looked at. It's a brawler that both these teams like to make use of. This is definitely a quintessential.
Damn, I'm surprised they took Phase instead of shade, bro. That's weird. I wonder if
Last pick from only realm. They could outrange the Chester, but it's difficult to deal with the shade.
You've got to dive in the Ruby somehow.
Yeah.
I think you always go hard landing. Honestly, I'm kind of a hardcore doubter. I did try it. It's good, but it's not great.
How do you play around the shade? It is something that you absolutely must respond to. Break the walls or play around them.
Spider into a wall, I guess.
Not a kill confirm right there. They're just going to try and deny super. They're going to try and inflict the same damage
Otis?
on Humble that they witnessed
Oh,
at the
I don't know
hands
about the
of
Otis,
Zeta
man.
on day one.
I don't like this draft. Out of only Rob yet again, it's not the most convincing. You've got some broadly effective brawlers, right? You've got the Otis with a mute button who could be a very
Guys,
powerful
Otis is kind of
brawler.
sus. I don't know about
Again,
this.
cat chokes with fat splatter make it hard to pass through them. Chester is going to be very good against
I
the
don't
Bartek.
know about this at all.
I think Lumi's going to be really hard to play into. Her gadget, Brilliant Prosperous on this map, is a massive pain in the neck.
No, Trunk is a throw though. If you go Trunk into a Chester and Lumi, you're actually asking to get shit on. Also, Trunk is not even a counter to Shade, guys. Like, yeah, if the Shade is trying to kill a Trunk, it's hard, but Shade also feeds super off Trunk, and then the Shade can just go after the Trunk's teammates. It's like genuinely not that good.
It's to get position for free. They don't have a way of playing around this wall with the exception of Fat Splatter and Bobby.
Well, Humble have already pushed them all the way in spawn, because looky, like, this is horrible. It's like, it's Meeple Otis versus a Lumi Chester. Like, but the Meeple and the Otis can't run away. Like, they're stuck in spawn. So they have to take these shots.
How the underworld fighting to the back here? Yeah, Manchester Beetle does catch Luki out for
It's
a
kinda
time.
brutal.
But this poke damage coming in from Semantic is going to start to become pretty impressive. There's a Green and Frost getting Bobby.
Semantic's just farming super too.
Spot there. It's very awkward for him to play into this corner. And Huffle just going to hold Orion in place here. They just need to be careful not to overextend.
Case is kind of a throw. Well, the Case is there to take Blue Star. Sans is a good Case player. He's like a Case merchant, but I don't know if the Otis with pick is enough to hold this down. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's the biggest problem. I think Bobby's just going to get diffed by Blue. Oh my god, what the fuck is Boss doing? Alright, Boss is kind of a troll.
Long level heal up, people super in play. This is going to force Luki to be a bit more passive on the left-hand side of the map. Boss has divided his time, but other Mansions comes in. Only Realm somehow still fighting.
Alright, well,
in the corner
guys, if Boss continues to troll this game, maybe Realm can actually win this after all. Luki still doesn't have any super. Alright, it's over. Wait, trade? Insane trade. That's actually so clutch.
10 seconds to go, and enough time for Huffle to regroup as 3 strong. You're going to have to utilize their HP here.
Oh my god, Meeple Hyper, it's over. They don't kill him anymore. Meeple Hyper is free. Oh my god, insane Sans super as well. That's free. Yo, that's literally free. Holy shit. Realm wins these, baby. If Humble continue to throw. Loki though, Boss actually, he missed the kill. That was the only reason why they won that. I'm not gonna lie.
Complete misplay from Boss on the right side.
Who's Boss? I can't see their names. Boss is the Lumi.
You'd be looking at a very different game if you made just one of those morning stars come around the block.
The level of composure it takes to retain that position by only Roll is certainly very impressive performance from them, considering they're forced into a corner for the entire round. Now Huffle have to respect this. They've got to play around that Meeple hyper charge. They've got to be wary of the Fanstorm making these.
Alright guys, again we're going back into spawn.
On this map, towards the left.
Much different lineup.
They're gonna have to try to dodge these Lumi bubble balls, which is like very annoying.
Sans' aggression. Luki now with the long arms. Or be offered any.
Luki's trying to look for a super, but I don't know if he's gonna get one, man.
From Shade to get his super. That combined with the trickling.
Yo, it was next switch to the 5, bro. Holy shit. Are the Humble fans saying Bumble? Or alright. They're both my fans. They're both saying Bumble. Real.
With these abilities here that come short every time.
This is elite play from Only Realm here to stay alive under this kind of pressure, but Sans might not have anywhere to go. He's forced back in the corner.
Actually, and Sans are both low, but Symmetric has full HP. He's just gonna keep shooting. This is horrible. They actually die here. They genuinely just die here. That's like so bad.
It's Only Realm have given up the lead.
Only Realm for the first time.
But they don't really push because then they feed Shade Super. So like, what is the plan?
Good job of keeping their composure here. They're just gonna have to go up 1 inch at a time. And now onto the next layer of this layer cake.
Guys, what is the plan? They don't push with this card. Sans lives here. Sans can catch it.
And can't hang on. It looks like just dribbled down to a shred of HP. 20 seconds to go though. There's no turning back for Only Realm.
Okay, still, this can be used now. This match is able to get Only Realm.
Yeah, a whole lot of nothing going on here. I think if Patchy gets super, maybe Otis can get a clip. But Patchy, they need to push out and push them back in this one first. Bobby does push him back. Sans is still kind of useless. Terrible Meeple super. That didn't even do anything. What the fuck? Okay. GG. Wow. Wow, guys. Pretty brutal.
Swing conditions could not be more clearly spelled out.
Not great.
Look at the anguish on the players' faces as well. Semantic up here sweating. High pressure game.
How patient do you gotta be as a Case to keep defensive? Well, you just gotta want to win
We were not really
that hard.
Versus Zeta Vision, they looked quite good. Mechanically, the drafts were not really there. Now we're looking at mechanical mastery.
I don't know.
But they have literally drafted themselves into a corner on this map. It's true. They have made it hard for themselves.
Oh no, Patchy's
I feel
dead.
like they have to be that
Patchy's
much better
literally dead.
in order to win these rounds. They did so in the first, but it's
Bro. Bro. What is that positioning, bro? Nah, son.
Falling behind by 3 stars early.
In the past, only
Son, Realm are so cooked, bro. What the hell is this?
Throw in the towel. Give up. Hopefully they've learned from their mistakes by then and have kept themselves of sound mind. Here comes the super. By 7 stars.
So up here for Humble.
Is it GG?
The challenge has been issued now to the tune of 7 stars.
Stop jerking? Alright, sorry. I just can't help it.
Happy lead. Sans is getting kept up in the middle of the map.
Oh man. Alright, well. Alright guys, the reverse sweep here is gonna go
Valuable
crazy.
something from Patchy, perhaps to deal with Lukey, but
Wait,
he's fine with it. He's got his hyper.
Luki's forced to use super, he doesn't get anything for it. Luki doesn't have super now. He has hyper, but he doesn't have super. If they don't feed it,
damage resistance. As
they could be looking very good. Sans needs to make a play. Sans needs to make some play. Okay. Okay. Alright guys, the problem is, even if Realm get a team wipe, they don't actually have enough stars to win. Because that's still 16 to 14. So, like, it's they have to get a kill right now, respawn, and then they have to team wipe again. Which is not happening. Frank, yeah, no guys, listen, they threw the first two for content, okay? It's the reverse sweep now. The reverse sweep is real. For real, for real.
Is that the only realm that we see?
Only realm reverse sweep here, like surely.
It's the only way for them to make it to the next stage, otherwise they go down 0-3. Vegeta, their coach, smiling up here. One of, you gotta be kidding me.
I was going to say, does he have a dinner reservation he's going to make now? Or?
I don't know. This is very precarious.
Might be a big day.
Yeah.
Wait, how's this?
Okay. Maybe an acceptance here of...
Yo guys, can you see the stream? Is this good?
Okay, glasses off here for Sans. He needs to...
I put it on a table, so it won't be shaking around as much.
Really good first round. But it was, I'd say, off the back of some errors here from Humble. You mentioned Boss had a kill confirmed that he wasn't able to make.
It's good, don't worry.
They were happy with that. But again, it really did feel like...
Realms does not deserve to win.
Put only Roman position. They were constantly playing catch up.
Pretty much.
This is good. All right, I put it on a table.
For much of this,
there we go. It's no more shaking.
Is by defense, and it was not enough.
Oh.
And as soon as they found themselves in a losing position, it's as if everything fell apart. Particularly when Lukey got his first super.
I just don't. I don't think going K's over Shade made a lot of sense there. Like that was just useless. And then the Otis also didn't do anything, bro. Dude, the also bad.
The response to this was Otis. That's not a Shade reaction at all. A complete oversight.
And Boss is not only the support player on this team, right? Plays
Yo, I was thinking so much of the 5, bro. Me and Bobby with that realm would reverse sweep on Kalshi. Alright. That's insane. Did they even have anything on Kalshi for Brawl Stars? I gotta start betting. I gotta stay away from betting, actually. I voted for Realm. Maybe it's a good thing that I know about it.
Wait, let's move along though. To Bell's Rock. And potentially the last chance for only Realm to stay alive in this game.
Okay, well, Bell's cock. They first picked K's.
This is also an only round special as well, so
I'm gonna say
to see one of the masters of play versus the other Bobby. Of course, a player that has put a lot of effort into learning the intricacies.
Okay, actually, with the bans so far,
interesting ball.
I think Realm can win this if they go K's. K's plus Kit is a really nasty combo, and it looks like Humble are gonna go low DPS brawlers. So.
You'd be really informed to think that you can catch.
I think that works, man.
With this selection,
you want to know Boss's win rate on Jaeyoung?
Let's hear it.
92%.
You're kidding.
I feel like low key
Yes. In the lead up to this tournament, this team, when they can draft a Jaeyoung centric strategy, performs
I don't think the
Jaeyoung
well is gonna be enough because it just doesn't have any damage.
All to be said, but Ruff's
they go Ollie.
We're going to go in for the Ollie now, so you've got to burst the speed, and we know exactly that he wants maybe
Ollie Hypnosis will be enough. I don't know.
Larger radius of stun, but Jaeyoung cannot be very effective.
I feel like
burst the speed to make that connection.
Get Ollie into
the K's pick here, and then probably like one big good tank counter,
the way that you always respond
right?
to it. Also,
like
Buster is a possibility,
low key, you could go Griff just for the vibes.
Immune to the stun that Ollie has to offer, but that's really only a great reaction. Maybe you can see that
go Byron?
Interesting. Time to react.
Is it Byron in the K's? Maybe
they are going to be getting that
it could be Byron
If you
K's.
covered the team names, I would actually think that this was an only that these drafts were swapped.
Wait, Trage?
This is such
Wait, you guys think that was Trage?
Humble draft here, getting the
Wait, what?
Byron involved.
Wait, is that Trage?
Both of these teams apparently willing to
I didn't even
play
realize.
with each other's approaches. What else is available.
What are they-
here.
what are they
Obviously,
thinking here
Wells
now?
Rock's the kind of map where you don't need retro.
Just go K's, bro.
It's already been sort of taken up. Equals.
Okay, go Daryl kit. Oh.
Yeah, we've seen this strategy before.
Okay, so they're gonna put Bobby on the Daryl, I think,
A menace.
and then
And Sands can obviously.
Sands on the kit, and then Patchy Byron.
Healing and a super that can really
I don't
just
know.
turn a fight on its head.
The risk here with Kit Daryl.
I don't know about this one. They are going the cheese. If they go Bell and mark the Daryl with the mark, that like the Grandistar power, I feel like that's GG kind of. Like I think that like I just don't know if I trust the Daryl. They decided to go Cord instead. Also a valid counter.
So it'll leave Kit stranded. It separates these two.
Yeah, I don't know about this, guys.
Yes, it's gonna be good for defense.
Like, if you think about it this way, Kaze has so much movement speed because she just has infinite dashes. I feel like Kaze can at least dodge a Cord Super. Daryl's not dodging Cord Super ever. So, the kid is always going to be dismounted. This is just not
It gives you like
great.
evasion as well, especially if the kid tries to super you.
I don't know about this one, bro.
So, what might be last chance on here for only round?
Oh, God.
Bell's rock. And you see Humble, of course, with this.
Alright, yeah, so Humble immediately pushing up super hard. The time to push in the Daryl kit is before Kit gets super. So this is like the main time for them to try to make some plays. Kit does have super, but they're just going to let this go. They lose first round. It's pretty normal. But it would obviously be ideal if they didn't even lose the first round at all. Oh, Realm. Oh, Bobby.
And cue the yakety sax as everyone's case.
Oh, Bobby. Boss stalled that out to get his hypercharge there.
To make sure he didn't heal up there, of course, but that was a tough round. Now, though, we get to see what Onimo's Club is supposed to do. We've got Kid Super, we've got Daryl Super.
Wait, Sands is on the Byron? Oh my god.
Couple are going to push up, and I want to.
Does Sands even play Byron? Guys, Sands is a fucking aggro player. Why is he on a sniper?
They try and combine.
Says here for support, gonna instead go for some initial damage. Boss definitely jumps away, but now he doesn't have to deal with defense.
Oh, oh, nice. Wait, Byron definitely wins this, right? You have to win. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Has only one victor. They're still going to give it their best shot.
Yeah, virtually unwinnable for the Byron here. Doesn't have the damage, even if he can catch it.
Oh, man. Alright. Yo, Sands is not looking happy.
Remember, this is single elimination. This may be only Realm's
Sands is,
here at Brawl Cup.
Sands is
To
not
say
looking
something for
happy.
themselves and for the region.
He's like,
put
his head in his arms there.
The core of this team stood and made second place at Worlds. They've been waiting for this matchup. We only have to hope it's not over too soon.
The fall of only Realm coincided with the rise.
oh my god. Wait, why did Pachi use super? What? Why? No way. Oh my god. Patchy, what?
But it just doesn't work versus former world champions.
All right.
Yo, son.
Make something happen.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Someone's standing right in front of the camera, so I can do something. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay. Anyways.
Looking at only Realm, there was some discussion on the stretch. Don't push in, Bobby. Just get your super.
Someone's just trying to hide this abysmal gameplay, but don't worry, guys. I'll make sure you see this. I don't want you to miss a single moment of this 2v2. Genuinely, they do need to win this, and if they don't, then it's kind of over. You know, guys, this VIP section, a lot of people are walking around here. I wonder if it's gonna be. It would actually be better if I was sitting somewhere else. Okay, Bobby doesn't die here. Bobby dies here. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. That was just so poorly played, man. I can't lie, that was just so poorly played. Oh god. That was so poorly played. Wow.
I'm getting blinded by these lights.
Guys, the draft was like dog shit over and over again. Actual disaster class. Oh, they've got like Keisha's in there, and I think they're gonna do some throwing. Probably even harder than Bobby did. Maybe. Actually, not possible. That was clapped.
I mean, let's face it. I mean, the winning streak continues. Let's just put it that way. The ball.
Oh,
and a
man.
really impressive performance from you guys.
Bobby,
Game one,
why?
only round, they took stay to the distance. They cruised through BC Gaming to come to this.
Humble is the
to
scourge
this
of
day faced off
NA.
against you guys. What were the thoughts going
I don't
into
know
this
if I
game?
have to go
Obviously,
say all
you
that.
fancied
Maybe.
yourself
We'll
as
see how they
favourites.
fare off
Anything you guys are worried about.
against the tribe. Hashtag fear the tribe, guys. You know?
We just predicted everything they wanted to do. So we played clean drafts, everything clean.
Yeah, I don't know.
Quite an interesting piece of information for you guys. If Tribe win their next match, you have the opportunity to single-handedly remove the NA region from this competition. Does that feel good?
So over.
It's actually really good. Even more intuitive, like there's always everything.
Bobby forgot to watch his draft guide. Bobby forgot his drafts. Yeah, that's crazy to say.
I have a history with Tribe Gaming to always lose to them in those finals. Now I beat them in the last two, so I would like to keep my streak against them with a win.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fair
wait.
point. Now, I did notice as well, though, leading into this match, there's also a lot of mutual respect for each other as well, as people who have been competing in Brawl Stars for a long time. Does it feel like
they're heading off
that
somewhere.
mutual respect is still there? And obviously, they're great competitors, right?
We have a lot of respect to all the team. Like we are really good friends. We just sat out the loss, but
At least they made it to semifinals.
I'm happy that we still.
Well, the first team to make it into the semi-finals is, of course, Humble!
That was so quick. Like that was so quick.
Yeah, that was literally just 3-0.
Like it was over before it even started.
Well, Tribe did at least win against their EU team. So, well, I guess we'll take that. But, yeah, losing to Humble 3-0 is kind of a...
Kind of unexpected. I mean, it's
Kind of a bad look
crazy
now.
going up against competition that strong. You're about to kind of get swept up in it.
Yeah, I don't know, I just wish they put up like more of a fight. Like, even if they just won one, man. I don't know. I just don't know why Bobby went Trunk. Like I know why, but I don't know why. Like, why did they need to do that? No. Oh shit. Yo, what's up? Hi. Oh my God, Sven LC? Wait, I did not even recognize you. Yo, it's Sven LC, but I didn't even recognize him at all. He has a tail cosplay on. Yeah, you had the sunglasses on, bro. You're like totally invisible. Oh my gosh. You've gotten, dude, I was looking at you like, wait, who do I know this from?
Yo, what's good, everyone?
Yo, guys, it's Spencer LC,
NA
bro.
still sucks.
Wow, you suck it. All right. Hey, Foot lost against Tribe, though.
We need Tribe to come through now.
You
think Tribe's got it next game?
Honestly, I don't know. Tribe are kind of, they seem kind of inconsistent too, I'm not going to lie.
They didn't look too hot, but still the beat for.
And then they almost lost against Lotus, though. Like, that was really bad luck.
Yeah, but they've just got some
That was
like
a really
juju.
bad look.
I don't know, Revenant, it's just Sergeant versus Tribe, that's what it feels like.
I wish Sargent was like signed to a different team. Like, can he not escape?
I was saying, like, why doesn't he go to a different region?
I don't know.
Bro could literally sign for any team he wants.
It's just hard to know how good Sargent will ever be because he's always like held back by 2 cents. It feels like he could be one of the best in the world, but no one will ever talk about him that way because he's not in a good region. It's just like it's such a wasted opportunity. I don't know.
Did you see the game? What was it on Trump layer cake? And he just like he was just going by himself, going out.
He did so much better than I think he had a Leon on his team that did literally nothing that whole game, and then they somehow
the Leon like, what's he doing?
the Leon did nothing. Well, he just put the turret down, and then he was just bad. I don't know. Yeah, who are you hoping wins the whole thing?
I think
Humble. I mean,
after watching the games and then preparation, I just think it's out of Humble Crazy Raccoon. Like,
yeah, Crazy Raccoon.
If
Yeah.
SC was playing, I would have said for.
Yeah. Oh well.
Chat saying, kiss him real quick.
All right. That's
off.
Where's Lara?
2J.
All right. Where's Lara?
Lana.
Oh, Lana. Sorry. Lana.
She's gonna go
Has
get
what it
some.
takes to make
okay.
it all the way through.
Yeah,
First
I don't
up, though, the first team to wait in the semi-finals, trying to find
the
out
bit.
who is gonna go up
Thank you,
against
nice
them.
cosplay as well.
We have a little bit
Daddy,
of a
Bedlam kiss.
When are we gonna do a call? Do you want to try doing 1v1s with me, but like on the dev build sometime? Like when the new brawler comes out. I think that'd be cool.
30 seconds to guess as many as
I
possible.
might be on vacation.
Oh, are you?
around?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you always on vacation around Brawl?
Yeah, I always get screwed over every single
really?
time. But it's because it's my birthday.
Oh, okay.
So I always like on holiday.
Happy early birthday.
Not awkward at all. July 1st.
Oh, it's okay.
El Aura, right, ban him right now. Oh, Laura. Oh no. Right, I thought it said El Aura.
Wait, I did say Laura. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I didn't. You know, it's
I'm gonna go grab some food. Yeah. See you chat later.
Alright, guys. Say bye to
Love you all.
see you.
Donate to Better, please.
So real. Oh my god, so real. Wow, guys, did you hear that? Oh my god, guys, be sure to donate now.
3, 2, 1, go!
So my brother's a pro. Battling bombs, dynamite, yeah. Train,
Oh man.
Rad Mole, Spawn Shadows.
What a chill guy.
Serious? No, Free Shadows. Skip. Okay. Can you control enemies with first super? Widow. Long range border, my favorite one.
Blushing.
No.
You know what's crazy? Is I used to watch Spinal C when I was in like in high school, or no, it must have been college, probably early college. I used to watch Spinal C for like years, man. So it's kind of crazy meeting him. I did not expect that at all.
You can win the Gold Brawl Cup postcard.
Yeah, he had a nice cosplay
You
on.
need to have at least 3 brawlers correct, okay? 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so he's an old man.
Yo, Bella, on the G2 Alex from yesterday. Yo, thanks so much, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes. Okay, so he's also an old man, he's like a magician, and he poisons people. Byron, yes. Okay. Oh, he's like rolling on the ground. Daryl, yes. Okay, so she's like, she's got like, say hello to my little friend. Just, yeah, okay. We got, he's like, he throws stuff.
The only thing in the Bobby Discord is a single message rope. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh my god.
The Bobby Discord.
You are amazing. Guys, you
Holy shit. Wait, what is happening right now on the screen?
The brawler. The fans did pretty well, the players and the casters
What was
too, I
that?
must say. Now we have something else for you. I hope you were all keeping up with our bingo card. I hope you did over today.
Really? Oh. Yeah,
Bobby's getting a bag on Polymarket this one. I feel like he's not though. The thing is though, like when you're the underdog team, if you throw, you just like you don't even make a bag. Like if it's like 90-10 humble win, like even if you put $1 million, you're only getting 100 grand. I mean, I guess if you put $1 million, but if you put in like $10,000, you're only getting $1,000 for that. Like that's not worth compared to just winning yourself. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness, came out of you already.
It did. I felt like it was the.
They look, you just get jump scared by winning.
It was that hot zone moment, wasn't it? And that was warranted. I had to come back to the desk saying that because I would have absolutely been saying it on the casting desk. So yeah, it made sense.
And now you have waited for long enough.
Yo, scariest shit I've ever seen, bro. Scarier than the War Variety stream.
Tribe gaining.
Oh, now we're doing Tribe vs Revenant?
Spark. They both have been performing exceptionally well. Tribe finished with 2-3-2s, earning complete but lethal for esports regardless. They redeemed their prior World Cup run against
Finder, that's all you.
Well, they did top
I don't know if they're thinking too much about
and
me.
we all called it the curse of death, so that's quite a remarkable feat.
Yeah, for me as well, Semantic saying a lot about how his, back and forth with Tribe gaming historically over the years could come to life. I think he's beginning there. Brett X-Pac are actually a serious threat in this competition. They kind of remind me of the Toxic Lotus of last year, and again, with less LAN experience on their side.
You know, guys, how does it feel to be like Sarge's teammates, bro? You know what I mean? Like everybody kind of knows you're just kind of like getting carried by like a really good player. I don't know. Like that's gonna feel kind of bad. Like, don't you want to at least try? Tell them you're pro rank. Well, I can't because that's not true yet. Tell your pro rank next season though, and they'll pull. I don't know, guys. I feel like it's the other way around. Like imagine someone says like their pro rank walks up to you, like I feel like that's just kind of a red flag. Like, oh, so you don't shower and you don't go outside, and you're probably disgusting in your room. Like I don't know. Like someone tells me their pro rank, I'm like, oh. Someone tells me their mythic 1, I'm like, oh, okay. This person probably has a life. They probably.
Some of the others, but look, don't get me wrong, they had those things and they flamed out
Probably have a happy. They're probably happy
I want to see you make it all out of the finals.
and well adjusted. But they like brawl, so it's the opposite effect. I don't know about all that, man.
Bro, Colette, Edgar, and Ross, and I must say here.
You know, the thing is that even if anything happens, I think
reliable when it comes down to playing their comfort picks. Tribe Gaming, of course.
Look, there's no point. Like, this is Germany. I'm here to eat the food. That's basically
I
it.
feel like Bro and Colette might be a bit targeted there.
Definitely Colette.
Oh, Spencer just dropped his phone on the floor. Holy cooks, bro.
My mind always goes to text, but interestingly enough,
Yo, lies Penalty dropping his phone cam. He reaches over to pick it up. Nice. Doesn't have to leave the chair. Little stretching action. Good recovery.
Do things that their teams that they're facing at least expect.
14% only.
Bro's not reading the chat. I read Maverick's messages.
No, but this is bound to happen, I think, for a Road to Brawl Cup team who are still a little bit...
Guys, what if I ran over and I immediately like grabbed his phone?
Right. I think the internal is ready for competition at this level. So
What could I do with Spenelsi's phone while he in the 30 seconds before he steals it back from me? Does he hear you? I don't think so. I'm like kind of talking quietly enough.
Well, we are well and truly underway.
Okay, what messages have I missed? Have I missed any big messages in chat? I think I'm reading everything.
These next two teams showcase
For example,
perseverance and
Wee
heart.
says, and then your hands touch.
Taking their matches
Okay.
to the distance. So, first
Dollar
up,
Snake
on
says, beat it to his
stage,
picks.
We have the team who not only survived the devastating group
Hello,
B,
Case the
but
Great says, that would be
dominated
cute.
it in Tribe Gaming, and their opponents with the entire region of SCSA on their shoulders.
Like, guys, like this is why I don't read every message out loud. I'm sorry, but like there's a reason,
It's Revenant X Park. Let's do this.
you know. All right, we've got the next game.
Last year globally, these former kings of North America faced harsh.
Alright, the only NA team left, guys. I guess we have to put it on Tribe.
This also made it to reclaim their global respect.
Tribe versus Revenant. Unironically might be kind of close. Wait. Wait, guys, you know what's crazy? Say my name if you actually read. Is Tribe bad now? I mean, Tribe's not bad. It's just they're kind of inconsistent. Sometimes they do really well, sometimes they don't. Like yesterday, they cooked Foot, and that was really cool. And then they almost lost to Toxic Lotus, which was really embarrassing. So it's like a 50-50, you know? Who knows what happens? I don't know what happens. Anything could happen.
Sergeant, right over here, Luffy. Oh, he's focusing right now, Luffy. Come on over here.
Revenant did not look good yesterday. I would say
Stand, I'd like you to face each other.
I would say Sergeant looked good yesterday,
Okay.
but he always looks good, you know?
NA, SESA, two regions trying to hold on to their spot in the Brawl Cup. Sergeant, you ready?
I've never been more ready. I've never been more ready.
He's never been more ready, Luffy. You ready? Touch gloves if you want.
Hi.
Do you have time when you're
Let's
back
do this,
to
right? You go back
just
to
have a
your
meeting
spots.
with me?
Here
I just want to
we
pick your brain
go.
about some stuff.
Yeah, of course, I love to. What time do you like, just after this game or whatever?
No, like when we're back, like later.
Yeah, of course.
Like next week or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome because
Yeah.
I really love your content. It's super
Really?
nice.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I
thank you
do.
so much.
I do.
Actually,
we all watch it.
that's so flattering.
And it's really good.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Do you know about the nausea bug?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. She's getting used a lot right now, so it's like I keep watching it like, oh, yeah. Okay.
I don't think it's been a decider anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's not game breaking, but it is very strong.
Yeah, would love to chat.
I looked into it as well.
Yo, guys. Adrian just walked up to me. That was Adrian. Yo. Dude, Adrian from the dev team, bro. That's insane. He wants to talk with me next week, I guess, after like the event is over and we're all back home. And he wants to quote unquote pick my brain about some stuff. And then he glazed me after. Yeah. W Adrian, kill him on the spot.
The players are showing us the best Brawl Stars.
Or he wants to talk to me about like I don't know,
excited to do it all again
like
today.
stuff tied to the game. I
We're now
guess.
for the final number
Yeah, I don't
two.
know. That's super cool.
Dude, you're like gaining influence.
Powerhouse.
So influential. Oh my god, I'm an influencer, guy. Should you give me $1,000 right now? Are you all influenced to
He's
do
always
it?
been known as a
T.
player, but lately he's shifted off that role entirely as the meta has changed. He on a map
Ask him
like
for an
this
interview?
one,
I don't really have anything to
plays
ask him, though.
lots of big hand over. He's a Rust player. He's playing
Like what would I even ask him right now? Like, oh, are you gonna bounce the game? He's gonna be like, yeah. I'm like, all right.
Otis is an opening here. This is a brawl we've seen Diego Gamer really try and draft in a lot of these matchups, and obviously in his hand, it looks sick.
Does your camera have wide angle? Oh, I can zoom out if you want.
The brawl which shines through in the swim sort of data,
But like, I don't think this is not good. Like the angle. Like you can see Adrian and Frank over there on the right, and Cheong here in this cosplay on the left with Lana. But like I zoom in just so you can see the screen.
I do like the Mobaz, very kind of clean cut.
Is this a little better? Would you prefer if it was like kind of more zoomed out like this? Maybe slightly more zoomed in.
But it's certainly been something which are very hard to play against. So wild card picking reference cult pick sometimes break over. So there's definitely still a lot of potential here.
We are in Dun Grabs. I do like your kid's idea. Lily's also still left
With
open.
Laura.
The
Laura is crazy.
It's
It's a good thing Lana didn't hear me, bro. That would have been fucking embarrassing.
Gems in the last few seconds with Ivor Charge get up, maybe get it. Let's see if we're gonna see such an aggressive brawler here already.
Can you get Frank over there to give me the S icon? I actually got one.
Charlie and Chester now. A lot of DPS.
Yo, guys, check it out.
Against these SPS.
I don't know if you can see it, but this is on the backside is a QR code that has the S icon, and it has two other ones too. They did like 3 exclusive icons. It's actually fucking, it's super sick, guys. How much to flip the card upside, like the other way around, so you guys can scan the QR code.
Very serviceable mids here as well.
Yeah, it's got like the panic button push, hasn't it, really, with Charlie? And you can kind of use that to your advantage in these assassination moments. I like your shout of the Fang. Now the Shade's come in, though, it may not prevail. But
Is Venom reading chat also? Yeah, I'm reading it.
Very good showings this weekend. It's also had some very poor showings. So
you can see it.
with the potential of wall break still available
I don't know.
on the
How much
side of Revenant. That's why I don't like Shade at this stage of the draft.
Deathcap Trap, we're going Shade is interesting.
Yeah, I agree with you. You
I
can
feel like-
break up the walls already with Chester, and we would have even more options open. Rob spanned out with 3 for
So far the comps seem just like very safe. They're just going very safe stuff for the most
also
part.
need to double down.
Asking about having pros and content creators help with the balance change and stuff. Can I tell you the truth? I think having pros, it is. Yo, Bobby BS, bro. What's up?
Voices for you for this match to bring it.
What?
You guys to win?
Yeah. I'm a believer, bro. It's unlucky, man. It's so unlucky. Nothing else, man. It's alright. Hey, you'll get him in Worlds.
Commonality. They are down to their final life. The weight of Championship Sunday is heavy, and both of these teams
Bobby
being
BS.
tested. A miracle run in Stockholm for the right hand, and meanwhile North America are trying to absorb an entire region.
Is he crying? No, I think he's just disappointed. I mean, it's fine.
Super early wall break coming in from Sargent, taking out pretty much all of their back push. They know this Shade's going to want to get in those aggressive positions and really make use of those walls. So getting rid of them usually won't be the strat, but it seems to be working so far. Sargent on the back lines, working on that top side.
I don't know. Guys, I feel so fucking awkward talking to people, and I think they feel awkward too. It's like one of those things where like two people who are both like you guys like both kind of interact with each other online, and now you're like meeting each other, and it's like you don't know like what level of friendliness you should say, because like you've watched each other's stuff, and so you're both kind of like you guys are both kind of like parasocial with each other. Like you both know each other, but you also don't know each other. Like they don't know you, but like you don't know how much they don't know you. But like you know that they've watched the stuff, so you know on some level they must know you a little bit, but like you don't know. Like it's like very weird. But that is strange as well. I feel like every time I interact with someone who like does content or from online, like I'm always hella awkward. I have no idea like what level of familiarity I should be with them, and like if I should be like, oh, it's like a first time meeting, or if it's like oh we like know each other. Like that's so strange. And it's I feel like it's multiplied because we're both content creators almost too, in a way. It's like Like if it's a fan, you know, it's like fine. But if it's like a view, if it's like another content creator, it's like, well, now what? I don't know. Alright, the map is very open right now, which actually screws over Tribe so hard because they have a Nita and a Shade. Like they have no range. Sergeant with the Giga carry on the fucking Griffington after Griff even got nerfed hard in the recent update to balance him out. Or I guess it's to fix the bug. I mean.
Super Feroci, but Luffy trying to get that kill off their opponent's side. They're going to need it, but he's got a super over the other side for the Charlie.
It's basically the plot of Three Body Problem. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is it good? What is Three Body Problem? Is that a show?
We'll see the end of Luffy.
Okay. So, our tribe actually cooked to Revenant, bro? Oh my god, guys. And it's an NA humiliation, man. It's an NA horror. A proper NA misery. Oh, well, I was talking about pros helping with balance changes. Anyways, the reason why I feel like, thank you for the reminder. The reason why I feel like I don't actually want pros to help with balance changes. Like obviously, they should help a little. Like it's good that they inform your balance change decisions with like the broken brawlers in the meta. Like that's for sure helpful, and pros will be able to identify that really well. But I feel like if you only cater your balance changes to pros, then like the game becomes unplayable. Like unironically for most people, like it's just not that fun. I don't want balance changes to be decided by pros. And even if pros are only somewhat helping, right? It's like, oh, they don't have to decide the balance changes, just like inform a little bit. It's like, well, but pros don't really need to be in the conversation for that. You can just watch a tier list, and that's exactly like you can just watch like any Brawl Stars competitive show, like what Frank and Agent are doing right now, and that can inform everything you need to know about how to balance the competitive scene. Right, like somewhat. I feel like I don't know. I feel like rather than having different types of people affect the balance changes, what's more important is getting more frequent balance changes. That would be really nice. Like some way to have a system to do balance changes without doing a full-on maintenance. The problem is that we are left for weeks at a time with busted brawlers with no balance. And it's like, yeah, they emergency nerf, but it's pretty rare. Like most of the time, it's kind of expected that when a brawler is broken, they're broken for like 2 weeks, you know. And it's just like that's just not fun for a lot of people. That's 2 weeks of a cooked game. And if we could do like a balance change like every weekend, just like nerf the most broken shit, I feel like that would actually be kind of nice. But if they could do it without doing a maintenance, that would be ideal. I don't know.
Revenant not looking nearly as confident in that one. And it was a much better start for them as well, so it's weird to be seeing that, to be honest with you. They were thriving in the late game. The last one, the Tribe took a fast lead early on in terms of gems. So
I feel kind of bad for Frank. He used to stream playing his game, and he clearly likes Brawl, but community too toxic. Wait, really? Frank used to stream Brawl Stars? I didn't know that.
Changed the entire direction of that game.
No lag at all? Okay.
Especially after all the piggy banks didn't get to go down as early. Luffy capitalized on the moment, was able to take advantage, grab a kill, and Hiroshi does the same on that right-hand side. So once again, much better start for Revenant Expert compared to game number 1. Another piggy bank distributed top-hand side. Luffy still on this. Oh, it's close, but he goes down. Just such a hard job for him.
It's a good job Diego's holding his own.
This is kind of like, I think this is like the NA folly. Going Shade and Nita. Like this right here is the prime NA folly, right? Like,
counts roughly. Slowly, these wall breaks are starting to shape up the map entirely differently. Diego Gamer holding onto his super zones. They have to either make a pop-up play with Luffy, I would say, or get Diego Gamer to get a big-time mute. There's a gadget. Now a
going Shade, like forcing Shade in an awkward situation. And then just getting completely countered by a grip. Jesus.
Yeah, Diego is the super in there as well. That's a big thing for them. And all of this map in the middle.
How much does having a 60 versus 120 device affect gameplay? Well, it's kind of a question of like, how much does having like opposable thumbs versus playing with your toes affect gameplay, you know? And it's like, you know, I mean, like, I'm sure someone who's been playing with their toes all their life must be somewhat decent, but it's just like, it's just not meant to be played that way, and you'll never be good. as good as the best hand player because you're playing with your fucking toes, and you know you have to hunch over, and it's just not as there's not as much range of motion. Like it's just you're just like it's like a handicap, yeah, basically. It's a big difference. There's no serious player who can possibly play at 60 in the tournament. All right. That was a nice reset. Oh my god, yo, these max range moves from Diego Gamer is fucking cracked. Guys, how the hell is Diego Gamer the only good player on Tribe every time? Oh my god. Bro, Diego Gamer is just the GOAT. He's just the best to ever do it. Like, I don't know. Literally soloing all the revenue.
Game number 2 and 3. To be honest with you, I felt like that was a really good final selection there. Griff, of course, with the piggy bank, you could see the strategy paying off.
He's the only one that came over from Elevate too, bro. You know what's crazy?
Especially on that
2025 Elevate could have won Worlds, bro. If Evex was, imagine an Evex that actually cared about Brawl, paired with Diego Gamer and fucking, was it Snoy? Wait, who was on that team? It was Evex, Diego Gamer.
All it takes is one play and those big kind of...
No, it was Patchy. It was Prime Patchy, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, Vegeta Draft and Patchy, bro. Dude, the best players of like like ever, bro. And they got we were sold from having that. Like that was such a shame, man. Yeah, it was Patchy. I don't know about Vegeta's gameplay, but like Patchy, like Vegeta drafts are good, and Patchy gameplay is always like so good.
Just see it. Frustration. A younger roster, some new teammates as well. Obviously,
what did he say?
They've got what it takes. They showed signs of life there. I would say
like, what are we doing, man?
That really should have been a 1-0 for the Red Master. Yeah.
Wait, that's so funny.
See Sergeant getting like that as well. Usually, smiles on the face.
Wait, Sergeant said, "What are we doing, man?" on his comms to his teammates, and they clipped it and showed it on the stream.
Shouldn't be losing against the Shade.
That's actually insane.
Second day is crashing out like that as well.
Yeah, I saw a meme yesterday that was going around of like, it's like what, like when your teammate is fucking trolling and it showed Sergeant's teammate smiling at him or something while Sergeant is like locked in mad at his tablet.
Yeah, he was smiling.
Yeah.
It was so awkward, dude. He was just like in the corner, like didn't know what to say.
Oh, Sergeant.
On the right-hand side.
Bro, that's literally me and my fucking push to pro, bro.
Clearly, there's an intent here from Revenant.
Fucking raging.
That's you in my living room last night. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, that was actually bad. Oh my god. I actually, like, I literally couldn't believe what I was seeing with my own eyes. I had never had randoms that bad in NA. Like, not, like I have, like, rarely. It's so rare. And I get to get it back to back is just diabolical.
I mean, mental was up the first 2 games you played, but then it just kept getting worse.
No, my mental is fresh every day. Like, every day I come up with a fresh mental, and it always just deteriorates to like dog shit.
You're like falling asleep before you start recording, right?
Well, that's where my chill vibes come from. That's calm, you know.
But like by the end of it, I couldn't watch. I was like, maybe if he wins, I'll watch another one. But then it's like
it's so rage bait. It was so rage bait. Yeah, I don't know.
I just heard you like crying, dude.
Okay, well that's insane.
Like a Leon or just any single person. On top of that, now they have Nina who kind of juke her way up the map.
Yeah, TJ Niku was spectating live my gameplay, my recording process.
Dude, but that's actually crazy. Like, I mean, I'm just a filthy casual, but the way he like moves his thumbs on his fucking like movements thing, like what?
Holy glaze.
No, like I don't understand. Like that's, I feel like that's like a whole level that I cannot reach. Like I don't got the thumb sleeves.
Well, you can get thumb sleeves.
No, but like, it ain't that serious, is it? I mean, it's just crazy how you're like flicking left and right like every second.
Again and again and again, and for the most part, it seems to work.
Deadly damage from Mad Hatter. I think that's amazing.
It's just practice, you know. You just gotta do it.
He's just really good in the right now. I think this is
rank is TJ
what's
Neku.
dictated
I'm
in
peak
our current
legendary
gameplay. It's
free.
anti-tank.
Yeah, she's gonna hit Masters any day. And when I hit Pro,
Especially knowing that you don't have the 6
We can like
coaching my mod to Masters for the first time.
On the last. Doesn't seem like he's been succeeding
a
too
mod
much,
that's
to be honest with you.
seriously,
Still
but
a very
over
solid
Masters,
brawler.
right?
We get picked up fairly frequently, but I think for the most part, yesterday, I think
I don't think Toshi hit Masters either for a long time. Toshi got carried by Soul System Masters.
Oh, yeah. Well, I tried to do that, but it was just so late in the season.
Oh fuck! No, that and Solstice that push. Solstice almost like he almost like blew his shit off. Like he was fucking he was dead
But like,
after that.
Solstice, it's
That's
like
so
both
funny.
Portugal games. It's always so
Yeah.
going.
No, well I mean well Solstice is a good player, but it's just like it's hilarious that
It actually feels like we're just playing ball. Like when we go into brawl ball, we're just passing the ball between each other in front of the enemy goal.
I think just having a thrower in this matchup, no, it's not on paper.
this game dueling Beetles.
I think they can certainly make this work.
Unironically,
we'll see.
Revenant have comp here. Like it's actually crazy.
Providing so many heals is going to be very dangerous, especially with something so aggressive alongside it as well. So Revenant Xbox desperate to get this set on the board. Try getting.
We've got a couple people that are just standing in front of standing in front of my screen. So I'm gonna have to do some maneuvering here. Guys, they're just standing in front of my recording, bro.
Dangerous intentions on this left hand side. Branching out, trying to work against the Venus spawner, somehow staying alive for as long as he did, but it's tried. We were completely taken over.
Super Bowl, the super good Leon Super Dad. There were so many times where
I feel like I like the Mina in general. Thanks on Hot Zone as well is really good, and Barry heals is going to be very difficult for Sirius to actually overcome because Sirius DPS is not that high. So like look at this horse, he dives to Sirius and gets the kill. That Sirius is actually kind of diffed right now, just as the pick as a thrower. And the horse come will also clear out all the pets too, right? So it's going to be very difficult.
They're playing very aggressively this round. They're a bit desperate now. They lost the first round.
Huge bomb coming there, just making connection, but a super throw at him.
I mean, Sargent is just cooking like crazy. Their comp is better, so they can just push really hard.
Good job so far.
So many piles on the point there, and now ready to bounce back as well. Luffy going to be slightly injured out the back of that lollipop drop, gets his hyper charge and uses this straight away. Hiroshi, TV's back and picks him up along the way.
TV play as well at a perfect time. Now it's a 2v2 situation as the Echo Gamer going to be trying to operate. Sergeant coming into the
Revenant actually win this for free. They have comp, like it's actually it's easy.
Slowly climbing them up to 100%. Dry Gaming have to take a stand for this game. It's a hurricane on the right.
GG. Shin kind of laggy. I can't even see. They raid in shambles.
Really good and a great way to bounce back.
Why is my internet so bad?
We heard how disappointed Sergeant
Quality's buns, bro.
Performance
I think
in
it'll
that
just
first
go back
set.
to like higher quality
Like that. It's a great
in a
start.
minute.
This shows the kind of leader.
Yeah, I can't like control it at all. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys.
Especially considering the question marks on this team, there hasn't really felt like any weak points yet. Another thing that stood out to me in that game.
Feels like I'm watching on an ultrasound.
Why Barry in this specifically? Well, the more ice cream that's on the ground, it's harder for an invisible Leon to kind of operate around this. He's going to be scouted out every time.
Well, I'll just tell you what's happening. So, Sergeant's team comp, Revenant actually have like draft here, which is kind of diabolical considering that like Revenant literally is just made of like one pro and 2 masters, 2 players.
At this time, what's still proving a massive issue.
Now Luffy flanking top right hand side, Super Rock trying to push them back, but RBN circumventing.
And so like to even lose the draft as well, like I don't really know. Tribe feels like 3. Like they just don't feel like they're very good right now.
They've always got heals, and even when they're in the stickiest of situations, Sergeant said.
Who's on the berry? That's Sergeant. Sergeant is the berry. He's carrying like crazy right now. Superwalk is actually doing decent on the Mina though. Like to be honest, I don't want to undersell Superwalk too much. Superwalk is doing decent, and the Finks is also putting good supers. Like he's not like trolling, you know. Like he's playing well.
Where he crashes out and then they do better the game after.
Sergeant is still mad. He's still mad. His team is patting him on the back. Sergeant is so pissed. Yo, that's crazy.
It's not something that I saw a ton
The
of
coach
practices,
of
but it
Drive
worked
is
out
also
really
just
well.
hovering
Saw
over
his strengths. He's
RBM again.
really good, I think, at just being a point guard.
Yo, guys, if Sergeant ever made a guide on how to play well, it would just be like, crash out on your teammates. It motivates them harder. It'd be the worst advice ever.
I feel like you really have to pull them together. Like,
Yeah, it was really tough for Luffy there.
they kind of fall
Bro,
apart.
he's so mad. You can see it on his face. Sergeant is so mad. He's always fuming.
But they were clearly confident that it just didn't pay off at all. And the amount of DPS he's going to be.
Do you empathize with Sergeant? I mean, I empathize with him, but
Very high cortical gaming right
the problem is that Sergeant gets the benefit. He gets the joy of actually crashing out on his teammates in person and telling it to their face the problems. My randoms, I can't do that because they don't have friends on, or they go D&D, or they go offline, or we don't even win a round together, so I don't ever get to interview them. It's horrible. I'm so jealous of Sergeant, bro. I wish I could talk to my randoms and ask them why they do this shit.
Similar to why Lou shows up on this map a lot.
Didn't you get invited by a random yesterday who told you they watched your videos?
I did. That was after we won.
Yeah. That's nice.
I had actually a random this morning. I think he recognized me. He was shooting at me in heart spraying, and we lost that game, and he did not invite me after. So.
Yeah, I bet all your EU fans are really excited to see you in their lobbies.
Yeah, I mean, I unironically rarely play badly right now, so it's like, you know, usually pretty consistent, but it's just like, sometimes it's just, you know.
As a third and final, then four try getting over the other side, Lumi, Ems,
And I was still playing better.
Some of the counters that might set up Sergeant
I don't know.
I don't know, I mean, I have like the theory that he might just be kind of shit, that like,
First
but I
overall
don't
for a
know.
lot of
He's
reasons.
not, like,
We talked about it a million times. I won't harp on the anti-tank anymore, but I do like the vision that Otis brings in particular, especially with Chester out of the way. Chester with his stands outshot, but of course Otis, especially with the vision gear and all of
Hopey
his
ego.
stun as well, helps you get goal scoring capabilities.
It's not ego, guys. It's just the fact.
On the right hand side,
Is that Shelly?
me too much. I mean, maybe a little surprising this early, but it's the Shelly.
Early Shelly on Sneaky Fields? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm unsure. I'm very unsure because they could just
Otis is Otis is
not be
thick.
aggressive and just play for a bit more control. They've already got the Otis, so it's not like they've overcommitted too much already. Otis is a brawler that can.
I guess there's not any other tank counters that are open, right? What, Looney's banned, Crow's banned, Ruff's is banned. Maybe they could have gone Rico. I feel like they could have gone Rico instead, maybe.
Open up, is that why they go Shelly? If so, you paired it with Sandy, who's a mid-range baller, and now Surge out here.
What the hell am I looking at, bro?
Chalk it up. I mean, I don't know these drafts. Super hard to predict. Surge is just a brawl. I think we've seen kind of.
Tribe likes the Surge, and I don't really know why, but they have gone this before, and it's like weird.
I'm not sure I'd say it's good, but it won, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Got to get these wins on the board, but it's baffling me.
Staggering.
That's just very strange.
I would say four brawlers. Well, Otis, I would say towards the top of the tier list. Not necessarily maybe S tier busted broken metal, but the rest of these.
Serious last? Wait.
Certainly not close to that.
Can you not go an outrange thrower and win? Like Barley?
Full surprises so far. Revenant X-Mark, it worked really well.
I feel like unironically this is a good Barley game, or like a really good control brawler with wall break, but they don't have wall break anymore.
But still solid, just a couple mistakes and big plays out of Tribe is what prevented them.
Dude, Tribe's draft is so whack, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Not tick. Do not skate tick.
It's the Shelly. If Shelly goes aggressive, going to be feeding
Wait, what?
It just doesn't.
No, don't go bull into Otis and Serious. That's bad. What the fucking Poco?
You know, who comes into brawl?
Bro, this is Sneaky Fields.
Poco's going to round it out. They've got a lot of fanning shots.
What the fuck is this, man?
With Sandy shots.
Is the Poco to immune the mute, or is he going E? What the fuck is this?
I guess serious counter?
To get vision, like
It's not a counter. It's more just like a suggestion, like it's a hint of a check. I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at.
Have, for the most part, played the better set, but a couple of plays have helped Tribe gaining in this, and of course, in a mode like this.
Okay, he's going heal gadget, so it's not even like he's going the cleanse for the Otis. Is this a misclick or something? Or Sergeant is just him, bro.
Yeah, Sergeant is just full steam ahead right now.
Has to back away. That's a big time kill, but RBM, who I think.
Bro, Sergeant every time, bro.
Real disastrous for Revenant. Yeah, he was a little.
Okay, he gets muted. But like that's what you would expect with that matchup.
This ball expected to be sent into the corner. That might be a pass to the middle.
Yeah, that's a goal.
Luffy gets the ball.
What the fuck? All right.
Maybe expecting a buck blast, but it just never happened. I don't know about that pass. I think it was a
Yo, I swore kind of loud there. Well, okay, guys, what the hell did Luffy just do?
Try it, and if he used the super, then he's broken the entirety of his map open. But that's not what you'd expected. Tribe still powering through, the Sergeant managed to get the ball to the right and give them a bit more breathing room.
Now Hiroshi getting around.
Wait, what?
Just so many kills for Tribe Gaming, but they still did not went through. They're trying to lose their way.
No, he's not.
Yeah, it does.
Sure, it's in Tribe's side.
Oh, nobody uses that star power.
There in its chokehold, and Hiroshi knows that they just keep spawning out kills. I mean, the DPS has gotten crazy for Tribe. Is now Luffy.
I feel like Hyper's everything.
Leaving on his top hand side wall.
Why did they go Poco? I don't know, bro. This is like.
And finally, ball control. This is unbelievable.
Well, hypercharge there from Poco.
If the Sandy gets a super, maybe there's a chance.
Super walk left alive. Just him to defend this ball. Not sure he's going to be able to stop this one. Super fast forward. The Shelly.
Oh my god.
With an incredible defense. But the ball just rolls it anyway.
I thought Sergeant made the play of the day. That was unbelievable. What a wild set we are watching right now, and it's just game number one. Hypercharge for Sergeant now. Blast going down left and right. Hiroshi looks to clean things up.
Wait. Sandy scores this. What? Sandy has to go for it? Oh my god. If Sandy had gadget, that was a goal. Because he's afraid. Alright, Sandy has super. Alright, now it's a goal. What? What? What?
Safe to say it's just a sloppy game for everybody, but nonetheless still a 1-0 lead to the blue side. And with 15 on the shot,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was such a throw. Genuinely, no, Sergeant walked into the mute. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Sergeant is mad again. He's like, look at Sergeant yelling at his teammate, bro. Yo, that's so funny.
Super close to the sweet dream storm.
Oh man.
Goal, but RBM measures that distance well and stays out the way.
How do you fare amidst the chaos?
Bro, Sergeant's poor arteries, man. Like, they've got to be taking an absolute beating with how high his blood pressure must be.
Able to get this off top left hand side. So
dude, you know, it's a miracle if any Brawl Stars pro player gets a girlfriend at all, considering how high their cortisol must be, bro. They are not looks maxers. Their skin must be going like breaking out and shit. It's just the fucking extreme stress hormone being released in this fucking game. Sergeant especially, bro. He's got to be going through it, man. Sergeant's dermatologist has his work cut out for him.
This is a mute going out. Sergeant low HP.
Alright, well. Sergeant is still yelling at his teammate, bro. That's so crazy. In between the ball being scored, Sergeant is yelling at his teammate.
On the left-hand side, leading through a lot of work with just the one super they have. Hiroshi gets hit hard. Hypercharge there by Super. What should be pretty close to Super if he's doing that, not just for the raw stat. Sergeant goes for it. Can't find the opening in switch and solo. Not enough to bring them down.
Luffy's just got such a good matchup one-on-one on the Sandy and on the Pogo. I mean, you're seeing it just a super feeder now that stage 4 finally falls. Sergeant did see it, has that purple button available alongside the super, and they're going to need it. I'm slowly trickling away, still enough to go through this fight. It just hasn't really feel like they had enough.
You know, the Poco's unironically like doing not even that bad.
Yeah, I mean, he's healing up a lot. Like, Sergeant survived a lot of situations where we would have died
try and make this happen, and they left it too late last time.
Be the more coordinated here.
Okay, Sandy super. Sergeant sneaking up with Hyper. He got tapped, unfortunately, by the Sirius. Sirius has a clone now. Gets the kill. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Literally just Sergeant Stars. It's just Sergeant Stars, bro. It's literally just Sergeant Stars.
But do they though? Surge is going to have
team on his shoulders.
They're against the notice, I don't know if they're going to be that good at range in overtime. They're going to need a Sandy Super. Here comes a hypercharge, and that's one missed by RBM in there as well. Sergeant looking for another super. Promotion around the side, gets burnt down fast.
Wait, if Super Walk gets a kill here or Super, oh my god. Okay, he stays alive. That's actually very useful. That's very, very useful. Sergeant's trying to sneak. Sergeant auto-aimed the clone twice. Oh my god, Sergeant, what are we doing? He auto-aimed the clone twice and didn't get the kill on Diego Gamer, bro. Super Walk gets the goal, bro. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, he's still screaming? Wait, what? Sergeant is still screaming, bro? Oh,
opportunities, but there's also an opportunity to appear out of nowhere.
That's very funny.
It's so free for Revenant X-Pac. They just all went left.
Awkward silence is fallen over the Berlin crowd here. I mean, nobody knows what to make of
1-1 though. I mean, it's not even like a proper set win. It's still 1-1.
Sergeant looks to go at Diego Gamer, does have a super available, so most farmers.
Hiroshi goes down.
If they somehow win this and then get interviewed, like, Sergeant's gonna crash out on stage.
Capture that on Sergeant as well, brings him low. The support will give him a little gadget in there.
I think he's instructing them. Well, that's definitely one way to put it.
Heel there keeps him in the mix. Easy going to the left hand side, pass to the right though.
It's kind of like how like your dad might instruct you when he like grabs the belt. You know, it's just instruction. Alright. I mean, this is the same spot that Revenant were in before.
There gets the super pass, a heads-up play that will allow them to score early, and once again, it's Strike Gaming in the driver's seat. Eyes on Sergeant Super on the left-hand side, so Lucy has to deal with the clone of himself.
Oh.
It was close. Diego Gamer might try and clean this up for his own.
Yeah, just waiting this one out now. They know they've got the lead and hoping to hold them back for the rest of the game. Not overextending for a chance at a goal, but there's the Sandstorm going in. Diego Gamer looking pretty low, and Super Walk will help Hiroshi in that matchup. RBM coming forwards, gets one kill. Sergeant searching for Super, but RBM's got a hyper.
What? RBM waste hyper?
A lot of pressure on Revenant right now, especially with Luffy having a hypercharge. Diego Gamer with a couple spawners on the map. The shadows are lethal.
Oh my god, Sergeant doesn't get the kill on Luffy. What? Oh my god, Vincent insane mute at a horrible time. Oh my god. Yo, what a fumble.
No stop there in time, and still Tribe Gaming have the lead with 42 seconds on the clock. Revenant X-Pac aren't going to get many more opportunities like that for the Sandstorm.
No way, we're shooting serious clones, bro. This is so bad. Wait, who wasted super just now? Or well, that must have been a serious super kick.
Super shadows go down as well, so now the job.
Serious dies? Sergeant gives Surge the ball? Terrible. What? Sergeant, why? They're just going to corner it. Now you never score. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hiroshi just runs it down. Yeah, this is a wrap, man. After all that hard work. Alright guys, Sergeant Cam, what is he looking at right now? It's very funny how Sergeant is angled his body so that he can talk to like his teammates in his face.
Listen, I'm
not completely forgetting about it.
Yeah, like he's just like,
Wait.
No, I think that's a player on the left.
Completely forgetting. He's ignoring that guy. It's only targeted.
Wait, Sandy was running heel?
He was kind of fed a bit of misinformation by Tribe. He's like stepping in, trying to make that Sandy forward.
Are you serious?
A little bit preemptively, and he fell for it.
Both of these teams, I would say, especially compared to one.
No, Sandy was running damage?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Right, I mean, I think that's about all you can do in that situation.
I have no idea.
Both these teams are looking, I'll say good, but certainly not perfect. I mean, you can see.
Yeah, Sergeant is so fucking. His reactions are so fucking funny. I wish I could just hear like the recording of Sergeant talking to his teammates after each loss. We need a Sergeant Cam.
And that's why I think Sergeant is so upset, especially with such a young team. He just has to know that these young rosters are sometimes going to make moments like this happen. It's really hard to show up on your first ever quarterfinals against the best in the world.
Bro, that's the I guess bro gif. Sergeant doing an I guess bro.
Heads off once, and I don't think you want to read what he said on his lips. but he had 11 kills on target.
Oh god, someone put Sergeant on a team with some confident players, bro. Help a poor brother out. His heart can't take anymore. This is an infinite cortisol farm.
Behind them, they've got to move on. Knockout
Scientists should hook Sergeant up to an IV and extract cortisol.
Left-hand side, Tom Poole.
Yeah, I mean, that's insane, man. I don't even know what to say.
That replay, you saw it.
If one day we ever ran out of cortisol, I bet we could just hook an IV bag up to Sergeant and harvest his blood, and we just get infinite cortisol.
One can go to the
This is like crazy.
Would be cool if Revenant made it.
I bet that's so much pressure on him too. Like,
Humble, especially after that
starts to like make up for it.
It'd just be Sarge, of course, repeating that, but on the
kinda just
left-handed.
push ahead.
Except for them, tried getting lost 3-0.
Well, he seems like the kind of guy that thrives under pressure. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he's always been performing today. Like he's never like crumbled. He's always just locked in. But the problem is just that like if the draft is not good enough to allow him to carry, then he won't. I guess that's why they even went Poco to try to double support the Sergeant. But it's just like the Shelly itself as a pick, I feel like is not good enough into an Otis to carry. Like Sergeant kept getting muted by Otis, and then he didn't get the kill, right, or the goal rank. I even need the way my brain works. I can only draft when I have the full brawler list in front of me. So I'm not really sure, but in my opinion, a control brawler, like I was saying, like a thrower or some kind of like a giga control brawler that just wipes everybody out would have been maybe like a good move, but we'll see. I mean, it also depends on the player too, right? Like you have to be good enough to play a brawler like that to make it work. All right, they picked this Spenelcy just now. Spenelcy cheering himself on the screen again.
This is still a very valid strategy in our meta.
For Revenant Spark, it has been played in a lot of bounty and knockout games where it just does so much. The ability to switch between those modes, provide heals.
Here they go, Brock here.
Going occasionally as well.
And RT.
Back-to-back picks from Triad Gaming, clearly very aware of what they want to go. The Brock and the RT in the 4 and 5 picks, back over to the 6 of Revenant X Spark now, and a lot.
They keep going double support for Sergeant to carry. No, literally, I think that is the only explanation. No, they're going Gus and Taeyong. This is for Sergeant to go and carry brother again. Oh my god. Alright, Angelo time, I guess.
He's gotta execute that perfectly though. Like,
well, he's gotta hit every shot, but like that's every Angelo pick ever. I mean, is Spenelcy streaming? No, I think he's just living his life and enjoying himself. He's he's with Lana. He looks like he's having fun.
Down one.
Honestly, if I owned a home too with a wife, I'd probably be chilling.
For Triad Gaming, it is truly anybody's match. A date with Humble awaits the winner of this. Both of these squads, the last remaining team for their region. They want to hold that banner high. They want a shot at least an LCQ. Here we go, folks. Set 4. Let's get it.
Well, Slipstream's
there you go, Sergeant on Angelo as expected.
Now,
oh, what is this double support comp, man? That's actually insane. If Sergeant even misses a single shot, it all falls apart to me, by the way.
A lot of caution. I think we'll see that a lot, especially considering the assassin that we got right now.
Well, you know, Angelo, you always need a warm-up game because the brawler aims a little weird. Sergeant does get 2 nice taps on Luffy. Jaeyoung on a heal right now. They have to back up. They'll passively heal. Oh, Luffy's won against Hiroshi. Yo, Loki and Hiroshi may be underrated, guys. I don't know. Maybe we're too harsh saying that he's got 2 sandbags. Hiroshi, he's like almost good enough.
Just when it does, but nonetheless does keep himself alive. That is what's most important, especially in this where you only get one opportunity per round. Another lollipop drop. This one could be much more protected.
Sergeant again gadgeting the thing. RBM going for a very early split. What a troll. Yo, what the fuck happened to RBM, man? Yo, guys, RBM played against Foot and locked in, and then ever since, I feel like he's just been trolling. What the hell is going on?
3-0 game, I'll tell you that, but all members of Revenant Spark left standing at the end. Another gadget instantly being popped by Sergeant to stop these lollipop drops, putting him in a bad position. Hiroshi, super on the right-hand side, he's against
RBM heard all the RBM glaze going around. He was like, no, I gotta put a stop to this.
In a position of dreams for that.
Alright, RBM is forced to split here to try to live. They do get a nice kill. Unfortunately, Hiroshi overextends there.
Yeah, he's going back.
For Revenant Export, but it ends up being Triad Gaming. Now super walked. as the heals available.
I mean, I don't know if a Super Walk plus Sergeant combo can 2v3 this.
Yeah, Super Walk.
Yeah, he gets clapped by Diego Gamer. Diego Gamer's too good, bro. Seeing people pass, it feels like watching a pirated movie and someone stands up. That's kind of real.
Doesn't have a ton of health points. The Sergeant popping a super to match as well. So welcome to the swamp.
You know, I feel like the problem with the Sergeant strategy and going double support to boost Sergeant is that, like, while he is the best player, it's also like not a solo game, you know? Like, you need someone to take aggro, someone to support, and someone to, like, be a ranged brawler. You're like, you know, like it just kind of breaks every rule of a traditional team comp.
Unbalanced power dynamics.
It's unbalanced.
Yeah, no room to hide for Revenant on the back line, so we're going to take this.
Because, like, Tribe has, like, Diego Gamer for the range, Luffy for the aggro, and RBM to fill, basically, right? But Revenant just have Sergeant to try to carry, and it's, like, sometimes in a comp you need more balance. You need, like, someone to take space. Like, here, the amount of value Luffy's getting by pinching them in from the side is, like, they're just scared of multiple angles. Like, it's not great. Like, they're just getting pressured so hard. 2v1 now. I mean, like, that literally was just because the Leon snuck up. Only because the Leon took all that space and pushed them in. And then, like, Sergeant's team, like, Revenant just don't have the luxury of doing something like that because their team comp is so unbalanced. They're literally putting everything on Sergeant, and he's not able to win. It's
Southeast Asia sensation, the chosen one. Can he deliver?
It's not great.
Once again, backs up against the wall. New roster.
Maybe it's like almost like a poetic moral to the story of, like, you know, sometimes to make a player shine more, you gotta like not synergize with them per se, but like be your own good player and like take space yourself to enable your other players to learn or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just making shit up.
I mean, no, I kind of get what you're saying. When you look at the World Finals, the World Finals match Crazy Raccoon, what made their win so memorable is that they really knew when to highlight the individual strengths of their players. So they made sure to take space for their thirds and then like shine and get the win by the end of it.
Yeah.
You could just tell when they have such good chemistry that they know like when to take turns. Like,
Yeah, they like trust each other basically.
Yeah.
Sergeant does not trust his teammates.
No, yeah, and like he's aggressively trying to like compensate for their shortcomings, but it would be better to maybe try to work with their strengths instead of trying to like.
Yeah, I mean, on some level, I'm sure they must have scrimmed it and tried it out. This is the only piss spot. Like, this is the best move, I think. It's possible that genuinely Sergeant's teammates aren't good enough to carry, or like aren't good enough to rely on. But at that point, you need new teammates, man. This is I don't know, like pairing up with a Masters 2 peak, a little bit brave. I don't know about this. Jesus Christ, man. Painful. Like, that's just painful. Poor Sergeant, bro.
Devastation on the faces of Revenant X-Spark.
Yeah.
And the guys couldn't get it done for Southeast Asia.
Are they actually Masters 2 peak? I believe one of his teammates are Masters 2 peak. So
you're technically better than him.
well, yeah, I mean, I guess. Bill, did you catch Sergeant's print?
Let's see what Horny can get out of these guys.
North America
What is
survives and thrives. I've got RBM joining me here.
Sergeant, if you can
Tell
do
you
this
what,
team.
speaking of thriving, all of your
Super Walk is Masters 2
they've
peak.
almost gone the distance. They've been so
Oh, yeah,
close.
I
You've
mean-
gone to game 4s, game 5s. Do you and your team, do you feel like
Kind of
Yeah, that's a little wild. I feel like he must be better than Masters 2 as an actual player. No? Like, surely he just doesn't care about rank or something, because, like, I swear to God, I feel like if you throw a Masters 2 peak in the competitive, they just get thrashed. And it's not like Super Walk was like popping off, but he didn't, like, he had his moments. I don't know. Oh shit, wait, what's about to happen here? Are they recording something?
When we play under pressure, it feels like we are playing better. We want the game to finish. We would like to win earlier, but we just play it.
You played incredibly course, but you know, I
think
want
they're
to
gonna
talk to you
record
about the
something.
dynamic of your team. Like, so how well do you guys play as a team? How much do you trust them? What do you guys, you know, what do you guys feel like brings the best out of you?
¿Cómo crees como es vuestra dinámica como equipo? ¿Quién aporta qué piezas dentro de la partida para, bueno, para poder ganar?
There's like something happening
Yo
here.
creo que lo que hace
Hiroshi looked like an M2 peak. Yeah.
con ellos. Y aparte, cada uno cumple una pieza fundamental del equipo, entonces cada uno es muy importante. Yo veo como un reloj.
What's going on? I have no idea.
Cada parte.
But there's a cameraman holding camera steady.
So everyone puts in their part. We try to play the best.
We gotta use the bathroom, but I'm not sure how I'll get back in here.
Every player is very important for the team.
Well, you've made it through to the semi-finals. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it one more time. It's Tribe Gaming!
Congratulations to Tribe Gaming making it through to this semis. In fact, we now know semi-final number 1 is gonna be Tribe versus Humble. So Humble has it in their hands to eliminate potentially the whole entire NA race. Looks very good from both sides. Honestly, very big stuff.
Big Sergeant call out.
Specifically in this hot zone sets that they ended up winning.
Yeah, I was already going to break down and touch on because Sargent, when you go back and watch that hot zone game, was just a one-man band. He was the aggressor, he was the support, he was the anchor for his team in every way with that.
All right, well.
There was one moment as well where he was waiting for his team to recollect. They went down and he was still continuously hitting every member of Tribe with shots.
Man, guys, if only the conventional teams win, that's just going to be so boring.
They would like to have done. So I feel like this man is so talented, so gifted.
Like, if all we have are conventional teams winning, like, what the hell? Like, what are we doing, you know?
I want that glory in my home region, you know?
He's an insane player and has been for multiple years already. We now see once more.
Hiroshi had nice shots. See, look at that. He had actually decent DPS.
Was decided in a very quick fashion here. I must say, for the side of Tribe Gaming, for me, the MVP definitely will be. Especially on that surge on brawl, it was insane how he never let their opponents heal up or score. After all, brawl is all about that.
Absolutely. I mean, I think all of the guys on Tribe played really well, and I think your point of Sergeant on Revenant is really unfortunate that, you know, there was a
How much does having an iPad tablet help compared to an iPhone? Just curious. It helps a lot. It depends on like what your iPhone model is, or like what your phone model is, because some phones support 60 frames and some phones support 120 frames. And if you have a 120 hertz frame,
That's right, yes
phone,
I do.
that's good,
Ladies
and it'll be
and
basically like,
gentlemen,
I would say like 70% of the way there to having a tablet, but having an actual tablet where the screen is bigger is just better.
And of course, right here in Berlin. So please
yeah,
join
unfortunate,
me
but
in
it's true.
welcoming to the stage the general manager of
Wait, what?
All-Stars. Put your hands together. Make some noise for Frank!
Wait, Frank? Oh shit, when did he pull up over there? Yo, he was just here like a moment ago. He walked all the way over there.
Berlin und alle unsere Zuschauer zu Hause. It is time to announce the location.
Oh, they're announcing the election of Brawl Esports
World
Finals.
2026. I know we made it pretty hard to guess, but millions of you guessed along inside of Brawl Stars. We are specifically excited about this one. Not only because the esports scene in the country and our dedicated fans,
He used Repod
but also
Gadget.
because it's the biggest esports event we've ever done. So, are you ready?
Let's go. Yo, guys, should I do a fake reaction to this? Wait. Oh, whoa. Because I already know where it's gonna be. Yeah, it's in Japan. All right, so yo. Wait, guys, low-key, World Finals in Japan, there's gotta be some crazy cosplayers there. Am I wrong for that? Like, absolutely, probably top one global cosplay country in the world would be going to Japan. low-key racist? Like,
It has
not.
like loads of food here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For free?
Yeah, I
Can you
mean,
get me something?
November 20th through to 22nd.
see the
Are you guys
I'm
going to
not
be there
sure.
too?
Okay.
It says something about wristbands, but I don't
Oh,
know.
you might need a wristband.
Absolutely insane. The biggest and best Brawl Stars event that we have ever had. Crazy Raccoon are going to be defending their championship title in their home turf. So
Are you excited? Here's the thing, like, I will probably go to Japan for Worlds. The thing is, I'm already going to Japan in like a week or two. Because it's like a family vacation and my mom wants me to come with her and she wants to go to Japan. So yeah, and I said yes and we planned it out before I knew that Worlds would be in Japan. And so now that kind of sucks because now I'm going to Japan twice in 1 year. But I'll still go even though the tickets are really expensive. As long as you guys use code Bedlam.
Please make sure to sign up to the creator thing beforehand.
Okay, well yeah, if that does happen.
Of course, as always, ticket sales.
But yeah, it's a little unfortunate. When I heard that that it would be in Japan when I visited Helsinki, I was like, fuck.
That's what you'd be hearing about.
That's
There's going to be meet the
That's a little awkward.
merch, cosplayers, and everything else.
But it is cool. It is really cool. There's gonna be some, you know, it's gonna be a fun time, I'm sure.
Yes, we
Problems of the rich. That has nothing to do with me being rich. I'm forced. It's the opposite. It's just a problem of having to spend a ton of money on
And you
tickets.
know what? What a great announcement. I want to quickly start off by asking, how does it feel to
Guys, you know how expensive it is to fly to Japan?
this incredible Brawl Stars World Finals in Japan?
この発表は皆さんは嬉しいと思うんですけれども、まず感想を一言お願いしたいと思います。
Me when I mispronounce K's in Japan like all the time. Is that how I get my Japanese cosplay baddie?
Yeah, I'm very, very happy we're going to host this in Japan this time.
It's going to be amazing. I cannot
Where's
wait to
Penal
see
C? He's right there. He's in a Jaeon cosplay.
descend upon Japan. So I wanted to ask you, what are you most excited
Yeah, a flight to Japan, guys. I think it's unironically like $1,000, man. So cooked. And then the actual like cost to stay there might be a little bit better. I think the Japanese yen is falling in strength quite a lot compared to the US dollars. So our conversion rates are really good. And Japanese currency is like fucked.
It has to be food, and then I think the hot springs.
The food and the hot springs. Well, we all cannot wait for the Brawl Stars community.
At the very least,
on Japan. I think the food,
you know,
is what I'm most
the food might be pretty cheap and everything, but the ticket prices, oh man, I'm so cooked. Prices might increase because of the BSC, bro. If you think even like the million people, it's not okay. Even like if let's say 100,000 people go to Japan just for Brawl Stars competitive, which I don't know if that's a bit of a stretch. But even that alone, I don't think will change ticket prices to go to Japan. People just go to Japan a lot right now in general. There's so many. You have no idea how many people actually go to Japan.
Biggest test to date, and there is no way to put it. States Division are looking incredibly scary. I know the USA chat we were showing up today how things might fare out, but you've really got some high hopes for State Division.
Hi, nice to meet you. How you doing? Corey. Oh, I'm good. Wait, do you know who I am?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's sick.
I watch you stream all the time. I just don't
Actually, oh, what? Wait, you never say anything. You're the biggest lurker. Okay, wow, so you know all the lore. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
It feels weird to say Sage winning.
Alright, that's Tribe Corey. It's Corey with an I think. He's right there. Yeah. Wait, is my screen like low-key blurry? Holy, dude, this looks like a 90s filter, bro. What? These lights are like all blurred. What is this?
Supermassive from the UK with a final blow. And the first time ever in the Brawl esports history that we've seen that State Division beat Groot. So coming into this competition,
guys, what if we were like an annoying ass streamer and we walked up to Bobby who's sitting over there on the right and was like, "Yo, Bobby, what's going on? Get on camera. Can I get an interview?" And then I bug him. I'm like, "Yo, Bobby, so why did you go trunk that game? Yo, Bobby, so how do you feel about the fact that you threw? Yo, Bobby, are you gonna watch your own draft guide?" Would that be low-key like a W move? Is that how I lose a friend?
Maybe we ask the Papa Frank if we can get some
open for quite some time in the global band stage. And now,
I mean, I can buy food if you're hungry.
to carry the flag, to carry the torch for South America. They have
like
one more team left alive to gain that additional worlds, or else CQ up for them.
on the other side with Zeta Division, they of course Razor Raccoon, and we're going to see them.
Just go to him, get a selfie, and dip. Well, I can't take a picture because I'm streaming. I do want a picture, but I don't know if I can right now. With Bobbert Brawl Stars.
Yeah, it would be honestly the biggest upset in this competition so far if that were.
Did you buy a shirt for Duncan? Yeah, I got him an extra large white t-shirt.
No pressure, guys, for sure.
I considered getting him a hoodie, but the hoodie was kind of expensive and I wanted that for myself, and I'm wearing it right now. So, I don't know, it's like, it's kind of rude to like wear something that you're going to give to someone else. So yeah, at this point, this is mine.
Monthly finals is the poll. 89% to Zeta, 11% to Bounty Hunters. Again, still getting these kind of heavy skews. How do you feel about that?
Creators just got a quest to make a video about Brawl World Finals location reveal. React to and cover the official reveal for Brawl Stars coming to Tokyo. I'm probably good on that. I don't think. Do people really care that much? It's like, guys, who's gonna watch a video talking about how Brawl is in fucking Japan?
You to keep something.
Like, why you don't? That could be a message. Here's like an email, like a one-word email.
Can change everything. We are no strangers to upsets here at the.
Are you supposed to read that out loud?
Mike Tyson.
Maybe not. Don't tell anybody.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, and both of these teams are winding up.
I don't think it's like a secret.
First to step onto the stage, the East Asian
that like creators have like they get like quests for like Elixir or whatever. It's just how the creator system works.
Become the next South American sensations. They are.
You make a short? Is that a doubly short? I don't know. It's a little boring. Oh, we're already starting the next game. Zeta.
Forget the cheap tricks, for their next act. These poses Ray Shonen are unleashing
only Zeta male.
Mechanical dominance. Joining the competition in a devastating.
Guys, look at all those Zeta males, bro. Holy. You know, guys, this is not related to Zeta, but Melty, who is Japanese, was like taking pictures with people, and he looks sad in all the pictures.
He looks like I was taking him hostage, dude. I gotta pull up this picture.
Yeah, he was like walking around outside, I think, just like hanging out, and people were like going up to ask for pictures and stuff. And in all the pictures, he looked like he was like gonna cry. He looked so sad. These are pictures that TJ Neku got with Melty. Bro was not happy at all.
So sad, dude.
It kind of doesn't come across on my camera, but his eyebrows are furrowed here. Yeah. Bro is not happy at all.
what a casting for Brawl Stars does to him.
That's very funny.
Very quickly, want you to face each other. Okay.
He expresses happiness differently. I don't know, man. I think all humans smile when they're happy. Bro is just concerned.
He kind of drew his eyebrows a little sad. I think it's part of the look.
Yes, he's ready. Let's go.
Is that picture that you want to go with?
No, look, he's got like shaved eyebrows and then he painted them all over.
I love this.
Oh, weird. You're right. What the hell?
Let's go.
Guys, notice Melty shaved his eyebrows off and then he drew them in a different angle.
Yeah, and he's wearing contacts. He's looks maxing.
Holy looks max?
Yeah.
Wow, guys, I should start getting on that too. That's like honestly, that's just like me, bro. I'm missing out. Think of all the bonus looks maxing points I'd be getting.
Suzuki.
The thing is though, shaving eyebrows is so annoying. My eyebrows are thick. Like, I can't shave them because they grow back too much. My hairs are really big. Bordox. Draft. Alright guys. No idea how Zeta lose this, but we'll see what happens.
And the crown is ready for Zeta Division versus Bounty Hunters. And so are we, of course. The Zeta Division.
Don't shave them? I'm joking. I'm not shaving my brows, bro. I look like a cancer patient. Melty can do it because he's a kawaii e-boy. I don't think I could get away with it. It would be a little embarrassing.
a 3-1 so far in the quarterfinals. I'm down to see some more Brawl Stars and to see a longer match.
And I know how Trump loves it when I talk about sprint rates, but I think this is one of the
Alright, so the bans are Edgar, Naja, Kit, Mortis. Wow, really W bans on the global bans. Colette left open on the first pick. What? We banned Lumi, Shade, Ruffs, Lily, Leon, and Nita. Bro, Colette open first pick?
For sure. Definitely though the Chester kind of peering through for me as being a pretty early potential pickup brawler here.
Yeah,
Rico's a sure pick on this map. I don't know about a sure pick. It's an okay pick. I think with Ruff's ban, it definitely makes it a lot more valid. Still though, I think Rico can get cooked by Ali, and Ali's not banned. Rico also, I think, is only really good on that lane, but sometimes you need a tank counter that can handle the mid as well. Chester and Crow are both like those brawlers, right? Crow's really good mid. Chester is a very good tank counter that is just good everywhere. We could go Rico into this. I think Colette mid is not a bad option, but it does not really kill a Crow. So maybe a brawler that can actually kill a Crow would be nice. We decided to go serious. I was thinking like a Meeple plus like Ali or something here would be kind of nice, but I guess a Sirius is an interesting choice.
Something aggressive as the last pick, maybe?
I was thinking of Ali, yeah, it could be an Ali map for me. There's definitely the concern of Chester having the stun, which can obviously shut her down, but she's very difficult to manage in that regard. Oli sometimes as well does stay through here. Could be an idea if they want to explore it for saves. Again, it's that third and final pick, which Bounty Hunters still have.
They go Gus mid? Okay.
With the Colette potentially as well, that should be a nice aggressive combo.
Yeah, it seems like
I don't like this that much. I feel like they do go Rico into this. I don't know, Zeta's comp look a little off to my eye. It just looks a little too passive. BH's comp looks okay, but it also doesn't look like it has any great like game plan per se. Because Rico Loki doesn't always win into the serious lane, and Colette into Chester, like Colette wins that. But yeah, I mean, so I guess Zeta would have draft here. But like the comp is not like, I don't know if it's perfect, but it's good. This is good enough. I think they'll win Zeta.
Well, they want this rematch on the big stage, but they got to get through Bounty Hunters first.
Yeah, I mean, especially Suzuki just taps like crazy. That helps a lot.
Bounty Hunters completely engulf these lanes.
Batman actually getting diff right now in the Rico lane. Hold up, what?
Dominating the left lane with Rico. I can't believe this was relegated to the last pick.
Suzuki might lose his gems here. There's just really nowhere to go. Wesley is
What is Suzuki doing, bro? He's so out of position. What the fuck? He just died to Crow Poison. It's okay, Batman taking the mid control though. Terrible gadget from Batman. I don't even know what he was shooting at.
Great here for Bounty Hunters.
All of a sudden, here's a lane swap also from Wesley. Knew that he was just
lane swap is terrible. Yo, this is a throw. Sirius is about to get fed so many clones. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh nah, BHR lost. Yo, someone get BHR map. Get this boy. Get this boy Dora the Explorer, man.
Suzuki now up to 8 gems. Wesley definitely able to keep the quiet, but in the meantime, the same is being done by Sirius.
The Sirius just has like infinite control. I mean, Suzuki's about to pick up 2 gems and start countdown. GG, I guess. Like, I guess, bro.
Outranged as well. You're still able to dodge those shots, but Suzuki has been on it. The predictions shots have just been dead.
This isn't the map I thought it was. Rico isn't the sure pick here. If you're thinking Undermine, Rico's actually not that good on Undermine either. And I don't think you were thinking about double swoosh. And I think those are like the only gem grab maps in ranked rotation, so I don't really know what map you're talking about. But on gem grab, Hard Rock Mine is Rico's probably best map. I don't love Rico on Undermine at all.
difficult to deal with.
I think at Colette they didn't ban it, and then I don't know, they left it open. I guess it's weird.
This left lane versus Wesley playing much more conservatively.
BH wanted to ban like
Wesley debating whether he's gonna
I guess Leon and Lily instead, and Nita for some reason. I don't know why we're banning Nita for any reason.
Given the range of some of those shots, Suzuki also.
I was thinking about Undermine. He isn't good there. Nah. Rico on Undermine is like sus. The lanes are too wide. The shots don't actually bounce that well. You'd rather go. You would honestly rather go like Chester or Otis to scan the lane.
That Kuki popper again pulls up a little bit short. Suzuki has to shield up for the damage coming belatedly from Prozy. Still a 2-gem lead. Chitampo trying to play careful here as Boyfox comes in for the kill.
Just not getting through this lane. Stittoff was a phenomenal.
Sorry, I'm just trying to zoom a little bit more. I see him in ranked all the time, then my teammates just dodge. Well, your teammates probably don't know what they're doing. But yeah, no, Rico and Undermine's not that good. I'd never see it in Masters 3.
Joint push from Prozy instead. They're actually going to recuperate. Let Batman come back.
It also loses to Meeple, right? That's another big problem. Rico just loses too much stuff in the meta right now.
Doesn't have a matchup really.
He's even getting diffed by Sirius, low key. It's just like not great. It's only, I think unironically Rico's best map right now might be on Bell's Rock on Knockout. Everywhere else, and Center Stage and Brawl Ball. But even there, like, he gets countered by Wall Break and Colt and like and roughs and shit. It's just like it's sus.
Takes Batman low. It does end up being traded at least. Prozy almost gets caught there by that trying to collect. Now it's the time to
Oh, that's a big Suzuku bubble. It doesn't save his life, but it does prevent the Crow from getting more like pressure. It gets him lower. So that's actually still pretty value. And now they can pick up the slash gem and it's already over. Yeah, GG, bro. Alright guys, here's yet another exhibit in the Never Leave Colette open first pick. Exhibition, I guess. So yeah, Never Leave the Colette open first pick. It is just an auto win. Not an auto win, but like it's broken and it's too easy to win. If you're good.
Ultimately, that was the ball that looked the most out of place in this draft. Zeta Division understood the assignment.
Guess my rank off of that, where your teammate's picking Rico and all the time on Undermine. That could be either Mythic or Legendary, I'm not really sure. I assume it's Legendary, but I could maybe it's...
Forget about it. It's pretty miserable. You're outranged.
Rico pick Dodge? Actually, maybe that is Mythic. Maybe Mythic 3. That's my guess.
I mean, it was the last second.
Oh, L2? Oh, shit. Alright.
If you're getting hit
I was
by 3
off.
consecutive hypercharged Colette supers, someone has that accuracy, they're able to churn that level of super cycling, you've got to be scared.
I'm getting tired of Colette in every single game in L2 Knockdown. I will start banning it, bro. Actually, wait, no, that's the problem. You can't ban it. Like, pros get to ban it because... No, you can't ban it. You should ban it. Just ban it. The thing is, pros get like an extra luxury because they get double the ban, so they get to ban all this extra shit on top of the Colette. You should still ban Colette though. I ban Colette when I play ranked, and it's mostly fine. I ban her when the enemy team have first pick. If you have first pick, you can use your ban on something else, because then if they don't ban it, then you get to take it yourself first, right? People don't ban it in Legendary and one trick to the Masters. Damn.
Everyone's tired of hearing.
You got some Zeta fans in the front.
The truth. They lean on the
you got
skills to make these games happen.
They just like let you have it?
But it's getting close to the time to put the narrative of these stations struggling with their drafts.
Oh, it's like a buffet, you can just grab stuff?
I think it's only ROMs that are drafted fantastically.
Can you give me something? I don't know, what do they have?
Crazy Raccoon, we've sort of haven't really thrown them under the same for a little while now. These are great drafts from Zeta Division. And frankly, you know, Mameshi coming in the coaching role or like assisting late tops there as well with these drafts, I think has been a huge boon for this team.
I mean, I'm not that hungry right now, it's fine, but...
Straight away. Angelo, of course, can traverse the water on the left side of the map and get into the effective area much easier.
We're stealing food from the function for the wristband only VIP section after getting snuck in by AJ. W AJ, guys, he's the fucking GOAT. Okay, they go Nani into Pierce, pretty standard, but it's not out in the open. Why is Brock not Bander picked? Okay, I mean, that's fine. I guess they have the Angelo, so they don't need it. I think we go Brock on out in the open, or not, sorry, on BH's side, we go Brock and then probably take the...
Zeta are going to be able to see the entirety of this Bounty Hunter's draft before their last pick comes through. But in this map,
actually, I mean, I wonder if you like. I was gonna say Leon, but they banned it. Like, what do you go like? Jean's banned. They go Pearl. Okay, Pearl is weird. I think they just wanted a brawler on like that can deal with aggro last pick. Not that there's any open. Like we've already banned Mortis, Kit, and Edgar. What and Leon? Like what other aggros and Mina? What other aggros are they even open to go on this map? Like K's? Like that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you needed a Pearl. You could have just gone triple sniper, like a Bell or something. Because the Pearl just is not necessary. Like what aggro brawlers are you even countering? Do they just go Piper? I mean, I guess Pearl is still good into snipers, maybe. Like she might still be good. We'll see what happens. I actually think that technically on paper BH's comp is better. Maybe just because of the Pierce it being broken. But I think Zeta will win this no matter what, just with skill diff.
Going to become relevant. I'm sure you open up the map maybe for the rest of your sharpshooters, but
although actually it also depends on the lane matchups, right? Because Nani, if Nani gets on the Pierce and Angelo gets on the Brock and Piper gets on the Brock, like I think that is a free matchup for Zeta. Maybe they actually have the comp.
Gonna fire the first arrow of Cupid in the usual spot, but no one's biting. Bounty Hunters know better than to group up on that middle choke. On the right side, initial damage for Wesley. A bit of it's going to be reflected by Batman. Now, Ortox goes for the punish just out of range of getting Batman down. You see the shield up. Also, another stronghold.
All right, well, Saitampo is touching.
So much about getting quickly into mid as it is diminishing the pushes that Suzuki needs to work with at mid.
Honestly, like, if there was one game mode that I would absolutely not want to... What? Yeah, holy shit. Okay, I was going to say, if there was one game mode that I absolutely would not want to face Zeta on, it's a passive game mode like Knockout and Bounty. That being said, Pierce, you see that? He just got an insta 2-tap on the Nani and one-shot him. Holy Pierce, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, like, here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm a Nani merchant, right? Or I used to be, at least. And I would play Nani a lot because I'm like, you know, free to play Nani, it's goated or whatever. And she does have a good matchup in the Pierce. But because Pierce is like low-key just broken brawler, it feels like sometimes like you can just get clapped anyways, and it's very silly. It's some silly shit.
With that shield at full heat.
Batman did make a mistake though. Like he shouldn't lose those, but I don't know. Like I just, it's a frustrating brawler to face Pierce. He'd probably be getting banned more if we had double the bans in ranked.
Only recipe off rip because it drops Wesley to one tap by Batman. That's the synergy they're playing for Suzuki.
Nice.
Again, going for the only recipe. This is often reserved for a finishing move, but it would be useful to have alongside Batman. Zeta Division just playing this nice and slow. They're not too interested in taking things early on. They have that confidence that once Pearl...
Wait, what? Is the Piper running ambush?
Should be able to get
no way. No, surely we use snappy sniping, right? I've never even thought to go ambush on this map for any reason. Zeta get a nice pick. In fact, a critical pick. If they don't get that, they lose. So now I think they probably win this round.
Struggling in any of these matchups, Zeta Division can close out the round.
He's going to get one, but it's all he can muster. Note also that Cape was utilized into the indestructible. I don't really think that's a wall break they wanted. They wanted to get rid of.
You know, ever since I had the global health buffs, Piper's fallen off so hard, guys. People actually used to go Piper a lot more, but now that every brawler, not every brawler, but like most snipers live a Piper 2-tap with shield gear, it feels like Piper's just so much worse. Like you need ambush now, I guess, to get the HP breakpoints, but you don't always get to just stand inside a bush for free, especially when you're facing a Brock. Like look at the Brock. The Brock has 6,900 health. He lives a Piper 2-tap if Piper doesn't have ambush.
With a super forward, serves to
not even, you know, we don't have to get started on the fucking the Pearl either. I mean, she's never dying. And then Pierce, I don't remember how much HP he has, but I think he's tanky enough. I think he also has 6,900 health with shield gear, so I think he does live as well a Piper 2-tap. It's just so good. Shield gear is genuinely broken. And Piper especially suffers for it. They get nice pinches though. Oh. Yo, imagine if Saitampo wiggles that to win. That would be fucking crazy.
He is that good. He is by far the best sharpshooter in all of Brawl Stars.
Okay, I thought BH team will play like they were desperately trying to spread the hantavirus, but they're actually good. What does that even mean?
Max range effectively, all kinds of projectiles to be avoiding, and
yeah, no, BH is not doing bad at all. The thing is, like, Loki Zeta is kind of washed, but I think on net, Zeta will still win, just because they are like chemical goats.
Was it revealed briefly? Obviously now there's an entire new map of terrain to clear. Very hard's already getting to work in that regard. Posey already making use of one of those rocket fuels. Does take a hit here though from Saitama. Batman returns
What? How does Saitama hit these shots? Yo, what? Someone investigate that man. No way he saw the pearl in the grass there. Like, what the hell? That is so lucky. 3v2, we don't lose these, right? I mean, Zeta wins. Why does Saitama just shoot a wall? Nice. Okay, Saitama is going for little baby hits. That's kind of a W pro advice on Angelo, guys, is sometimes people only ever shoot out 4K shots. And 4K shots are broken, don't get me wrong. But Angelo, you can also just shoot like 2K shots. Like just quick little things. Especially for people who struggle to aim on Angelo. Like I know a lot of people aren't comfortable aiming on Angelo because it's like weird, the charging mechanic. But if you just shoot like little baby shots, you can kind of get a feel for the projectile speed and find that it's actually a lot easier to hit Angelo shots than you think, because like, you know, it's just like any other sniper, right? Just like try shooting like little like 600, 800 damage shots at a time, and it's actually very easy to hit shots on Angelo once you get in the habit of it. And then once you do that, you'll learn how to hit the 4K shots. Unlike how Saitama just did there.
Yeah. Saitama was able to push up there because he just has so much speed. In mid-range, Brock is just absolute trash. So
oh man. Oh, Nani's going for that little side tech there. Nani does get the pierce down here. I'm pretty sure he should get the kill. That he does. Alright, Zeta win this round. GG. They adjusted.
Just how technical this matchup is. It's extremely execution dependent.
Saitama. Wait, I just realized Saitama's playing on a little like short desk. Like he's hunched just so he can hunch over. Look at Saitama over there. He's hunched down in the fucking the little mini desk. They gave him a stool at Worlds so he could hunch over. That's actually diabolical. Yo, that spine is gonna be. Does he have scoliosis?
Him as the primary issue, and they just trust Vortox to dodge out the shots from the two sharpshooters fighting in tandem. Wesley now rotating back over towards mid. They're just
has the face of a young boy and the back of an old man.
But looks like Zeta Vision.
He's gonna be built like Gollum from the Lord of the Rings, man.
Destroyed for Zeta. That's a big one out of the way.
Batman had to use a return to stand up on Pearl, which is definitely the least effective use of that gadget, but he was concerned about his health pool. That does, though, as you can see, force Portox right up to the top of the map. There's no way he's going to be jump padding in, not without super. Wesley takes another glancing blow from Saitama, but it allows the Angela to move up, take that space.
I don't really like how I don't know. Because why is Saitama's name actually pronounced Shit Tampo? Is his name really Shit Tampo? Like, is that really the bro's name?
At least he gets one kill on the right side, can work towards his hypercharge.
They don't have to keep Gargano for its eyes. It's like heat and then
astonishingly good. He is
yeah, he's shit tampon, man.
Not easy to do.
That's been a nightmare for Portox. I would want to put that.
Just a last kick punch like this Pearl. Batman is really hoping for
shit tampon.
Hypercharge for Suzuki. Would he do it? No. Batman has tons of damage.
Yeah, what's up, Shiolo?
Saving against Storm, 39 HP to him online.
Concluded. Second division, super happy to go down the rabbit hole on this particular map. They saw what the draft.
You don't think they'll put me on the camera, will they?
You want this?
Because I'm standing behind these like people who are like they're camera baiting hard.
And hey, why not just
with the fucking little poster and everything.
Wasn't easy.
Alright, Shit Tampon is taking us to the water.
Oh, thanks.
It
It's the piper clearing the bushes that is so annoying.
W Nacho.
They have to play right at the back of the map, and they don't have favorable sightlines after the fact.
Oh, that's good.
Big problem there.
Sponsored by
The
Sniper
ends
Girl,
of
by the way.
game 2
That's not
and
bad at all.
3. Bounty Hunters.
Did she pay for it?
Still managed to 1v2. I mean, huge props.
Did she pay for it, or was it like?
Yeah, I think she had to pay for it.
Oh, she bought it? Wait, that sucks.
1v2 on the big stage.
I was gonna say, damn, that's so nice to get free for this.
In a long time in this regard. Bounty Hunters,
Guys, Sniper Girl IRL. Yeah, Sniper Girl IRL stream sniped me yesterday, and she gave me 30 euros in cash in person as a dono, because she said she didn't want YouTube to take a 30% cut. She's actually crazy. That's a dedication that I expect more of you guys to follow one day.
In the Angelo lane. Unfortunately, by that point, it meant that Bulldogs are the
WIRL dono for real.
Basically two sharpshooters on V2.
And now she got me
I feel like
nachos.
11 in that kind of scenario.
Yeah, it feels kind of nice being a sugar bee, I'm not gonna lie.
For the last opportunity for these bounty hunters to come back with something from their foray here at Brawl Cup.
Yeah, I don't think Sniper Girl wants to be on camera.
Weekly game modes, honestly.
I'll let her enjoy her anonymity.
Attempt to play Rico a lot on this map and have very limited success. They have a 13% win rate on Rico, who's one of the most drafted brawlers on this map for the last couple of weeks.
Well, what that tells me is experimentation. I don't think this is a red herring. They're not wasting practice time. They're just trying to figure out, is this possible? Can this work? Can we play around? Maybe it looks perfect for something.
Probably a Zeta first pick here. They first pick the K's, which is interesting.
Easy way to get that blue star right off the beginning. Now, again, we've seen that this is incredibly execution reliant. You have to get the blue star and play defensive for as long as you can. Also wide open, a fantastic defensive roller. What if this being picked up on the 2-3 turn? It's a high priority. You wouldn't want to give this to Zeta, since it's amazing for defense with the healing and the threat of a pull.
So the meat pool's open as well.
That's it.
Yo, Sniper Girl says hi. We were just talking about you. Queen.
Honestly, with Kaze Meeple, they've had a lot of success.
Okay, Kenji 2? Kenji to counter the wife?
Looking for Wesley's
Can the husband beat the wife in Bounty? In Brawl Stars? W husband beating wives?
But that seems to be the engine room of the Bounty Hunters.
Or will the wife beat the husband? Many such cases.
We've seen it before. Delius has been played by bounty hunters on this.
They go Penny as well.
Penny instead, and now you're thinking,
interesting.
If you're Zeta Division, do we have any ways to sort of effectively clear this out? Shade is banned by Zeta Division. That's one of the simplest methods. So what else are they working with?
Yeah, you got thrower possibilities. You could still go Genie here and say, actually, I'll pull the trigger. Depends on how defensively Penny plays around it. Also, possibility you can go Squeak. It's definitely a favorite of these players.
Squeak is banned. Ready, set. You can't go Squeak.
Oh, this is super interesting. The Juju.
They just went Juju?
This is such a South American coded pick.
Yeah.
These guys really drafted Juju more than any other region last year.
Wait, the nachos are actually a euro cheaper than the water.
It's kind of what you're going for without any bush bush burn.
That's insane.
Break on the side of bounty hunters.
How?
The nachos were €6.70 apparently, according to what
He's the longest range
says.
When she's playing from the
There's one newer.
Man, getting around this draft there with the Pierce. The fact that the Pierce is open for pick 5 is insane.
Yeah, it's curious, but Pierce is
Ali would be very good
in close range. And he's not really first pick.
This is a pretty good Ali game.
€2 back for the water.
I feel like you can get pressured.
If you return the cup.
It's difficult to find sight lines here.
But then you lose out on the opportunity to litter, and I feel like that's kind of just like I don't know.
It's tanky, I
don't know. I would pay €2 to just contribute to the economy worsening. They go gray.
Pull people out of position. Because they know that they're going to turtle up, so they're going to try and get a pull, maybe hit some walking tames, break the wall.
I mean, the alley was low-key free. I don't know why they didn't go alley here.
Get a long pull, get someone far out of position, and then run all the way home.
You want to also punish the Kaze for going blue star right off the bat. You also give a Kenji delivery.
It's not horrible, so
to your team now as well.
It's still winnable, you know.
To get Kenji deep where he needs to be, closing the gap. I think on the juice.
You know what's interesting about the nachos is everything in Germany apparently is seasoned with fucking paprika, and these nachos are no exception. I taste like a paprika dusting on the nachos. It's good. It is good. Germans are onto something, but also
of course it would be Portox.
everything kind of just tastes like it was made in like a Hispanic country.
To make it to this stage, he was a star player from his team SKC last year, and now he's brought similar glory to the #1 seed of South America. Things going as expected
got
so far.
Kenji.
He gets that blue star and immediately swaps forms to get some close range damage versus Portox, who thought he would actually be hiding behind the wall, really subversive positioning in the bush.
Yeah, absolutely. Prosy also is dodging every single shot that Shitapa was trying to throw down there. I'm quite impressed at the footwork. Zeta are feeling a little bit confined at the moment, I'd wager. Salty Barrel cleared out now. Shitapa does not want to
Great plus Penny might be kind of troll.
Easy clip.
I mean, not necessarily. Penny is a meta brawler, by the way. If you're wondering, Penny is unironically very meta. But if they do lose here, it is a skill issue. Holy Suzuku, bro. Oh my god, he's just cleaving through them. Bro, his movement looks so clean. Why is this guy so damn tall? He's covering that little like bottom of the screen. Oh man, that's so funny, bro.
3 stars at the moment. Suzuku would be the one to kill. So he's going to take a more rear position here. Zeta Vision once more retreat back to spawn, but they're pretty comfortable here, I would say.
How do we draft Penny like a control? Yeah, she beats pet spawners usually pretty decent. Like in a Charlie, Ruffs, Sirius, she's a very good control brawler. Outranges, gets turret up, great on high safe zone. Probably just she's honestly first pickable in high safe zone. She's very good, but you have to ban Chuck, and you have to ban like certain, you know, like obviously if Colt is open, probably take Colt, you know, stuff like that. But Penny's a very good option, and she's really solid on gem grab as well and hot zone. Just a good ass control brawler. Self defense with the barrel is insane. You don't have to duck, it's fine.
Mostly threw their lives away towards the end of that game. They knew that the map worked out. You just couldn't kill him. They were able to afford sitting up so high. Shitapo can go into their spawn. As a brawler, by the way, no walls to cover his tracks.
Yeah, I mean, they pick Penny's second pick, and it's like, it's good. Here's the deal, guys. If BH got a Penny turret and they lock Zeta in their spawn, they win that, like, basically. The problem is that the Gray, I feel like, is not that useful. Because what is Gray really doing with his team here? If he sets up, like what can he really do? I don't really know. Like, I have no idea. Because he's not breaking any grass to kill Juju or prevent him from doing anything. He's not countering Pierce because Pierce is broken, and Pierce outranges that, and even has easier to hit shots. He's not beating K's because she's too hard to hit. So the Gray is just kind of standing around and not doing too much. Penny just needs to get turret, and she's kind of struggling to do that when it's a 2v3. Kenji is just in a stalemate with the wife, which, you know, I mean, you'd think Bro would be better, but I guess it's society these days and whatnot. So he's finding a hard opportunity to beat the shit out of his wife on stage. And now Suzuki's just going through, cleaving through them. If instead of a Gray we had an alley here, then they would at least be able to like wipe the Juju easy, like, you know, and the Pierce easy. Because they would be imagine a Kenji plus alley on a Pierce plus Juju. You know, like it's over. And Penny self-defense against Penny self-defense against K's every day with the turret. Penny cannot be pushed by a K's when she has barrel. What's up? Sorry?
Well done, Suzuki. Also placing on finish to get it. This pick for Prosy is going to cost him. It's on cooldown now.
Maybe. I don't know. I must have missed it. Alright, sorry about that. Anyways, Zeta win this. GG. The woke left doesn't let you beat your wife anymore. So real, bro. America has fallen. The West has truly fallen. Communism is when... I don't want to say this out loud right now. Communism is when you can't beat your wife. It's honestly such a shame. So there was a woman walking by as I started to say that sentence, and the crowd was a little quiet, so I didn't really want to rip that.
See if Shitabe dodges this one too.
Welcome back to the main stage, Suzuku joining me here.
There's a limit to my depravity, okay? I won't say crazy shit
on the stage as
in
well.
public like that.
Was that stage division at their full potential, or do you feel like you have another level? And Batman, nice glasses.
素敵な対象だったと思うんですけれども、ステージ上で対処するのはめちゃめちゃ楽そうですが、これはフルパワーで
What do you mean Japan's not communist?
上げられると思いますか？
Don't they give healthcare for free there?
その時にも
And they're Asian, and their flag has a red circle in it. That's literally communism.
Whatever the enemy is, so we always want to show like full strength, whatever the game.
I love that 100% every time. Now, a lot of people are talking about it, but you have the potential to play against Crazy Raccoon in your next matchup. Is that going to be a battle to decide the #1 team in the region?
次の対戦はクレイジーラ君とやる可能性があるんです
That's
け
not
ども。
communism? Oh yeah? Well, explain China.
日本の一番強いチームを認めると思いますか？
Only a communist country could produce something as morally repulsive as anime.
Definitely. We think we're the best, but let's fight them and let's see who's the best in Japan.
Oh, I love that. Let's see who's the best in the region. Suzuki, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for who? Zeta.
Alright, well, DG, Zeta win that, I guess, kind of to be expected.
Congratulations to Zeta.
Is anime communist? I mean, it's like all the same thing, you know, like they're all just bad. Everything bad is communist and everything good is capitalist. So that's just like a quick, easy way for you guys to understand the world. Like America is capitalist, so they're good, and China communist, so they're bad. Russia communist, I would say. Ukraine is like a gray area, but we can adopt them into capitalism after they repent. You know, Brawl Stars capitalist, oil capitalist, like just, you know, all the good things.
And for bounty hunters, some lessons to take away from World Cup, hopefully implement in their monthly finals, showing the Zeta division as well.
I can't talk about that country's pillow case, but you can yeah, maybe
I think it makes the world of difference.
maybe do your own homework there.
Absolutely crazy. Also for Zeta division, beautiful to see. And now, as I said, third team to stand in the semis. They just need to find out who they're going to play against. You see here once more, Suzuki Shitambo doing super well.
I don't know if we need a walkout replay, bro. We've already seen this. Holy aura farming. Guys, they're aura farming on BH, bro. They're aura farming on a South American team. Like, come on. We really gotta do this for SA.
I think he's been setting it really, really nicely.
What do you want? Do you want like a sandwich?
I like to actually watching Suzuki.
I'll have a wrap, yeah, whatever is there.
And also pretty much always had Fanstorm ready to respond to a penny turn. Just
what even happened? Did a game happen? Yeah, I mean, they played against each other. Like, it was a PvP battle, 3v3, team-based, class-based, MOBA hero shooter, top-down MMO, battle arena, Royale, showdown, fight, stars, brawl, attack. Is one of those things, and it has ended, completely finished.
Maybe we'll have a East Asia versus East Asia matchup in semifinal number 2 though.
It could very well be the case. I mean, I've got to say, the foot was been really.
It kind of reminds me of Oven Smash. Yeah, it was definitely inspired. I think Oven Smash has, at this point, I think, comfortably grown beyond the point of just like staying a niche game, and it's starting to inspire copies and knockoffs, which is, I think, a hallmark of success.
The ones at home, but also the ones who make their way to Berlin. Welcome to day 3 of the Brawl Cup. Are you guys ready?
Yo, thank you so much. WTJ next. What is that?
We are from Ukraine and Kazakhstan. We are here for the SM game. We are for our boys of food team.
What? They have tempura shrimp? Oh man. But we really are just stealing food at the function, guys. I gotta wrap. What even is in this? Yeah, that looks way better. What is this? What did you? Oh, a falafel wrap. All right, I'm a vegetarian today, I guess. Also, half the screen is covered by a guy in a hat.
Were you further in the end?
Loud noises, I think.
Yes, that must have been the team. Yeah, I definitely am all for that team. I think it's going to win.
Yeah, not so certain.
Well, we're going to find out.
This guy's hat is really cool.
In the end. We have one more quarterfinal for you before we head into the semis. So lean back in your seat,
Hey guys, the wrap
and enjoy, because this
tastes like
going to be a banger. And hopefully, finally, a close match up here.
tastes like vegetables, man, and not in a good way.
On the left-hand side, we have the East Asian powerhouse, the defending world champions.
Well,
They walked out of the group stage with a single set.
like I'll eat it, but
Yeah, that is phenomenal.
I don't know if I'm happily eating it.
It really is, and for me, I still don't.
Actually, the falafel's not bad.
That man right there.
Very strong cumin flavor.
Had a really
But,
tough
you know.
start to his season, being dropped from Navi and not finding a team since. If coming in to fill the boots of Guesty, and you know just how big those boots are to fill. If they
He's
can do
unhealthy,
this,
right?
go to the semis and maybe even beyond, I think it'll do wondrously for them.
And Fitz did take Tribe to the final. The last
Wait, there was hummus?
set, 3-2
I think there's hummus in the wrap.
for Tribe Gaming. After that, 3-0 versus Toxic Lotus, and with that, Fitz is still standing today in the playoffs. Now,
Man, you know what this wrap is missing is some paprika, bro. What if I add a paprika chip on the wrap, and then will this save the flavor? Hold up. And add some texture? I'm gonna just cook, guys.
Unfortunate events, Guesty not being here ready.
Yeah, a pretty serious level of doom, I, in my personal opinion, believe. Just because how important is that to be stripped of your drafter, your communicator, your star player, your pop-off before the season that's supposed to propel you to victory? So I certainly hope that you can be the savior for the team.
And in their match against Tribe Gaming yesterday, we simply thought it would be a close one. Not an easy one for esports to win, but they kind of were the favorites. Do you guys believe?
Yo, the paprika chip elevates this to the next level. It's actually better. I'm not kidding.
Maybe doing it on purpose, so EMA has 2 slots.
Wait, that's so good, man.
It's just a joke.
What?
Of course, but both Nav is saying that was our plan to take 2
No,
slots for
the
EMA,
paprika chip
as well
on the
as
wrap.
Enjoy. It's the next match. Fixing against Tribe Gaming to not face Team Humble until
The Germans are onto something with the paprika dust thing,
the
man.
first slot
That's
takes
good.
the world's final spot. The runner-up takes a
W
LCQ
paprika
slot.
meta, bro.
EMA now is the only region.
You try any German sausages? Yeah, I had some currywurst and some curry bouillon or whatever. I've had 2 doeners while I'm here.
Really, really good sense of humor. I think though there is something to be said about how
I've yet to try like bratwurst or Wiener Schnitzel or anything like that. Tomorrow? Okay. Tomorrow will be Wiener Schnitzel. I don't know what a bratwurst is still. Apparently it's like a pastry. I don't really know. Oh, where can I get a bratwurst?
I mean, we know they're facing the semis, and that's no easy task either.
Oh, okay, so I don't really care about it then.
Unreal to see that one.
So I've already tried bratwurst, pretty much, according to TJ Neku.
The sort of roster, now that you have Lana coming in and trying to fill those shoes.
In a
The
bun.
Blue bands are in, where
Yeah.
bands
It's a hot dog.
we have Russ in series eliminated.
Bratwurst is so good with kraut. What is kraut?
Something sneaking through.
Oh, sauerkraut.
Mortis is going to be in play.
I don't know if I love sauerkraut.
Mortis has been one of the most popular events as well.
Well, you're German.
This one and the 2 newest additions to the game, Naga and Series both. Bands are in
My
this
parents would always
series.
buy like
So
a bucket of
both
sauerkraut
bands
from
want
the Russian store.
for all of these maps.
And I don't know, it's a bit
Are we going to
different.
see all these maps now? Finally,
Better.
a
It's not,
quarterfinal
You
going
need
to
them cold,
set
not
5.
warm. I don't like the warm one.
Like to say
Wiener Schnitzel is only real if you get it in Wien, aka Vienna.
You
know?
This one. I feel like they are quite evenly matched teams despite again on paper.
Okay, well, what if I just get a regular schnitzel?
As well as,
The schnitzel's good here,
despite
too.
this not being here,
What is schnitzel just a word for sausage?
What the viewers have guessed
Oh.
who is gonna take this one.
Bro, I
You
swear,
can
like,
do your
schnitzel is
predictions
not
still
that
over at
pure of a dish.
It's a sausage, isn't it?
I explained it to you.
Just fucking on point over here, because this is a.
You know my memories are like terrible.
It's like this, like a
They have the same outcome also yesterday. Tribe Gaming usually
Oh, it's like it's a panko crumb, like deep fried
Is on
thing.
foot is really showing up
You can also hear them in the crowd.
Yeah, fried snake.
Now,
Okay.
Barney,
Or steak.
are the teams excited to be here today?
That sounds really good, bro. I want a schnitzel now.
One place remains in the semi-final, and this right here, this is a clash of titans. Some would say that we saved the best to last. It's EMEA's
You know, when I got here in Germany, guys, I think I've realized the Europeans just really like eating all of their food separated. Like they're like, it's like an autistic like nation state thing.
They are crazy.
Like they just like having their food separately in little bits and bobs. Like they'll eat the lettuce separate from the sauce. Oh, here's a sausage, a wiener schnitzel.
It's not a sausage. Please stop calling it a sausage.
Well, it says it on the thing.
It's very no. It's
Oh, I you know, I don't know. I lied. I can't read.
it's not even sausage shaped.
Like my head is just full of sausage right now.
Absolute top of the world.
Let's go.
These teams are still hungry. These Asians and master thieves are back. And they've set their eyes on another land trophy.
Fights are so crazy.
These are nicely done.
This ruthless trio is ready to silence the doubters and conquer the globe.
Surprise who won the poll. Yeah, I don't really know why. Do people not know that Jesse's not on this team anymore? Right now?
Actually, a boxing match. I would go as far to say that this looks a little bit unfair. However, thank goodness this is Brawl Stars. And so, Angel Boy, you ready? Thank you.
I'm very excited. It will be a very good match. Honestly, I couldn't wish for a better match to start our playoff run.
I love that. I love that. The respect is there. I love it. Elfio, are you ready? Yes! There you go. You can go first if you like. There you go. Match gloves. We are ready. There's not much to say about this match other than it is going to pop off on the main stage. So with that being said, let's head in and let's do this.
Alright, it's time. It's so weird that they like do this after they've already walked onto the stage.
They're not even sure if it's him. It's like pop.
Did it have a question mark about it? Yeah.
Both teams looked dominant, not only in their home region, but also when we saw them here playing at World Cup. Lena standing here as the stand-in for Gesti. Can we fill those footsteps? Still, this question lingers in the room. I think so far we can answer that one with yes. They at least made it through the group stage quite dominantly, despite a close finish versus Trident.
Yeah, and it really was a close finish at that. It could have gone the other way, but like I said, that we saw coming into the match, that it kind of worked out pretty well for EMEA as a region this way round. Certainly as well.
So the bans are Naja, Lumi, Ruffs, and Sirius, which means that every game, Edgar and Mortis and Colette have the potential to be open and played, which is really weird. Same with Pierce. What is happening right now?
When Sinara backs against the wall against Casablanca, and the home crowd
What are we doing?
cheering against them, they were able to find the ice in their base to turn it back around into their fortune. So I don't think that despite how...
Is there a technical difficulty? What is going on?
There's going to be enough to deter them. They march to the out here. Crazy Raccoon, they also believe in themselves so much. You can tell their selections they play what they are good at. It's not about habit, they just know the level of execution that they can bring with their drugs.
That's Adrian laughing, guys. It's not okay. Alright. They went Chester? What? Chester won?
So often already, regardless of the method.
Wait, what are the bands? Okay, I fucking missed everything, bro. Because the fucking people were standing in the way. Alright. Otis. Otis is still open. So they're gonna go Griff probably with Pierce, I assume. Okay, they go insta Griff Pierce.
Opening up definitely start coming handy, and Pierce, one of those favorites Yumi picks overall.
Finks is banned too, so there's and Leon. There's not a lot of options here. You just have to go Edgar or Mortis, I think. Probably Mortis. I think Mortis here. And I think we run the Mortis and then we go like
pretty bad matchups here. About face in the direction here could open things up for aggressive last pick. Before they had
quality's bad again.
Stay on this point now. Crazy Raccoon will mirror that.
Is it still bad?
Yeah,
they just went Charlie.
I think also he has a fair range matchup, so he should be able to dash around his rear stuff. Method though.
They go Glowy.
This resilience of Griff will keep him on that point, constantly healing and Glowy. Healing up.
Charlie has counted to Pierce next on his finally to get it to so good against it. And then Glowy, such a typical foot pick on a comp like this one. Great comps across the board. 10 and 12 for you on the mic.
What a treat we've got for quarter-final 4. But on the other hand, it's been a whirlwind of a week for Foot Esports.
Wait, but do they have just like water?
3 new challengers.
They have water? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
The Angels wins over Foot Esports. Won the pits.
Loading into this game. I believe actually that the Stu pick is pretty decent into the Pierce, so that should be a pretty solid pick. And it is Crazy Raccoons for Mechanical Gods. The thing is though, I feel like I don't know. I feel like Griff Pierce is also just such a strong combo anyways. We'll see how this goes. We also have the Charlie to deal with the Pierce lane as well. Maybe Crazy Raccoon just have like the win. I don't know. Glober? I really don't know what the fuck Glober is gonna do here, or like why they win it. I guess it's like a better Poco, except with I don't know. After the nerfs, I feel like Glober just hasn't really hit the same, bro. He is going to dash gadget as well.
I think you might sort of hyper aggressive to the lane. And that's what they're doing too much. But now back on top. Not open force to be a healer, and that's fine. Glory is of course a support brawler, but you'd like to give him a little bit of damage. They need to get themselves set up so Angel Break can start tackling the other team. But Bill Trio, 2025's World Finals, makes great contact with that super. Not now trying to hit the heroes out. Hyper George going down, the straight wheel away. But now he's got a super in his end.
Thanks so much. It's good. It is really good. It seems like
both these squads, to be honest with you, we may be
up right now. Yeah, we're in the VIP section.
But this fan base travels well for the left-hand side. An awkward silence.
The Zero Ping Stu is going crazy.
Right hand and crushing sequence there. Foot Esports just never got off.
Tensai's on the Chester. Milcreo is on the Charlie, and Moya's on the Stu. Knob is on the Glowy. Lenon is on Griff, and Angel Boy is on Pierce. The Pierce is for some reason laning Charlie, which is really weird, but I guess, bro. And Griff really needs to open up the map on the right side, or the right side to the left side for us.
The same footing in this match against Knob. Excellent stuff for Foot. What a turnaround from them is now Angel Boy tapping the left-hand side. Will be able to outrange Milcreo, but just has to watch out for these spider rings. Tensai on the right-hand side as well, dropping a little bit of ice as Moya occupies the mid. This is great stuff, back and forth, but it's complete possession of the hot zone for Foot.
Little tap coming in there onto Knob.
Alright, Lenon has basically almost fully opened up this map.
Just trying to make something happen.
Much better start for Foot here this time. They're actually getting way better shots here. Actually managed to kill Milcreo too before he goes out, which is pretty clutch.
But all three members of Foot are in theirs.
Potential for a big bounce back here. Now Milcreo respawning. It's not. Makes an attachment onto Moya. A little extra life there. Kanan has to work against him.
Alright, Angel Boy really needs to hit some shots though. He should be able to one-shot Tensai. I don't really know what's going on. Why is Angel Boy running away from the Chester lane? That's like his only good matchup. Alright, well, no, Tensai is hyper super. Bro, guys, I can't lie. Never have I ever seen a Chester diff up Pierce before. Like, is that real? Guys, a Chester just diffed Pierce on our open ass map. That's insane. Dude. Tensai just totally diffed that Pierce, dude. That's crazy. Angel Boy just didn't hit any shots, bro.
And a wonderful showing early on from CR.
Definitely a rude awakening for Foot Esports. I want to give a lot of credit to this team. They are showing confidence, and you have to. Amidst all the chaos, amidst the terrible news of the week of losing a member when going with a replacement, they've had a positive attitude through it all. I think it's something that's been one of the pluses, one of the strengths of Angel Boy, and I think for me a large reason of his mental success. Despite the adversity, he always shows up on game day, fully prepared. You can see it in the interview. He's not cocky, he's confident. There's an important differentiation, and you need that if you want to dance against one of the immortal Brawl Stars teams.
Wait, what is this?
From Foot, so
wait, guys, does it look better now?
Just a little late to get started. Stat-wise, 5-7-2.
What is retouch?
Dominating Nob across the
What the hell is this?
Donuts. Fullerane and Nob there as well. 0 kills each. Angel Boy managed to get 3, which actually surprises me at that as well. Especially with Milcreo, who only had 2. Seemed like that was
the same.
He was winning or at least dominating for the most part with the assistance of those finalings coming in with the gadget.
3 kills is tough.
I don't know.
I mean, that game number 1 was dominant, but game number 2 they still weren't able to overcome. It's Crazy Raccoon looking in the exact same form as they were just about 6 months ago when Tensai was crowned for a 3rd time. It's been a long overdue coronation for Angel Boy though. This guy has battled for years, tried to carry so many different rosters. In the quarterfinals as far as he's ever gone. World Cup, of course, different from world finals, but I would argue this is still an equal number of competition.
Absolutely. Well, we are going on to Pinhole Pump. Unfortunately, not falling down the new business. I'm sure Foot will be pretty pleased with that, to be honest.
Okay, Chester won again on Pinhole Ponds.
Incoming first then is the Chester Bandwise. You look at the moment, Leon and the Otis from the side of Foot Esports over the flip, the Colette, the Leon and the Crow. So a little double ban on Leon, definitely wanting to get that out of the way. Chester, this time in Foot's hands.
But he can't beat him, join him. So we're going to pick up Chester on that right-hand side. Can't fault him. It's been something we talked about from a large perspective, the bird's eye view of our draft strategy. This
Shade is open again, as well as Mortis and Edgar. I think between Mortis, Edgar, and Shade, Shade might be the best option. Just to deal with the Charlie Spiders pretty well. And the wall peeking is just so good. Stu, I think, maybe can break the Shade walls though, so maybe you might want to go Mortis instead, but I don't know.
Really good picks coming in here as well.
Edgar and Stu is kind of sus just because he can like dash away. It's not so bad, but
against the Pierce, some really solid success in set 1. I
think as long as they don't get like wall broken on, wait, what the jail?
Damage, whatever you need, he's got it.
Jay set a piercing shot as well, so I think that's going to help them, 1, be a support brawler, but 2, it's going to get through the spiderlings that Charlie brings to the table. I do like this from the left hand in though. I mean, in particular, Crazy Raccoon have now gone to this a couple times.
Mortis ain't that good against both Charlie and Stu. I feel like Mortis is just kind of broken, man. I don't really know. Like, Charlie and Stu don't look like they have enough to stop a Mortis to super. You know what I mean? Meeple, whoa. Okay.
And it was very strong getting in the back lines of their opponents. Last pick then.
That's a really good pick. That Meeple is actually a really great pick here. That's going to be super solid.
Always an option too.
Gadgets are great, but I feel like we just keep talking.
Charlie, I think, might go Cocoon here. I feel like there's no point in going Spiders into this.
Immediately get a stop. I have a feeling that Angel Boy is going to be playing that Mina. We saw him pop
the Stu as well.
The Rage Quit is a perfect way to put him to a screeching halt. Swift set in our opener. But especially for these two insanely large franchises in the quarterfinal, I can't imagine Foot Esports will simply go down quietly.
Yeah, so now swinging here, getting control of the bush nice and early on. Lene makes the right to left adjustment and leads Moya all alone.
Stu's gliding around right now. Moya's going crazy. Holy.
The ball gets passed over to the right-hand side. Might be playing this one back.
Oh no, wait, what? Ran down.
Beyond the 40 knew what they were getting into, so they do go with the rage quit, which I think is a good decision. You can see the benefit of it, especially when you're low HP. It does get that stun a little longer, but man, Angel.
Oh my, did McLaurin just super a wall? Wait, what? Did I spawn spiders?
One way to accidentally one set down, two quick consecutive goals for Foot Esports.
Yeah, maybe you're right. They do lack damage, kind of. I don't know though. I feel like
a large array of Foot Esports fans sitting in our front row after a win, and they're finally getting a little bit rowdy.
I feel like the lack of damage here maybe is a bigger problem than I thought.
It's a battle of the regions. It is important. Now right hand side.
They are just getting ran down, bro. Holy shit. Yo, what? We can't do anything.
14 seconds is all it takes for in game number 2. Slipstream still being provided. Angel Boy around the backside. This might be a pass or shoot, but he gets cocooned. Angel Boy a little low to make the move, and they'll live to fight another day.
Ilgrio may have saved the game there, but plenty of work left to be done. Speed zone in the back lines as Angel Boy retreats. Now going to group up with this roster. They want to play around this J on speed, but not alongside his teammate. Moya slipping in and out for this ball. Makes corner on that same corner.
Still not trying.
They're literally one goal away from winning this. Alright, yeah, they rock it in. Wow. Wait, what? Okay, that was a little weird, but they lock it in.
The crowd right back in it. And I still can't tell who has home turf here. A very beloved left-hand side there. And Milcriel is a strongman at his heart. The smile large, but make no mistake, this team are demons on the landscape. They have fun with it.
Yeah, that was a really fast game.
It's devious. And Foot Esports with an immediate
They just ran it down.
Stroke coming out of Knob and Angel Boy. You'd love to see it. Fit, not cocky. The young lads let their game do the talking.
Absolutely. Let's not forget that's sets going either way in pretty much even amounts of dominance. So not that far ahead just yet, pretty much still even in my eyes, but what a set that is from Foot Esports. Really, really solid work. Is he not kind of getting overwhelmed? He just leaves it, he goes for the heels, Rage Grip comes through. But as good as that gadget is, and we've said it a few times, it's not stopping what Foot had coming.
Let's remind the audience as well of the draft order here. Meeple was the 6th pick. They allowed Foot Esports to get through the global bans, to get through 6 bans as each roster, and still Angel Boy landed with Mina. When will the people learn? This guy's a problem, especially on Brawl with this brawler.
I'll tell you what, whoever they're facing in the semi-finals and finals, if they get that far, we'll be on now and making sure these brawlers don't make it through, because that's about as dominant as it gets in Brawl Ball. 2 quick consecutive.
Yeah, I think we just start target banning Mina every time. In the Angel Boy, I think that's the only way. You know what? For the global bans, I'm surprised Seer didn't ban Mina, because I think that should have just been happened. They should just be banning Mina against Foot, bro. Like, there's just no reason to leave that open.
But a shocker that they are forced in the quarterfinals, especially considering the hurdle that Foot Esports
They go Kid.
And now a little shenanigans coming out. Our furry feline has shown up as pick number 1.
Okay, Kid is a pretty scary first pick. I feel like if we go,
your old-timey brawl star throwaways just doesn't resonate with you. I can just tell.
It does hurt, especially in a game as influential.
I think we just go Otis or Chester here. And
on the head, jump on the back of teammates. They need help provide those heals.
Probably run into Kit. I don't even know what counters Kit really besides Otis and Chester, and just like trying your best.
And I think Scrappy is exactly what we're going. Yeah, so they do wrap this.
You can also go to Mina yourself, because Mina dashing can make it hard for Kit to land on her, but it's obviously like still really easy. Is Mina good in this map? Mina's just good everywhere, man. She's just broken.
Depending on the number of bells you do have, but I would say 2 to 3 taps pretty easily on that Kit.
Yeah.
It's a great answer.
We go Chester, and then probably, honestly, we go Chester Otis. Taking both is just a really annoying thing to deal with.
Down the lane, you can kind of do either depending on what you're
They go to Leon instead.
Is the second pick for Razor.
Okay. So now Foot get a free Mina again. Like they just can take the Mina here and it'll be good into Leon.
I would say out of Crazy Raccoon. I think it's going to be hard to outdraft either side here. It's something Crazy Raccoon I feel like has really improved that throughout the later half of last season. I would say coming into this one, I think it's what's allowed them to stay on top here in East Asia.
I still don't understand how Leon is still good. It's literally just the invisibility turret. It just provides so much value.
The caliber of squads we have here in
They go Otis. Otis Mina?
Well, Otis is the answer from foot so far. And I do like it. I think Otis is a great shout, and one that's quite...
Like, I don't think they go Rico here, right?
And if not, it does get picked up pretty frequently. The mute, the hypercharge capabilities with that brawler as well, shutting down what can be coming towards their face. So a lot of time, Chester's running towards it. And if this Leon's going to be there, then you've got the answer.
Is Kid a standalone, or are they going to pair this with something? I don't know if Otis is necessarily going to be their mid, but...
Yeah, okay, they go Mina here. Okay. Another intro boy Mina. So we have Mina Kit with Otis mid, and then they go Shade. Oh man.
Great brawler, a good shout. It can really be an issue with a thorn in the side of esports here, but they're going to be just kind of running into...
Yeah, I don't know. The Shade into Kit is like giga bad. Like that just does not seem good.
In set number 3, two very fun spots.
Yeah, I mean, to some extent, it's like at least a neutral matchup, if not just good. Somehow, yeah, Foot just have like insane draft here. I don't know.
Here we go.
Alright guys, let's see how this game goes.
Lollipop drop through the middle, and it's the Chester seemingly playing there.
I feel like Kid already gets a kill.
Taking Tensai by surprise, but he joins it up here in this aggressive position. But so far they're just letting the crowd get the gems.
Safe bet there. It's going to be two mid-range options up the middle. Some traditional mids, I would say. It's actually the not playing this more. Of course, he's
gets another kill.
And Angel Boy can do it all. There's a takedown there. Good point for Milford to pick up. Now they just kind of rotate around, shake, and be doing the kill.
He gets another kill, bro. Kid is already gonna get his hyper, like now. What the hell? What is going on? We're feeding him like crazy. All right, Luciano gets a stun, gets a kill. Shade is now kind of cooking, but Kid gets another stun. All right, Kid has hyper already.
Energy this squad has. If you get a kick dive, you're stunning and then into a non-super, it's something twice, but still, it's prevailing. Now, hyper taking away.
I mean, okay, what, bro? Look at that Angel Boy counter to the Kid, bro. What the hell?
Angel Boy surviving that. A big team, all three members of...
Wait, I just realized Angel Boy's playing Kit and Lenon is on the Mina. Wait, what the fuck? Guys, they have different characters. They have different players on the Mina this time. Angel Boy's playing Kit hyper.
Little bait and switch. I think they think he's going to go forward, but you didn't poke out the push there, and the Leon finds him. But that make Giant's looking dangerous.
So these ones are going to play around that purple button. Keep an eye on Angel Boy.
Who is who? It's Lenon is on the Mina, and Kid is playing, or Angel Boy's playing Kid. Hyper on Moya, that's a free kill. Gets another one. Does land on Milfreo on the Chester. Doesn't get the kill. It doesn't matter though. Like they just back off and they have the countdown and it's free. Kid can jump on Mina here and they're unkillable. Like literally.
They shouldn't be looking good, but Moya's invisible. Within striking distance
Alright.
It seems so grim, so bad for them. They were like 6 gems behind and didn't look too good. But the Mina gem carrier just working so well. Kind of a little bit less risky to have the brawlers.
I wonder if I can, I don't know.
These brawlers diving at it. But we've got to appreciate this kit play from Angel Boy.
Okay.
Shells.
Kid goes in, already gets a free kill. About to get a double, bro. Lenon does get the kick.
Shade now in prime position up top. If he can get through these walls, if they don't focus him down, he's going to be a nuisance in the side of Foot Esports.
Both teams have an assassin going in on the next other side. Kid can jump here again. Alright, that's another free kill.
With a great kill and cycles at that super.
Moya should get pinched out here because
in the meantime, surely there's a few gems.
we have now a Mina mid actually. Very weird.
Angel Boy just to ensure that they grab that kill. Inside,
I think that'll work.
Goes to the long range,
Probably.
but can't quite get there. The Knob looking for a pitch. Inside no super.
Knob gets the
down.
pinch.
Forced away, and Angel Boy now can go tit for tat. Cat's going to be in the corner.
I didn't even see Angel Boy putting in work, but you know he's probably going to be winning the lane the majority of the time. Jumps on the back of Lene now and just retreating a bit more. It's 5-5, and Mina actually the full-time gem carrier now. They started with it. Angel Boy.
Oh wait, Angel Boy immediately just runs it down. Bro, what? How did the kid just run it down and get a kill, man? What the fuck is that?
And they walked into a tree. What happened to the playmakers in this set? And now CR.
Wait, they're in the enemy spawn right now. Is this BM? What the fuck? Bro. Foot are actually flapping. Oh god, man. I'm about to need to start banning Kit in my ranked games, bro. After this, every single ranked random is gonna be whipping out the fucking Kit. It's gonna be so insufferable. That is bullshit. So dumb, bro. Guys, get ready to start banning Kit in your games. That's gonna be crazy.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, I'm just shocked. We talked about it a lot. They had us for a pregame interview off camera, and I think you both and I had a similar sentiment. I think that that's kind of similar sentiment. Man, Flint esports are great, but how can you expect a team with a brand new player to show up and win against CR? A roster member with world champions, the defending world champions, ones that are hungry and on a quest to get inside that mid-season title. And instead, they're the ones popping off. I mean, this has been stunning to say the least. What a showing from EMEA's #1.
Lene comes in with a big point to prove for the Footy Sports side.
Is that kind of good?
Left his team earlier in the year. And now,
guys, there's just a dude in front of the thing. He's not sitting down at all. He's the most tenacious stander I've ever seen, bro.
Just one more set is all they need. Stats-wise,
the most tenacious stander of all time.
For a fact, Angel Boy got 10, and that man is on 1 to 10.
10 kills. I mean, just unreal. We talk about it all the time, or at least I'll speak for myself, but he's one of my favorite players to watch in just to see the evolution of Angel Boy over the years.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just hold the camera. I don't know. I thought I could like put the camera on the table or something, so I stopped wiggling around. But if I'm not holding the camera, then the end is. Yeah. Okay, the Mina's left open again.
His entire career in the face of a world champion.
So that's pretty interesting.
They are one set away from moving on to the semifinals.
Kenny, I don't think you just have to speak for yourself, to be honest with you. I think
Foot decided to first pick Mortis, so they're probably not going to go Mina, right? If they're going Mortis. So we have Hideout Mortis. Crow is open. Probably we go low-key. I feel like you got to take the kid away. Because if you have to face a Kit Mortis, it's actually over. I feel like Crazy Raccoon should probably have banned Kit, or honestly, I don't know what their bans are even. I mean, I understand the Gene ban and the Colette ban, but the Byron ban, really? Why are we banning Byron? Okay, it looks like Crazy Raccoon are instead gonna go like a Gene. No way they're gonna go G. Oh, sorry, Tick RT, right? It's just a raw RT. RT literally got nerfed too, and they're still going this.
And we're seeing that right now. I mean, Angel Boy, I'll add in that last set as well, playing two very aggressive, confident brawlers. If you are wavering, it's not going to work. And this time, they double down again. They're going to grab that aggressive ball right off the rip. But they're going against RT. I think as far as answers into this goes, RT has the range, can get a marker down if needed, and of course...
I mean, I would still go Crow. Okay, Ollie?
This is going to be a struggle bus for Mortis.
A wonderful response.
Why are we going Ollie?
It's going to make it much easier for these RT hyperchargers to be acquired as well. When you're in range, we quite often see through knockdown, through bouncy, that RT doesn't manage to get close to the hypercharge. But when playing into aggression, it seems that bit easier. Ollie tried to it as well.
I low-key think
really good brawl
that Foot can just go like Kit and win, or they could go a high damage brawler because they are facing RT and Ollie. If we run up like an Otis or a Griff here, that could be it. Griff to open up the map. Pierce starts cooking.
Should be able to do a good job against RT and for the most of the game against Ollie too.
Pierce somehow survived the global
go Leon instead. Okay, weird.
And to get the value at the 4th and 5th pick, wow. And this is still just a foot-coated composition, right? I mean, I think this is something with Gessie they feel super comfortable with, but the fact that they're still entrusting somebody like Lenot to step in and fill this role. I mean, let's talk about
I feel like
after the first month and has been looking for a new home.
I feel like this is cooked, bro. Pierce has a free game.
A permanent one for him. He's literally here just to fill in, but boy, would this be a redemption arc if he could make this happen.
Dude, Pierce has such a free game. It's actually over. Crazy Raccoon are cooked.
Their last chance. They need 2 sets in a row, or they're going to be going home and out of the World Cup. Foot Esports just 1 required, and I do like the composition they've got. Really solid on both sides. Get ready for a brawl.
Crazy Raccoon, while they are down, have faced adversity many times. Reverse sweeps, top tier teams, it does not matter. They are inevitable for a reason. And
RD just used to hit people? I don't know, man.
In set number 4.
Like, he is laning a fucking Leon turret and a Mortis. How is he gonna hit anybody? I don't understand. Yo, I guess that's a start. Wow. The hitting in question, huh? RD gets a nice tap. Hold up. Wait, W head covering up the fucking Tensai? That means Tensai will be hard to hit for Foot. Foot can't hit the guy because he's hitting behind the head. That's so huge. The Mortis just gets a free cleave, wow.
Finding his way towards it. And RT Super's there. Asian Boy goes in and not yet. Tensai does not have that hypnotize. He'll try to get on the left hand side while he got drop placed and used hypnotize it to get this time.
Oh, goes down.
Such well-matched teams. Foot Esports showing what they've got. That Crazy Raccoon not wavering, still showing up, ready to demonstrate that Angel Boy in. Tensai goes down.
Wow. Leon walking out of that alive is very impressive. He's also RT Mark too.
Making his way down the right-hand side.
RT, okay, Leon swapping lanes, going invis. That should be a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. Oh my god, wait, Moya perfectly times the head split to live. Wow, but Angel Boy still runs through and gets the kill with the Mortis. That's really nice.
And now a lollipop drop for a little extra coverage. Foot Esports on the defensive.
Pierce gets that kill. Holy shit. Yo, Pierce is tapping right now, bro. Yeah, GG, bro. I think we'll win this, dude. I think we'll have this in the bag. It looks like. Bro, so RT hasn't hit a single shot. I mean, like, listen, he's facing Leon and Mortis. That's some nice art.
And right now, he is facing a match point against the team with a substitute. Against
Wait, moving phone, bro? I'm trying to move it so you guys stop seeing the head. Look, now the head is, okay, well, the head is still there. It's a little less there. So I'm standing up.
As Angel Boy gets him down.
Angel Boy now dipping in and out, little bait and switch as they take off to the right-hand side. Coverage coming in from the lollipop drop. Oh, now he expands with space. Tensai has to glue this wall. They're just looking for vision fluid, but Angel Boy relentless. Looking to get a few taps on.
Pierce is getting some nice taps in.
They still have the blue star. They don't need to give it away.
They have the lead, like, by a lot, too. As long as the Mortis doesn't die, it's, like, fine.
He doesn't really want these stars over his head, especially the blue when he can flip the game with a singular death. Lollipop drop in the back area of Foot Spawn. Gonna get taken down by RT, flanking around the left-hand side, and here Super will go. The trail beats the Super away. Excellent play.
Yeah, alright.
3 stars, still with Foot Esports. They've now burned a couple of those Supers, and they're not taking off down the right-hand side.
Oh, Gus is so dead here. Oh yeah, GG, man.
Angel Boy Flow gets hit by the RT. He needs to be really careful now. Huge shots coming around, and Renee's going to be supering shortly again. In a bit of a predicament here.
GG, man. It's over. CR done, guys. Washed up. Yeah. Pack it up, bro.
Team Stars with Foot Esports. Crazy Raccoon need a miracle. Now on the left-hand side. For one more. They are contending to take all the ghosts of Frankenstein.
Damn, dude. Can you hold this for a second? What?
Foot Esports train. A Lunar answered. Comes into the master. Into the semi-finals against the Warlocks. Taking down a huge opponent in CR. Huge plays and a big win for Foot. Let's see what they have to say.
Wow! I mean, the celebration says it all, but you just eliminated the world champions from the Brawl Cup. How does that feel?
I mean, to not sound arrogant, but I worked everyone.
He knew it was gonna happen.
I dropped my my thing.
From your perspective, you know.
I dropped my thing.
How did it play out for
Your
you?
magnet?
Actually,
Yeah.
it was sad. It was kind of like a wake-up call. Like, how did we get outdrafted so hard? But then everything
I don't know.
went so well as we predicted.
might be like on your,
yeah. Anyway, just
Guys, I dropped the thing that I needed.
I just think we are back.
That's kind of unfortunate.
Lena.
We might have to look for it later.
Strikes again. You're in the semi-finals. Does everything feel smoother now?
Man, I feel so good now.
Maybe it's the first time with Dungeon Boy. He played.
It's just gone. That's actually crazy.
Maybe the first set was warm-up, and then it was smooth, and I'm so happy right now. I can tell you guys are happy.
It's just totally gone.
Before I let you go, I said the same
I don't know.
thing
I mean,
to Semantic earlier today, that he has the opportunity to eliminate NA. You guys have the opportunity to single-handedly eliminate East Asia from the World Cup. Can it be done?
We're coming to Zeta.
That's it, they're coming for Zeta, ladies and gentlemen!
Yeah, it's gone. It's put to my thing, so it should be here, but it's not. I don't know.
You sure it didn't like drop into like your pants or something?
I don't think so.
We still didn't get to sit Chris yesterday. Another 3-1.
That's really weird. Yeah, it's just totally gone. I mean, it's fine. I can look for it later. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Absolutely disgusting. What a match. What a series, honestly. And Lena really does fill the boots. This is what I was saying coming in. There's so many questions on this one as to how it was going to fare with a substitute.
I have no idea. I'm sitting the whole time too. Like it shouldn't have gone that far away, but
Having one arm tied behind your back. But look today, the semis
but then it like attached to the chair or
it's
something.
evenly a dominance on the top side.
you know that is entirely possible. But I don't think I see it on the chair at all.
It wasn't a 3-2 like you mentioned, Sonny.
Like it might have like
Easily
magnetically
the most
attached to something.
entertaining match I've seen all year long. I mean, just across the board.
Yeah, maybe.
Just happening on the long range. Angel Boy, Lana with pop-off plays, demonstration that this squad still has what it takes. I said in the pre-game interview when I was off camera, if this squad beats Crazy Raccoon, why not them?
After yesterday on Layer Cake, Angel Boy was playing Mortis. He told me, I don't think I'm going to stay doing Mortis on the roster. I'm not going to play Mortis tomorrow. There you go, and he's carrying with it. Well played, Angel Boy. And really, Lena, as we asked the question, can he fill the boots of Gasti? Can he give Foot back what they've done the edge over the rest of UNA for all this season so far? And he truly has proven that he indeed is a Swiss Army knife. You can use him in any position on any brawler.
Yeah.
There's pandemonium, by the way, in the stadium when we put one. People were actually on each other's shoulders. It was crazy.
No, I mean,
Set the phone down for a bit.
So, this is good with Lena.
no, it's fine. I mean, I think I should be okay.
Guesty. They just knocked out the world champions. You know, that gives me goosebumps.
It's just a wild thought. The fact that we've never really seen a substitute do anything.
Yeah, I don't know where it would have gone.
Angel Boy has been slow.
That's so weird.
To coordination days in the past. I feel like he's been right there. He's so skillful. But he's finally got roster that feels like they might go the distance. I picked Humble before the day. Man, that was a convincing argument that I could be wrong.
It was such a beautiful match to watch, really. I had goosebumps.
What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm looking for a thing. I dropped like a magnet, and now. Oh wait, the guy is gone,
and I
bro.
think we can hear it is.
The guys that are standing in front of the thing are gone.
Go for right together. Chain right.
Can you flash the audience? No, man, I'm good on that.
Chain.
Really nice games. Yeah, obviously a lot of information going.
Yeah, we checked the chair. It's not stuck to the chair at all.
Coming into the league, and that's for sure. On that interview.
It's, if anything, it should be in my body, but I don't know. No, I think we might need someone to investigate my body for me.
Ready, and I'm so excited for the next couple
double check my
of
shoes.
matches. The best 4 teams have crystallized out of the group stage.
I don't know.
Now come out of
Check
the
your pants. Yeah, it's not in my
quarterfinals.
pants.
Gaming versus Humble. It's another NA versus EU special.
And the last time these two teams played, Humble destroyed them. It was not even close. It was 2025 World Finals in the group of death, quote-unquote, stage. It was not looking good for Tribe Gaming. But this is an opportunity to bounce back. This is a different Tribe Gaming team. I would say in that tournament as a whole, they didn't look too bad, but Humble certainly had the better opening drafts.
I remember that well because I predicted Tribe, and I really had a feeling.
It's not like a big deal.
It was just not even close, like you say, Kenny, and we see a couple of the picks we had as well on the side of Humble earlier today, capitalizing down on the fact that Nigel was left open, and I think that that's something which they will not be letting happen against.
No, I get like a souvenir. No, it's a part of the microphone that I have. It's not a big deal.
Shane, I think as well, really
it's just like slightly annoying.
Exactly how to play that ball. As we have seen a couple of flops at this event with that one particular ball that I'm not going to mention next.
Yeah, I've never seen it disappear like that before. It is very weird.
In their quarterfinal only dropped a
I checked my pockets. I've checked the inside of my shirt and everything. I've checked my surrounding chair and the stuff around it. Checking my clothes right now, and it's not on my clothes. Dude, I wish I had like a superpower that just let me like teleport stuff into my hand in my nearby vicinity that I've lost.
But only Realm and
That would be like so fucking useful, bro.
Season, and I just
Always jealous of Harry Potter that he could just use a single spell for that.
That's the honest truth. There's something about the mental side of this. You have to overcome a lot. You can be as good as you want about the game, but if you are not overwhelmingly confident in yourself,
really
you're not going
weird.
to be able to take down these breaks.
Now, one thing I see as well quite immediately is that
How strong was the magnet? It's pretty strong. I probably wouldn't get stuck on my butt plug. I already have that one lodged a little too deep. Dude, I'd have to get through a lot of flesh for that.
When it comes to their draft, and they're trying to be very cautious around this, to not sit back on those cover picks too much, because it shines.
Oh my god, I found it.
Is unreal when it comes
what
to
is?
being that.
Oh my god, I found it, bro. I'm sorry. Alright, I totally found
I
it.
do agree with you. Humble is unpredictable. So far, every single time he's faced them, they've been onto the Pierce in the global event stage already. Let's see if that's going to happen once more. Never mind, try quickly going with an advantage. This time, Colette and Ross are going to be burned out. And he's going to open up the net as well.
No, it's not actually a stand. The phone is too heavy.
Makes a lot of sense when you play into RDM, honestly.
Alright,
We
well.
are still at World Cup
Can
Berlin
you see your butt plug? What?
2026, and we are in the battle of the regions. Now we have 2
What else do they have?
EM teams left, 1 NA and 1 East Asia. So for NA, Kenny, this is the last hope.
It is the last.
Maybe I will check it out.
We could use a W. I won't lie. It's been bleak the last several years, and look, Humble are a fantastic story. Regardless of what happens here, I'm just a fan of Brawl Stars overall. There's going to be a good storyline either way. Humble reclaiming the throne. It Tribe Gaming took NA to another finals. Both are awesome scenarios.
You're also a fan of Brawl Stars. So lovely to meet you.
This is why we Brawl.
It's a little bit too.
To a land event like this, and 2, you
Wait, what?
So many
Oh, hold
people
on.
that think a
Wait,
lot
what?
and now they're rooting for their favorite team on these maps. We saw the global bands
The
already.
most scuffed setup of all time.
The predictions.
That's pretty good.
Is going to be a threat here.
Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna be right back.
And have you got your
I gotta get some food.
Have you got your buyer PSP looming in at 1,500?
Or I'm gonna see what they have for food. They just have like nice stuff. I'll just try that tip for though.
Drivers is humble. I think this could have already been our final guess. Already the semi-final.
Get a water.
But she was so much on the line, you know, getting that class box in the days, what it's all about. Security at a ball.
Thank you.
It's what it's all to play for. And now you think about that lower half bracket you would say down there.
Damn guys, they really bottle water in a fucking bottle cap with a glass bottle just to have, just to like uncap it, pour it in a plastic cup. That's actually ridiculous.
Barney, you're gonna love this one. It's another ENA versus NA special.
Hey, Bedlam.
Yo,
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Julian.
You had your onboarding this week regarding the dev build.
Wait, what? Oh, the onboarding. Oh, yeah. It's nice to meet you. Nice.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for teaching me about the dev build stuff. I used that for a video. Yeah. I appreciate you. Yeah, how have you been?
Yeah, I'm good.
You like it?
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Today's the best game so far.
Probably, yeah. Who are you hoping wins? Who are you hoping wins?
I hope for Humble, but I think Zeta gonna win. Or for
Really? You don't? Okay, you don't believe in Humble. I feel like Humble are.
I didn't predict for Zeta actually.
Oh, okay.
But let's see.
We'll see what happens. It's nice to meet you. Fuck. You can try your drag back.
Silver medal was just a minor setback.
Alright guys, we met another person from the Brawl Stars dev team related thing. Thank you for the blessings. We've got shrimp tempura. Oh, you can't see it. It's like kind of dark. Shrimp tempura, wow.
The flashy tempura.
Yeah, that's really good. Wow.
Less feared globally, these former kings of North America faced harsh critics back home. Now battle-hardened with fresh firepower, this household name is here to reclaim their global respect.
Bro, I'm hungry. It's great, man. It's so delicious. You're really missing out.
Go! Okay, the temperature in this room just dialed up a little bit. Semi-finals on the line. Semantic. Any final words before you step into this match against Tribe Game?
I hope I can keep my history of beating Tribe and don't fall back to my old times of losing to them.
There's hope. There's hope, Semantic. Diego Gamer, do you feel ready?
I'm ready.
He's ready, ladies and gentlemen. You can both start. Thank you very much. Touch gloves. This is a boxing match. Remember, no, just kidding. This is Brawl Stars. Great.
Eat those too? Alright, here's a bite.
Teams are tested. Okay, not just mechanically, but emotionally. Like I already said, who can stay calm? She's on the line with the crowd screaming their names. It's like, oh, that's a Tribe Gaming.
Yum. So good.
Samantha. Luki. Diego Gamer. RBM. Luffy.
The crowd has been super loud today.
All right.
Let's hear it one more time.
It's time.
Yes, yeah, good try.
Edgar permaband for so Tribe doesn't take it. That makes sense. They also banned Leon. Colette permaband as well as the Roughs. Okay, interesting.
I think it is safe to say we are in EMEA currently here in Berlin. You can hear the humble fans showed up. Now, the question is, will Tribe Gaming get revenge? You mentioned it, Kenny. Last time those two teams have faced up against each other. Humble came
Okay, they go
out
Gene 1.
They're starting the
Interesting.
draft with a Gene. We are in hideouts on Bounty. Gene makes a lot of sense. Usually pair it with an RT, maybe. So your long range shots do a bit more damage. First up there, Humble.
They banned Bill and went Gene 1. That's a pretty good first pick.
I think it was the biggest thing
I
that's
think.
lacking in Tribe Gaming showing against Humble in 2025. Brand new year, and Diego Gamer, man.
They Humble banned Pierce too, so I don't really know what they're gonna go. They can go with Kit K's comp here.
Gets his opportunity to play
Kit plus K's is always really good to grab Blue Star and get out.
Kaza and Kit, for me, are two brawlers which could absolutely cause a bit
They instead decide to run up the tail here, which is really weird.
The aggressiveness of it, and of course, with Kit, the unpredictability of which that kind of brawler brings. I think both teams will be very cautious in how they tread in that regard too. Nanny is definitely a brawler which I think has a solid place on this map. A bit difficult now with the way that you are a bit susceptible on the ground when you are using those peaks. So you've got to have something else to back that up with when you do choose to use
Yeah, what's up, Matolis Matol?
Charlie, suppose
Doing pretty good.
It's a very safe
He's staying meta. He's good on Bounty specifically to pick up like Blue Star and like heal. Generally, like he's like a max but with heals. I mean, he's good.
A tad bit more damage. Feng is one brawler that's tried last to pair with the Gene.
Oh,
Get some heals from the guy.
I'm a
Let's
fucking
see
troll.
what's actually going to come out of Tribe Gaming here. They, of course, don't have the last pick, so they have to be a bit
Don't worry, I got it.
careful with those throwers and assassins.
I just dropped my bottle of Powerade, guys. I'm such a chud.
And then we'll go over to the left-hand side here with Jay Young.
They just went
and Gus.
K's?
They have
Okay.
two solid supporters that basically screams assassin, a carry brawler as their last pick.
I wonder if this is a bait from Humble.
K's to grab Blue, that is really good on Tribe to force the enemies to push into them. Pearl last, a nice little long range, I guess, tank counter kind of a brawler. With wall break, interesting.
Absolutely having that for our third and final pick. So had to kind of pick that particular brawler up, but you can absolutely bet your bottom dollar that Humble had a.
I wonder if what?
If Tribe went that way.
Yeah, there should be a spot.
Now for
You can put it in the other hole.
The aggressive brawler that we were calling for, Ollie, was mentioned by Kenny. Or is it going to be something a bit safer?
Alright guys, TJ Niku is going to borrow part of my hole, so hopefully
something
should be chill.
completely different. Just to
Decided to go the Charlie last? Okay, what?
There's something in their hands to make sure.
I don't know. I feel like I kind of prefer.
We'll still get good looks. Now, ready and over.
Is it
The
charging?
World champions just fell. They're already done.
Is it charging?
As well.
I feel like I prefer Tribe's comp more
It's been a
here.
number of years since this matchup could be considered a battle of the Titans, far from being part of the El Clasicos.
Is Pearl somehow meta? Why was I never told about this? I wouldn't say she's meta, but she's good because she's like kind of underrated, right? She's just like a long range tank counter that can break walls. It's not bad. No, you can pass through if you want to. You're good.
Aggression, trying some defensive maneuvers of their own. Luki on the Charlie, extremely defensive brawler. They're looking to get in and
Let's see what happens here.
Gaming is going to have a miserable matchup on offense.
So I like the idea that we'll have this Charlie for, when they get that lead. Find that first pick and then back away.
Diego Gamer gets a really high value gadget, basically killing all of the pets. Charlie does use super. Humble get a kill. What the fuck even happened? How did Pearl die? Yo, wow, I was so busy looking at the Charlie gameplay that the Pearl somehow died before I even realized it. But like, here's the thing though, even though Tribar down a star, Pearl can get kills if she just beams. She should probably, maybe break that wall, I don't know. Okay, Humble are just better. What the hell? Wait, Pearl gets a nice kill. Oh, if she killed Luffy there, that would have been so huge. Dodges all those shots too. She would have died if Jean hit him once, or fuck, Jean gusted him once. Yo, the sleep is getting to me. Jean has pull now, so that should be a free kill on, I guess, anyone that he hits except for Charlie. That's a max range Cocoon that is actually connecting. What the fuck? How, man? Oh my god. It's a horror. Yeah, that's a disaster class. Damn.
Humble staying alive for just moments longer on scratch of AC. 5 seconds to make a miracle happen for Tribe. They're not going to be able to get it. So Magic drops the entire session. And it's not frustrating having them against the wall. They didn't have enough time. Got ahead to Humble with this drive. Basically put together for both scenarios in mind. Both of them there.
If you were to join an esports team, where would you join? Probably any NA team that wanted me. I don't know. I'd be down to just, like, an esports team, you don't really make one of those to make money, right? Like, you lose money on esports teams, so I prefer if someone else, I just join someone else's sinking ship.
Into some of these weaker ballers that aren't so strong at close range. She gets a blue star
and carved out a piece of their money that they want to sink into it before it all sinks and dies.
It's kind of what
you do in esports, guys. It's like just a bunch of people like wasting money on a bunch of maybe bad investments, to be honest. Alright, Gus just, I think, wasted. Wait, no, never mind. Anyways, yeah. And so the only people making any money from it are like the players, to be honest. It's just kind of like whatever.
Nicely recovered also by Tribe Gaming, didn't let him sit in the cocoon too long. Humble have played aggro around the cocoon, usually used to push away and aggressive push in. They've been able to coordinate as a team to get some kills. There have been some misconnections. Yeah, get some hits to get long range with Pearl.
I think it's a nice kill.
That gadget is pretty huge in terms of finding burst damage. Smentic had no help there.
Or Smentic gets nicely killed. What the fuck am I doing? Am I... Something in that shrimp tempura, guys, just like turned me into an actual like brainlet. I can't even think properly.
Have the utility to do this. Semantic can power up anyone who wants to go for a push in. They have to make an RB in first. He's all heated up on tons of HP plus that shield gear. 30 seconds to go, still biding their time. Luki wants to eliminate someone.
Triber up a lot of stars right now.
With his super, still working for it. Probably just a couple of connections that we go away.
Luffy has a pretty nice Fanstorm here. I think he needs to get some hits for that. RBM and Diego Gamer didn't really shoot at boss with that Fanstorm. Why did Kaze use that Fanstorm? That was so useless. Let's see if Diego Gamer goes for a pull here. Pearl trying to hit some shots. Pearl dies, which is terrible. I don't know why people are cheering. It really doesn't matter. Yo, guys, why the fuck? Why are Humble people cheering of that? Like, they just killed... Guys, Humble just killed 2 of Tribe Gaming's people that they didn't even need. They needed to kill specifically the K's only. I don't know why they that was really weird.
Respawn like a hydraulic press. Look at the priority in getting Luki now with the Weekend Warrior up. They'll drop him down to half HP.
Anyways.
Lacking the pressure, they can press into this right side.
Let's see if RBM gets another random ass kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, that was actually insane beams from Luffy and RBM.
The greed from Humble. After the exhaustion of fighting a war of attrition for the entirety of game number 2, they wanted to just go ahead and get it quick and easy off the beginning of the game, but Tribe Gaming is not going to be handing that to you. They already know the interaction off the
Luffy does live.
He got a little too aggressive. Boss nearly took him down, but it took one more attack to do so. Now Diego Gamer in with the support. Luffy trying to
another max range cocoon, bro. Yo, Luffy has the longest cocoons ever. That's insane. Insane cocoon. cocoon from
Most
Luffy.
dangerous moment is just after you've gotten out the cocoon and still haven't started moving yet. Easy for Humble to line their shots up against Diego. They get themselves a couple stars. They still try to hold by the blue star. Luffy's got himself tucked into this alcove. Armion will commit if Luffy gets pressure.
Oh.
And here's the fan storm, forcing Semantic away.
Okay, well, Luffy did see the ammo, but he didn't really get anything for it.
Tried getting it taken up so much room, more than they deserve.
Wait,
really, after the beginning.
low-key, Gene should hit a pull here, and that should be a really nice skill.
East versus West, but Humble is attempting.
He's just gonna hold it for Aura. I don't. Oh my God! Oh, Diego Gamer, that was a bad miss. Yo, Diego Gamer, that was a bad miss, dog.
Diego Gamer is one scrutiny on the right side.
They're still up, but another max range cocoon hits. What the fuck? Yo, how has Luffy hit these every time, man?
Bundlings off the hypercharge cocoon. That was too much for Diego to deal with. He couldn't.
All right, bye, fine.
Now Humble had that 2-star lead. Luffy had the situation.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What? Wait, guys, that's crazy. I think Luffy expected to kill because of the case mark, but then the fucking Gust Shield kept him alive, and then the Taeyong had heals. That's like, that's crazy.
Tried getting predictably, went for those, went for the turtle comp, didn't work.
It's just miscalculated.
Humble kept their composure and pretty much just threw darts at the dartboard until something stuck. Went for interactions, one after the other, in this hyper-defended tribe gaining position. Eventually, one.
All right, guys, I think we go in for
Certainly did feel like the issue for Tribe.
another tempura, guys. Say ah.
They maybe like the tools in comparison to Humble. Also, we know Luffy's incredibly good at any sort of gap closing, any sort of close range.
Yeah, that's really good.
Frustrating them, I think, is they just couldn't quite find the damage they were looking for. These cocoons are devastating. Not only are they creating a temporary 3v2, but they're often a dead sentence for the player caught inside of it. You emerge too predictably, and it's too easy to line up some shots preemptively just to take you down as you come out.
Really smart heads up.
Why are they wearing headphones? Are they not next to each other?
On this Charlie, because
they are, but you can't hear shit because of the fucking casters in the crowd. They're standing like at a table. You literally can't hear each other like this.
Spiderlings come out, here come potential spirits to deal with them.
Also, this way they can record what the guys are saying too for like funny
He
clips.
doesn't have a way of properly pushing you away, and Charlie's going to win that interaction.
What is the sauce? It's like a.
Forward and auto so he's forced to concede.
It's like a mayo
couldn't get a pull really
with something red in it.
One pull, and it was totally wayward. Didn't hit his mark at all.
Maybe a spicy mayo.
That's what we mean by the execution difference, folks. Having Gene's important. We need those magic hands. Let's move along, though.
Okay.
Head on to Pinhole Punt for our
Next
second
game.
map of this series. And I'm looking very closely here at the bands. Lumi and Stu, importantly, have already been taken away. Both teams happy to reach for the Stu. Chester also banned by Tribe, and on the side of Humble, it is
Otis is open. I think we just go Otis or Crow early.
I think there's a lot of priority here on disrupting Luffy's play. You saw Humble.
You go Otis and Crow,
really harshly target ban Sans.
Meeple is banned, so Crow is actually even better early. If you want to go the Crow.
Luffy as a team's playmaker, also as the ringleader for the squad.
Probably just.
Their gameplay very often. It feels
Oh,
like
Naja, what? I don't know about this. You could get Poco counterpicked, but at least Mortis and Edgar and Ali are all banned.
Challenging. They can apply that poison with such consistency that you never really.
You probably go Mina into this, most likely. You're like Mina, Poco, or no, Mina, Otis, and then Poco last. I feel like. I feel like that makes more sense.
You're spawning those snakes, forcing you to answer those. It's the same annoyance that Tribe faced with the Spiderlings of Charlie in that previous.
Because the Poco should also counter the Crow and everything if they decide to go. They go Sirius instead. I don't really agree with that.
Match today versus only Realm they managed.
Problem with the Sirius is I feel like it just gets outranged on Pinhole Punt. Isn't this like kind of open? If I'm not mistaken, or am I thinking of a different map?
We want to get high mobility brawlers in those bushes, stuff that's tanky that can take advantage.
It's fairly open in the middle.
And Naja in close range isn't really that great. She does have a gadget that can blast you.
Can Kenji work to run Naja down? It can. The problem is though that Humble will most certainly go like a tank counter, and so you usually want to go the tank counters yourself to like take it away from them. Finks is like okay, but I would prefer Otis here. I just don't know about Finks in terms of. I mean, the Finks is good here, but like it's I don't know. I feel like there were better options.
But there's not a lot.
Crow is open, yeah. Both teams left the Crow open too. Crow is another solid option. If they go Naja Crow, I think you can just go Poco and counter like hard. But if Tribe had like a Mina, it would have been like really chill. Because then you could just go Poco last and support. But with Sirius and things, if you go Poco now, like you have no aggro. But it's might be fun. You go Ems.
Interesting one, obviously.
Ems is good into the Sirius, very good into the Finks. That actually makes a lot of sense, and I really like that pick. Yeah, and they go Otis now, so.
And look, you've got Otis here. Can certainly handle.
I think you still go Poco, but it's not clean. Because if you go an aggro brother like Mina now, like you're fucked. So in my opinion, just go Poco.
Especially because like
Poco, and then you go Cleanse, and then you go most likely Healing Star Power actually.
The Bull and the Nita are two picks that we see still from Tribe of the tank variety that they'll try on match like these.
What the fuck?
Every character design has either something blue or something purple
you can get close up to an Ems and she can push you away, and then you can dash back on her.
Yeah, that's a pretty niche call out. You're right.
Getting close range versus her. Like in the 1-to-1 interaction.
Alright guys, we've got the Fudas versus Femboys. Is that what you just said?
But Ems is going to be
right.
into this Sphinx at mid. Once she gets in those bushes, she's going to be a total thorn in their side to remove. Here's the next thing, is I don't see a single good goal scorer for Humble. This composition oozes confidence. They believe that they can get a team.
Sirius is pretty femboy coded though, I won't lie.
Oh yeah.
They need the super
He's got like Tumblr sexy man vibes.
I don't even know what that means, but sure. So here, it looks like Tribe's team comp. I don't really know why they went Melody or what the fuck Melody is gonna do. Maybe they played Heist and like faced a Naja with Melody, and they're like, wait, this is kind of cooking, so they try to whip it out on Brawl Ball. Somehow they actually get this. Oh my god, what the hell? Diego Gamer just lets it go. That was kind of terrible.
Didn't have the confidence to go for the super shot. It looks like Tribe Gaming.
Reddy said is wrong about that. I think Diego Gamer just didn't have a clone, so he couldn't go for the super shot at all. Most likely, unless I don't know, Diego Gamer's a seller. Tribe, Luffy just way super. RBM does teleport and try to do something, but he just dies as well.
For just a moment longer, preventing the goal.
Here we see the issue of going Sirius into Naja like this. Naja just outranges, and then the Sirius gets like no value, which is really terrible. Naja still switches off of that lane to shoot at the Melody, which is like, I guess, you know, good for them. This is like a fucked draft, bro. Guys, what the hell? What the hell is Tribe's team comp here? Can anybody explain to me? Like, what am I looking at? Why do they have a Melody and a Sirius and then Naja and Otis?
The acid spray, you can see that Humble not really interested in playing that interaction versus Melody where they feel compelled to push it away, get a maximum.
That's a free goal. You just walked that in. Wow. Alright, so I think already gets a goal.
Push all of that away.
It's a slow game here for Humble. It's a war of attrition that they seem pretty well geared to win. Yuki just continuing to chuck poison damage down. Boss also now has a hypercharge.
Poison.
Already. Not that there's any
Naja has hyper? How? How did the Naja get hypercharged, bro? What the fuck are we doing, man? Yo, Luki is an actual sniper specialist, bro. Bro might be a sniper specialist like me.
Coming down on the field, and there was nothing to deal with that. Maybe a Melody could get some little notes off of that and push it back, but you're still dealing with poison. Those things are going to dash on you. They're going to attack you in close range.
It is horrifically bad for Tribe Gaming. They don't have cleave damage really outside of the Melody notes.
Guys, I still don't really get why we went Melody. Like, if we went Poco here, it would have been so much better.
They just sort of lost their nerve. Might be one tier 2.
Tribe can maybe walk us in. Oh my god. Oh, he did. And he got a clone too. Because he got a hit.
Really, really close.
That is fucking crazy.
Ball so that they weren't able to attack him. He was able to survive just long enough to walk it across the goal line. Redemption for last game, by the way, where he nearly got a goal. Left side cleared out. RBM on low HP. Now tries to rotate over. Will be successful now. Surprise and boss fault. Luffy trying to be the hero. Muted by Semantic, and as he comes out, cannot use it. Really, really high-tech game.
Luffy clears the ball.
Someone, and the ticking damage is still going to affect it as it now the respawn shield.
Luffy here though, free to try and work the right wing. Diego wants the pressure. It's RBM muted up instantly. Semantic had the hypercharge.
Nice Otis hyper super. Luki lives on 64 health. Holy shit. Naja super just gets the kill.
And Humble don't have the fastest playing composition on this map. They simply will retake this with control and attempt to the sneaky backdoor there.
Luffy needs one more shot for the super. Gonna dash around, but can't get rid of Luffy or Boss. Giga Gamer trying to keep Boss right now. No, not quite gonna take him down. Gets poisoned. Luffy now goes with a hypercharge.
Another hyper. Yo, how does Naja get another one?
Last game, despite the DPS.
Guys, what the fuck? Where's Naja pulling these goddamn purple snakes out from, bro? Did she have a run-in with multiple Thanoses? It's insane. I mean, that's just a ridiculous team wipe, yeah. Okay.
Team play beats a series of 1v1s. It's what Humble are so familiar with.
You think Poco cancels things time stop with his gadget? I don't really know that interaction at all, to be honest with you.
Largely as individuals. But can you blame them? They haven't been together as a team as long as Humble. They have Diego Gamer coming in.
I don't know. People usually don't even go things time stop, and people don't usually go Pokemon Hot Zone anyway, so it's like kind of a rare matchup.
As well
you tell me.
As they had hoped, despite all of their work, it's just not clicking.
Right there, you might give it the wow. Better than this. Couple of flops there. Saw them give away opportunities to take the lead.
Yo,
confidence,
guys.
of course, is always going to be in question when you're up against a previous world champion.
I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night, and I'm like kind of getting here right now, and I'm like,
not to mention,
very comical sound for Naja's super.
Crazy Raccoon is
really?
It's like a very typical base breaking sound they're using.
Oh yeah.
Against this team, they are too well drilled.
Tried making major mistakes so far, it looks like, in the draft, just really splitting their priorities.
Finks got 0 kills, Melody got 1. Bro, last pick Melody did nothing, man. That is so bad.
I don't quite understand the Melody pick here.
It did nothing. I have no idea. I couldn't even tell you.
They had Edgar back, right?
Yeah. Edgar's perma-banned for this whole set. They globally banned it. Same with Leon.
Away from our Brawl Cup final.
Yeah, I feel like they're just taking a lot of options away from
consecutive champions.
Yeah.
Things are going to simmer down here in Knockout. The action is only going to kick up towards the end of the round. It's really the pace interrupter that Tribe Gaming needed after they've been run through these last couple of sets. Bans are in from both sides, typical stuff. From Tribe Gaming. On the opposing side, Fang. Total sleeper pick and comp lately. And one that they must have scouted out in Tribe Gaming scripts.
It's a Luffy pick, yeah.
If they have the data, they will have seen that Luffy has not lost a Fang game out in the open in the last couple of weeks of scripts. Granted, it is a small sample size, but it is an option when you don't have other assassin type brawlers to go towards. There's like a backup.
Again with the J1 here. Humble really liked this pick. Although,
that is available here. Yeah, there it is.
I don't know how I feel about it. We decided to go with the Mina Pierce. Interesting. Pierce is pretty broken. Mina is like one of the good dashing brawlers to dodge Pierce shots. Mortis and K's are also open, but like could would Humble really go Mortis at this point? Maybe. The answer to that is maybe.
Really terrible base reload speed.
It keeps switching between my phone mic and actual mic. Oh, I'm sorry.
I anticipate Luffy will be on this Mina.
Yeah, the mic was like bugging out.
Aggressor for the team, the one trying to open up for his teammates to succeed. But I just not seen.
It's working now, right?
I mean, are we just gonna let Humble?
Okay, we decided to go the meatball here.
We've got 2 of their best brawlers on this map already. At least Angelo was banned. That would have been absolutely disastrous. Now he picked up here as a nod and as direct answer.
Okay, then we decided to go the Nani.
See how it combos with the other
Ronnie's interesting.
I expect this to be a 1v1 for Nanny versus Pierce, most likely on the right side. You're just gonna have to rotate over there. So how does he get through easily? Well,
okay.
is away, but
another Pearl from the tribe. I personally think that on the open, Pearl is pretty decent because she's like a Brock, but not as counterable by aggro, while also like just having a lot of tank HP in general. and having decent ramp damage at range. So she's a little bit different from better than Griff in that aspect. While the Griff obviously has a much easier wall break without needing to get a super. I think if I had to call the comp here, I feel like low-key, I feel like Tribe has a better comp, but Humble could still win this.
Instant mid control for Humble as they have Jay Young forward. RDM trying to push through on the right side.
If they can dodge a lot of shots and diff them.
Successful, but he's getting kind of shy. They want to get some damage on Lukey so that he has to fall back as well. RDM now sneaks through onto the right side. Humble, guess what? They're cool with that. They expected him to be in this position, put up as much resistance as they could. Now thinking about how they're going to pinch him there. Boss also looking to farm hypercharge off of it. Semantic with Diego Gamer backed up by Lukey can start sniping away at RDM. So what's the end game here? Well, yeah, Tribe Gaming also are going to profit massively off of things closing in towards the end. Humble, not so much.
Lukey does not want to fight Pearl at all. He would very much like to continue harassing down this Mina. RBM now has his shield blown up, and Diego
Heel's going to beat the fire damage.
Only element of Lukey's projected.
Oh, I don't know if they predicted that. They probably would go Pearl, but even if that is true, I don't really know. I mean, maybe. Damn, Humble actually just won that.
So good from Semantic to kill two birds with one stone. Get an elimination at the same time as breaking open that barrel. Now it's going to be pretty bad for RDM to move on the right side. Luffy's going to dash ahead and try and clear the way as well. Luffy looking for a
Luffy didn't go for the kick, which is weird.
He didn't have ammunition for it, but puts RDM in position. Hypercharge out.
Ever Meeple is going to just take all that space back. Kind of really to go it, really gas is posting, which is weird. Oh man. Oh, he's won. Oh my god, what a throw. Oh my god, what a throw. Yo, if Luffy hit that shot. Tribe, Diego Gamer should have probably died there. Alright, Diego wastes all his shots, he has full ammo bar. Wait until the gas. I think both players are going to play too scared to really peek their heads, except for Diego Gamer. I guess he just wants to peek and get a hit.
Even hiding behind a wall, trying to abuse that super. Lucky won't have an easy time against Diego, who can still target him behind that structure.
Luki's not interested. Diego Gamer going to have to recover.
Is he running Rage Quit or Dice? He's running Stun into the Mina to cancel her third kick. You know that he's not going Dice because he would have used it by now to break the grass. Alright, well.
Taken by Diego. And Nico's really good at that range because his shots do the arc towards the target.
Why don't they look at the screen behind them to see whether they are in the bush? You know, that's funny you say that. I was literally thinking, like, man, I wonder if there are rules in place to prevent the players from just looking behind them to see where, like, if the Leon supers in, you know? And I think they probably are not allowed to do that. I think that would be, like, cheating.
They figured out how to get RVM into position early on, so now they just got to figure out the rest of it, basically. RVM on high health can't encroach on Boss's territory. They found where he is. They know where Semantic and Luki are, but they still have to retreat. They just don't have anything advantageous at the moment. Trying to stay on high HP, RDM now rotates positions with Luffy, who's actually had quite a bit of success.
Semantic breaks the wall with a Nani head. Pretty good way to just alleviate a lot of pressure.
Semantic's seen this team away out of feet if they need it. They've got to back away from a Pearl that pops down so they can. Look at Luki, he can get out now. Essentially scot-free.
On this heat, this is looking better for Tribe Gaming by
Alright, well, yo, Tribe winning without Diego Gamer, I think it's over, man. Yeah.
They put in all the trials and tribulations they faced in NA might only amount to this. A sweep by Humble in a semi-final.
Quality nukes, really?
I'm sure they have that on their bingo card. But so far, they have looked to be bested in almost every element of the game. Here's a hypercharge pick coming through. Windwall well apportioned to answer that threat.
Yeah, good reaction there from Luki, but...
Oh, he's covered by the chair. That's
reserved for later, having to wait for it on cooldown before he can push it once again. Try getting all in position, they're able to retreat much more easily. Really looking at Diego Gamer. Getting more of these shots. Semantic all over the place and with some successful hits.
This is it, guys.
So what you tell Semantic, the return to center doesn't work well if you can't be hit. Yeah. That road is absolutely dotting up a score.
Is it the Wi-Fi or the camera? I assume it's the Wi-Fi. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can do to fix it myself.
Uses the very precious indoor gadget in order to maintain that push control. Humble will to wrest it away from him pretty soon after.
Poison closing in now. Tribe Gaming going to max HP. And here comes the value on the boss.
Tribe Girl just got tapped. Yeah, the gamer's dead. Alright, GG. GG, guys. Trump got cooked, guys. It wasn't even close, man. Damn.
He's going to check in with our first grand finalist of the day.
Rip.
You've single-handedly deleted, removed, absolutely squashed North America from the Brawl Cup. That's not for good, bro.
With my words of 5 years ago, NA bro, NA.
There you go. I tell you what though, from the outsider's perspective, looking in on this tournament, it looks like it's been pretty plain sailing for you guys. It's been a smooth ride. How has it been from like inside the camp?
Guys, why am I so sleepy?
It's definitely not smooth sailing. We're giving all these teams are literally the top of the top. Without literally all of my teammates giving 110%, I don't think we'll be looking like that strong here, honestly.
I'm so
The
sleepy.
crowd, as
It's
you
like
can hear
kind of
them, they
hard
came
to stay
here to
awake right
watch
now.
their home team make it
Wait,
to
the
the
guy
final. You
standing in
delivered
front of the
on
thing
that,
is
and
back.
the whole way.
Oh my god. No way he's back, bro. He went to sit down, and now he's back. How?
They don't take hostages today. Not a single cent dropped. In fact, the only cent they dropped was against bounty hunters on day one.
Ask him to move. Yeah, but that would take me to walk up to someone and like make a request of a stranger. I feel like that's crazy.
There was definitely a couple of steps and a few looking directly towards April. Going out in that quarterfinal was two big talents that they were able to brush off the dust from. They are looking like a team that will absolutely be, in my opinion, the favourite to continue to hold on to that World Cup title.
Uber, you got to cast that one, and you mentioned it
Very
earlier.
human-shaped human right now.
The chance to single-handedly eliminate NA, and they did.
Yeah, I mean, it must feel pretty good for them because there's always the sub-narrative of NA versus EU in these tournaments, but I think it's time to get real about it. North America are a long way off.
Alright, yeah, no, this is probably rage bait. I don't know what to do about this guy. I'm not telling him to move, bro.
Behind that region,
He's gonna be here, I guess.
Eduard, you were saying
Wow.
draft
Analyze his shoes.
is just especially unpredictable. I took it in my notes now. I will go to the bench first for Yuki and Jay.
Stand next to him, push him. Alright, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. You were saying to me during that match as well that he went on Twitter, right? And said, like, you can't catch him, I beg to differ, and I'll show you. And he did. It's just remarkable. It really is unreal what we're seeing. But now we have this thing where we've had Humble just decimates North America on that upper side of the bracket, and the evolving story on the lower side with the esports having taken out the world champions now, Zeta in their crosshair. Are EMEA going to do the other thing?
Show the sandwich? Oh yeah, I got a sandwich. I haven't taken a bite out of it yet. Guys, I'm like so sleepy. It's kind of hard for me to even eat the sandwich right now. Like it's like because I also have to grab it with both hands. I feel like to get a. This thing is massive.
Humble versus SK Gaming in the finals. It was all in the side of EMEA in Dallas.
It has like ham, lettuce, cheese, and tomato in it, I think. Maybe mayo as well, and it's like on
We're
white
going to have a
bread.
little segment now as well. We're walking around the venue here today and passing on some messages to
These sandwiches are always the hardest for me to eat because the bread is so damn
You say
big.
to a cameraman, to a
Like guys, who's eating a bite of this sandwich It's literally like this tall. Like you can't even take a proper bite. Not great form factor, you know. You have to take two different sandwiches, like two different bites to get one proper cross section, and it's so much work.
Say something to the fans. What would you say?
I would say just.
But if you squish it,
and enjoy
then it'll drip tomato juice all over, so it's horrible. Also, this bread's very tough. Not tough, but it's very firm. Like this top is like dry, kind of. So it's very hard.
The fans
So if you squish it,
want you to
like it's crunchy. It's crunchy. That's a nice thing. But you can't squish it anymore. And even if you take a bite, it'll rip the fuck out of the top of your mouth.
But if you
So
could
it's
tell
over.
Trav one thing,
I don't know.
what would you
It tastes
tell
great though.
him?
Trav, your golf swing is terrible, mate. Sort it out.
I'm here with Trav, and Trav, Art wants you to know that you have a terrible golf swing.
Oh, if you've seen this guy swing, it's absolutely terrible. Looks like a 4-year-old child swinging a golf club.
I'm definitely not 4 years old, but I'm standing right here. So.
But your French fry?
No, no. I refuse to use that word.
Trav, if you could say one thing to Ash, what would it be?
How does it feel to be a literal trash can?
Classy, one more kid.
Ash, I have a question.
Yeah.
Trav wants to know how it feels to be a literal trash can.
Well, it's good to be providing something useful for society and somewhere for people to put all their rubbish. Because if I see any rubbish on the ground, that's when I get angry.
Yeah, I can see that. Do you have a question for the fans?
For the fans, I've got a question.
Yeah, that was the fast sound effect. They've been doing this in the stream so far.
Hey, you only got to tell me once. You're not going to press the button. There you go.
Dude, the production just added sound effects because nobody in the crowd is cheering. That's insane.
Just decided to like, dude, bro, that would have been fire. I'm gonna actually assume that was how it went down. That was funny.
As Art has pressed the red button, everyone is getting 100 points over at eventofallstars.com right now. You better tune in. We have a couple of seconds left to claim it. And now we have the quarterfinals out of the way. Semi-final 1 out of the way. This is time for semi-final number 2. It's Station Division versus Court Esports.
All right, guys, Universe flip.
Green Reaper me knocking at the doors. First Crazy Raccoon and
That's
Madison
huge.
Division. This is the team that does not come in, I think, is the favourites, right? They're not the current world champions. There's been a one.
Wait, I thought that was Melty with the fucking blonde bowl cut. That's not Melty, bro. That's some guy with a blonde bowl cut. Why did I think that was that was Melty?
That was the main form of criticism we had for Zeta Division. We said,
Wait, what?
Melty's over there.
the draft,
Casting.
not so much. They completely.
He's a caster?
Yeah, he's over there. He's casting for the Japanese
The drafts are now.
What?
Yeah, he was interviewed right there.
Oh, I didn't know. Wait, so Melty's he's on the Japanese casting squad?
I guess so, yeah. That's why he
Damn.
was probably so burnt out yesterday.
Wow. He's just like me for real. Except instead of casting, I'm just eating food. Oh, the chat is you know. Apex says Melty drooling emoji.
It's been a while since Tabu's been a world champion. You know, it's the second place runner-up thing.
How are you doing, guys? Are you enjoying yourself?
So
Looks better traded on Melty? Yes.
I think we do need to see them
Alright, what? That's not even true.
Make the grand finals here. I think that for esports may have maybe.
I'm so sleepy.
Hello. Having said that, looks bigger and better than ever.
I think this is like the best seating we've had so far, though. Like,
It's pretty good. Those chairs look a lot more comfortable than what we're sitting in, though.
Those look more comfortable, but I'm saying like we get food.
I mean, we can sit here, I think, if you want
we get
to.
food, we get water, and we don't have to starve and be tired. Well, we are tired, but at least we're not starving.
But will Meshi offer enough draw knowledge against?
I'm like about to pass out again. I feel like if really nice view today.
Oh yeah.
So far. I feel like if I sat down in one of those chairs, I would like pass out for real. But also, I wouldn't have to look at the butthole of this guy anymore, which I think could be kind of a.
The guy's an incredible assassin.
There are empty seats over there.
Keep an eye out for him. It's great to see him looking animated out there. He's a low energy.
I don't know. I just don't want to bother like people who are sitting there, but like me busy yapping about some random shit. best day in terms of games. Honestly, don't even know. I don't remember. I think both first day and second day had some decent games, but both they were pretty. They didn't feel like that common. It was like every now and then they had like a go-to game. Today the games have been really, in large part, somewhat disappointing. I think they've all been like 3-1, 3-0. It's like kind of whatever so far. I haven't been that impressed.
Out from the side of Safety Division. So pretty regular bands, not very targeted at all. We still see the middle left open. And then Looney and Mortis fan out from the side of Foot Esports. Were they banning out Mortis themselves?
I mean, again, I don't know if they want to run into it. Shataka was on the other team as well. You look at Mechanical Gods when we talk about how good Zeta Division are, and I think if you're Foot, you have a strategy that doesn't hinge on Mortis, then don't leave it open. Make sure you don't have to face it, and have something volatile mess up your strategy.
Bellsrock is going to be our first map. We see it here. A rather open map. Now, who's usually a bit more sniper kill?
I think now with the Buffies and Griff, like you run a real serious risk if you don't prepare for a potential long-range effect. I think that's kind of where teams' minds are at the moment. It's not necessarily the strongest ball when it comes to the Buffy brawlers, but it's definitely a threat.
I guess at this point, Humble just win, right?
So committing too early on.
I don't think Humble lose to Foot.
Gus was seeing a bit of a rise up in him recently in this event because Pierce, when banned, is like next to the best option to go for.
That's the Eternal guy.
That synergy with balls like Ollie, who are pretty much out of the mix for the most part, but require that kind of.
I feel like Zeta
combo to really get the best out of it. So
I don't know. I don't think Zeta win this. And I don't think Foot win this either. I think it's just Humble, bro. Now that Sierra's out, I feel like Humble just win.
This time is actually.
I feel like it's a Humble sleep.
We're going to see him a couple more times. So now it's time for our semi-final number 2. Let's take it to the stage.
Humble patiently waits for their opponent in the final. This tournament has delivered some incredible moments so far, but now we require another level. And I bet out of the next 2 teams that
how did you use the bathroom? Did you just go out and come back in?
Provide the level required. And so, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
I let the security know I don't have my pass on me, and if they let me in when if I like just. So I guess just let the security know.
Probably do that after this game. I don't know. Loki Blanche is Humble winning. I mean, yeah.
Forget the cheap tricks. East Asia's greatest showmen are unleashing a masterclass in mechanical dominance, driving the competition in a devastating display of unmatched power. This regional studio is ready to silence the doubters and conquer the globe.
You know, guys, next time I travel abroad, I'm gonna give myself a day before stuff starts to try to fix my jet lag first and get some sleep. I'm realizing how important that low-key is, bro. I am fucking a zombie. I mean, I'm a fucking zombie. Whoa. Said that wrong. It is actually crazy. I'm like struggling to stay alive right now. It is diabolical.
And EMEA seeking out to dominate the Brawl Cup. Are you ready?
I gotta really like.
Yeah, he's ready. I like that. I like this energy, man. Lenan. Keeping ahead. How you feeling, man?
I feel ready as well. We're gonna do all this. It's just ready to go. Angel Boy is 95 bundles! 95 bundles! Okay, we got exit. Head over to your seats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. They didn't touch gloves.
Yeah, made the mistake last year. Yeah, I gotta give myself like a day to adjust. The problem is that something might be coming up, guys, where after my Japan trip, when I get back, I may just have to immediately start warlocking in. I don't know. More news might come on that later.
City Temple.
Why do the cast say City Tempo? Is that really his name? Yeah, I'll be in World Finals in Japan probably at some point. Is it shit tempo or city tempo?
That was insane, Marlon. Thank you so much. Now, heading into that semi-final number 2, is there a brawler, guys, that you haven't seen yet, that you really want to see today?
Well, it's a great question actually. When I sing Grace, it's like not really the meta for him. It could be on this map, but I think it's less like when you got pros like Kit, pros like Pierce, like the long range affair. It's kind of hard to. Yeah, great shout by the way. Yeah.
On this map, honestly, we've seen it as well. I think we saw like great things on like hideout earlier. It was like the punch of blue stars taking from Kaze. It wasn't that excited. I'm impressed to see like the Holy Betty. Zeta will always try and pry that brawler on this map. They play it the most. It's been a pretty solid performance of them.
Some aggressive bowlers stand out on either side. Kicks double bend. Leon out of the way. Showing up in small shirt. Of course, in a map like this one, they're fucking handy. Picking up so early.
Instead of go J.
Is immediately on the side. Paired with Pierce, you have the speed, you have the range. Not really the damage just hit to do with me, actually.
Oh yeah, I guess see you worlds, Jib, if you pull up.
Absolutely out the mean to be able to force her way down that line.
Man, why are we cheering at every pick? I don't know. I think Zeta and Foot might be the two teams with the biggest fan bases ever, besides Humble. But Humble gives a fan base just because they're like really good, I feel like. But Zeta and Foot have fan bases just because they like the players. I don't know. It's weird to say because Semantic has a lot of personality, don't get me wrong, but you know, like I don't know.
Because the world was something like this can take teams into like a 9 pick. If you remember back the previous series for Xander, they played triple sharpshooter in the dual 90 because
I feel like Saitampo, shitty tempo, and Guess they're just too good.
This meter just walking up on you constantly. How are you going to keep her honest? You find like a strong source of damage. The Leon though is sort of led the way.
Alright, we go Byron.
And yeah, I've got room to combine with this.
This guy is just standing right in the middle.
Some shields from Nina. Heals also on the left side from Jaeyoung. Of course, what they're missing is something like a Charlie now, just to make sure they can counter Angel or Luna's Mina. Once we find out who's going to play it. So the imposters are going to pick up on it later as well.
Why aren't they just sitting? I don't know.
Any ideas?
I think they're trying to get on the camera. They're like camera baiting. Like they have like these signs and they're hanging it off the balcony and screaming. But they haven't gotten on the camera yet, so it's just been a big waste of time.
And for you on the mic for semi-final number 2, Trev and Kenny.
1,600.
Throw something at them.
That's the number of days.
Let me get a tomato for my sandwich. I'll get a bunch of sandwiches and harvest the tomatoes from them to make one whole tomato.
The Angel of Death meets the laughing stock of the 2025 World Finals. Monsters, Demon Destroyers, semi-final to the Rock.
All right, well.
World Finals on the line. Give it up for a win. We've got a banger matchup.
Banger matchup time.
Starting really aggressive there, was forced to back up.
Alright, Meeple doesn't get any kills or like hits at all. Sam immediately gets double tapped and he's won. Angela gets that kill, what the fuck? Alright, well. Guys, Lenon might just be crazy. Is Lenon better than Guesty? Question mark? What if Guesty just doesn't make it back to the team ever? Like, alright, sorry, Guesty, we have a new favorite toy now. Lenon is our GOAT. You're washed. And you're only 16.
After arrow to keep Zeta on their toes.
And need to overextend for esports now. I think there's 3v2 advantage and
I can't see that bottom left lane. Get that guy to be shorter. See guys, now you just have to experience a fraction of what I go through. with my massive hypercharge button covering my fucking right lane. I don't know why my hypercharge button covers up my fucking health bar on the lane whenever I'm on the right side. It's kind of horrible. And this is basically the experience. Like, I can't even see my own health. You really gotta bring the opacity slider back. Alright, Saitampo does get a nice tap on the Pierce.
He's got to retreat. Super on the left hand side for now. Forces Suzuki back as well. But Angel Boy still walking forwards, dashing back, walking forwards, dashing back. It's the same over and over.
Some people are screaming their guts out.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to scream right now, even if I wanted to. Holy. Yo, I can't even see the Meeple's health, bro. It's completely hidden by this guy's fucking cap. Oh, he ducked a little bit. Maybe he heard me. No, that was probably an accident. Okay. As is that performance right there, that kill was not great for Zeta.
Everything he can, they have to fight for their lives out. Here's the vision that comes out. Not a lot of contact.
Yeah, these guys are Zeta fanboys.
Hypercharge available for the lane right now. On the left hand side, Super Psycho out by Stampo in the dying seconds off that rain down Angel.
Yo, what the hell? My Wi-Fi just died.
They're in this 3v2 situation again.
That is so stupid.
They know if they play it calm, composed, they're going to win it in the late game.
Zeta left it 2 again as Batman dwindles away. Now Super goes down as well. So Super doesn't score the chance for second. That's a big set. And now it's a 1-game lead for Esports.
Well, a couple of really good games in there, and a couple of, actually one pretty questionable. The ones they won, so dominant, but that was such a close end there. They managed to get that one on the board. Still desired after a few division here in this opening game. Esports kind of running away with it so far.
Alright, guys.
Not on this right side has been dealing with Chicago so well for a while.
I'll just like lift my phone.
Playing more of a long range feature, I would say, not necessarily a healer. Just like this brawler in general.
We'll see if that helps a little bit.
Will always be a mainstay of a professional scene.
Just providing some heals here and there, but wants to remain aggressive. Try and find those connecting shots. Angel Boy's super low now, but trying to get around the flank of Zeta Division. Same up top to Suzuki though.
We've seen this dance all day long as Angel Boy is looking to get an isolated play. Batman dropping a super. It's a complete waste though. Angel Boy is completely baited this out. Now Mia will regroup with the teammates. Batman with a stun. He's left all over. Not there to circumvent.
Yo, what is this Zeta positioning, bro? Damn. Iron gets the revenge kill too once he goes out. That's pretty bad. GG, bro.
It seems to me like not just kind of being sacrificed there as a 2v1, and then we'll make it a 2v2, but he
I thought that guy was gone, he just crouched down.
He's playing his fire incredibly. Yes, Angel Boy's going to be the front man, but he's hitting some incredible shots. But the heals and damage output of Not has been incredible this game.
Everybody doing their part, especially on such short notice, especially against the world's best for esports. Have remained tall. Suzuki left-handed, trying to dribble some heals. Working with the speed right now is Angel Boy. Just going at them. Something consistent all day, up in the faces of every enemy. The confidence still remains.
Well, super from Angel Boy. Sorry, a super from the main on the Angelo. And Shadow going to go for a super. He should be able to heal up pretty easily just by backing up. Not has been out of this game for a while now. The top right hand side just occasionally finding a few shots when he switches focus over to that right hand side.
That has to rely on the heals here. Suzuki there to play this Robin as Angel Boy now. Flanking this left hand side.
Oh, that was a nice tap.
Now with a hypercharged super as well. This is looking bad for Zeta Division. They're going to have to really climb their way up this map and deal with the zone as well. Here comes the purple.
Keep going down. No, you're good, you're good. Guys, these guys keep crouching below my camera. Alright. Well, foot win.
But Angel Boy is not letting that happen twice. And Foot off to a flying start. It's an absolutely beautiful gameplay. Managing the offense and defense so well. And that man there providing
that's pretty impressive. I honestly don't even know who's going to win this, to be honest.
He knows he's played that well.
That is a dangerous.
I feel like Zeta should win.
What a difference
But if their drafts are bad enough, like Lenana's doing well, bro.
This team has played together. We're not joining in just a few days ago. 72
That's kind of crazy.
hours of just pure chaos. Some scrims just doing their best. Not nearly as convincing in the stat category as well, I might add, on those practices with Gessie, but to be expected.
Yeah, should I go up and ask them
but how can you
who they're
ask a
supporting?
man brand new to the team to come in and deliver? Look
I'm
at
like
the
so
Angel
tired.
Boys, Angel Boy up in the faces of the enemy. And as you mentioned, Nog doing a great job in his hybrid role. It is just all go for this team. I'm so thoroughly impressed. And honestly, Chicago nearly made a hero's effort once again. I mean, this guy still clearly got the mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, he just dodged the super and then popped up that shield for the following shots and just incredible. Man, I'm scared of that one. I'm scared of that one. Never mind, Zayton. 5-4-4, real team effort for all these balls there. Batman just lacking a little bit in some damage and DPS, but Suku and Shitabu getting a few kills on the board, but not.
Yo, are you guys supporting Zeta? Are you supporting Zeta?
Yeah, I might add for Foot Esports too.
Do you think they'll win?
The Angel Boy show. This
Do you think they'll win?
Contributing.
Do you think they'll win?
This is going to be another showing for Angel Boy where he's got to put
Do you think they will win?
They will win.
Do you think they will win?
They will win.
They will win?
To get to this grand finals.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, it's
He's
okay.
doing it alone. And that's the difference for me. That is going to be why, if Foot Esports go the distance, that they persevere.
Well, you'd assume this would be a long range affair, but looking at the bands, I'm thinking maybe that's not going to be the case.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think English is their first language.
Gene is going to be the first brawler picked up and pretty much one of the only remaining decent sharpshooters.
Oh shit! Wait, yo, and Tosiak, thanks so much for the 10 PLNs, bro.
Who have been criticized over the years for their draft. Month number 1, they had a strong showing, of course, bounced back from the 2025 finals and really made
They will win.
the reason why they're standing here today.
Yeah.
They did falter towards the later stages of our spring split.
Yo, Bellum, I just hit Master for the first time in my life. Yo, congrats, bro.
A safe option. Yeah, Jae Young just coming in. I think it's just another safe option. Nothing wrong with this. Obviously, the Jae Young not going to be working alone, though. I imagine they get something semi-aggressive or maybe a long-distance brawler from now. I could see something like a Gus coming out here. We see Bell, Paulette, Byron, Fierce Angelo. No, they just go for the aggression now. I think the invisible heal / the lollipop drop, of course, maybe something they come.
Yeah, I like those couple of picks. And Jae Young has been one of the ballers on knockout bounty that has been thriving so much in this meta. Really, really dangerous. Leon as well, as you mentioned, that really popped off. Really solid.
Fuck.
Speed when you come out of it, and a little bit of linear invisibility, definitely an absolute treat. And you want to take that away from Renee as well. We saw him playing that brawler just in their previous game in the quarterfinals.
Right now with Linane? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think they're not number 1 in their region, right? I think Humble are better. Oh, for number 1? Oh, okay.
It's just been working for them all day. I don't know the win rate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, even when you lose it, the ball is not.
I feel like Humble are so consistent. Is the thing. Like
World finals, and then they were runner-up, and then now they're at the finals.
It's kind of like a recency bias because Humble won the most recent monthly finals against Flats. So it's like.
Really good pairing. You've got Gene heals in here, Byron shield.
Really? Oh, okay.
When you want to go in, you've got to time it up.
This is the call that I made for the left side. I think it's still fine.
Yeah, we'll see.
They can react to this, but especially like I mentioned, with all these game stages, you were saying it was no longer going to be a long-range affair. Well, they just had to dig deep a little bit to find that brawler of choice, and it seems for teams, it's God's watching.
Yeah, absolutely. The lingering long-range.
No, I just asked them if they're supporting Zeta and if they think they will win. But they don't speak English, so that was a little awkward.
Oh, I thought you were going to ask him to like move out of the way.
I mean, yeah, I was depending on how the conversation goes, maybe, but I don't have my charisma up right now.
Another foot set with Mina on their side. I would feel pity for the other team, but at some point you just gotta learn your lesson. This could be a 2-0 lead for Foot Esports, EMEA's #1.
They will win, yeah.
They had a rough go at it
in
recent memory.
Angel Boy has Mina again, so.
He's watched teammates find him, and now he's looking to take back at the top. Angel Boy diving in up the middle of the map, windmill going down, protection.
Alright, wow. Now half the screen is covered, guys. It's not even just that little sliver. Holy. Oh, it's because they're taking a picture with Frank right now.
You don't really integrate it. It's probably the easiest ball want to play.
Oh man, that's so fucked, guys. Yeah, should I just go upstairs? Yo guys, this gameplay is exhilarating. Oh my god, no way they get that kill. What? How? Bro, wait guys, did you see that? Dude. Wait, Angel Boy just made the craziest play ever. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god, no way. Wait, Zeta. Oh my god. Yo, Zeta hits that shot. That's wild. What do you mean you can't see? What? What?
Did you see that?
Guys, I'm literally streaming the whole thing right now. Lock in. Oh man. Nothing's happening, bro. This is just a classic bounty game. Like, it's a Giga stalemate. Both teammates have literally like all their supers and nothing is happening. Yeah, we spent 2 minutes shooting at each other and nobody has their hypercharge and no one has gotten a kill. Literally like, oh wow, finally, first kill of the game and people start cheering and it goes to foot. Great.
I still don't get why are they not target batting Arena?
I don't know, no respect, I guess.
They were talking about how many, like how few.
They will win.
All of a sudden, they all just
They will win.
to the side of Foot Esports.
Yes, they will win. They will. Don't give up hope.
Over and over and over. I mean, Stampo tried to throw the lollipop drop, but now it's already attuned to it.
Wow, Tape Division just triple commit to the middle of the map. They didn't want Ancient Boy to grab that. They were trying to usher Leon up. They just couldn't quite get there. Both sides obviously trying to work for that blue star part of the influence.
They will win. You gotta turn this guy's head into an emote.
Take a few hits early on, so he's already in the next squad. Zeta are the ones aggressive.
That head shape, it'll haunt me in my dreams.
This time coming aggressive.
Always covering the most important thing, bro.
Definitely a wonder, but nonetheless, there's still in the lead.
I'll have a dream later tonight about like, oh my god, here's the secret codes that will access a $50 trillion Bitcoin wallet that's been in stasis since like 2010. If you open it out, you'll change your life. Here's the password. I'll only show it to you once. Make sure you look at it very closely. And then his head fucking pops up in the middle of it, and then I wake up. At least so peak.
I think he was least at risk, to be honest. He managed to survive when he shouldn't have, and went down when he should have survived.
Zeta finding a graphic kill, I think that's the most notable part of all of that. In game number 1, they didn't even grab a single part of the action.
Yeah, I dream about head. What's it to you? Like on everyone's soul, we've done this. Oh my god, are you kidding me? City Tampa walking into the gust pop to get double popped is crazy work.
For another shield. So that's going to be a bit of a caution for Zeta Division here. These do still have this Jingle, which was such a heavy effect as to why the Foot Esports side won the last game. So Zeta Division have to be cautious.
Tapo has not been able to utilize this brawler in the face of the Gene now with the hypercharge being popped going to this wall. They are looking for him everywhere, but not holding on to a magic hand as well, flashing it. What he needs against the isolated play.
Put her up 2-0.
Incredible how well these guys are playing. Bear in mind, there was a sub. I think he said got the call on Tuesday, and it came to Berlin on Wednesday. It's like, how well these guys are playing together. You'd think they've been together years.
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's comical how unscripted, how unreal this is. It feels like a fever dream.
They will win. I mean, guys, on some level, as soon as Zeta get cooked, these guys standing in front should leave. Like, they're only here because they support Zeta. I'm pretty sure they don't even know, like I don't think they care about any of their teams at all. It's kind of like how in NA, like, nobody even understands, like, who is playing in South America, because it's like we just don't give a fuck. you know, it's like, but like, it's just not our region, and that's fair. I think they will win. Does not know ball.
Yet again, he'll have to kill start coming in. That was a huge risk in my opinion. But it is super because fully he thought the same, but a nice catch in. Good kills.
On the other hand, if Zeta win, that would be really funny. So that's kind of the trade-off that we have here, right? It's like, okay, do we want Foot to win here to get the They Will Win guy out of the way, or do we want Zeta to win here to piss off all the EU supporters and Foot fans?
It just hasn't felt like this has been the best from Zeta division. We saw them be very competitive yesterday. It's still a good squad on paper. I don't feel like the mechanics are bad, but Angel Boy has just been unbelievable.
Okay, bringing it to Brawl is kind of diabolical. I think Zeta loses.
All the time because he's not playing these in-your-face kinds of brawlers. He's not going at people, but
I don't know. I've not heard too many good things about Japan and their success at football.
It's an equal role. It's a team.
AKA soccer.
Foot Esports as a roster have somehow put this together in the final seconds of this tournament.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was having
Zeta first pick Sandy? What the hell?
The flashes of plays. He may not be the Gessie or the Angel Boy of the team, but he's always there. He's always
an Ash angle.
He's always making big moves.
Trust and go Ash Jesse, and it's a free win. Guys, you just don't know the math.
Still no Mina ban.
Hey, Mina's still open, huh? Again.
Sandy going to be the first big down for Zeta.
I feel like this is like trolling on the highest level. What the fuck?
Meter and the M's from the Zeta side. Foot, get rid of Crow. Collect.
Chester's still on the board as well. I'm curious if that comes out at
Oh my god.
We also see wall break as well from Riftcon. So I wonder if that was part of why.
You ever brawled with your life on the line? Every day, bro. I'm just 5 bad losses away from blowing my head off smooth.
So I think this genuinely was what they wanted, and it looks like.
If you're not brawling with your life on the line, you're the weird one. I feel like that's rarer.
I like the openings.
Like on everyone's soul, we all brawl with like just 3 bad randoms away from just crashing out and drilling our head with a sledgehammer. Like, don't we all do this?
You could score. But the same can be said about the Sandy as well, they'll say, because dreams, putting people to sleep on the goal line, scoring the ball through them is a big thing to have.
Like, I know for at least myself that like the next loss I have, I'm just withdrawing all of the money that I have and putting it all on red at the casino. And if it doesn't hit, it's over. But if it hits, then it's like, okay, that's the only thing that'll make me feel better after going on a generational loss streak in Brawl Stars ranks.
I mean, the only thing that would make this more 2021 coded is if we in the mix, but I pray they don't.
But just like nonchalantly, you know.
I will completely turn around this competition. They do so, but for entertainment value, for storyline, I'm super thrilled about this.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's one of those things. It is yeah, it is. It really is. Rosa, super unorthodox. We have seen on this map.
Okay, why did Zeta just go Rosa?
Competition is either on day 1 or 2.
What the hell?
She's going to do really well, and especially when you pair that with a bit of speed and sandy soup, you're going to make big rounds in that bush. So we need something good from Foot Esports here. Something that's going to be able to scout out this Rosa and keep her out of the way.
Well, this makes even more sense considering that
they will win.
I mean, did they just do something like a...
They will win. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, Zeta are cooked, bro. Dude, they have no damage and they have a Rosa and they have to face off against a Frank who's going to break all the grass. Is this the most over comp ever?
I think this is an excellent decision by play.
Over.
For the most part, Frank should be beating that Rosa in a 1v1 matchup, but when the shield's up and you just kind of ultimately meet each other at close range, it is a stalemate quite a lot of the time. It depends who's going to get help from their team.
They will win. They will win. They will win. They will win.
Playbook out the window from coach just going certainly taking its way on the left-hand side of the box. Triple, left-handed.
They should have left this in 2021, Kenny.
I think I'm more interested in the They Will Win guys' reaction to this game than the game itself. Let's take a look at his body language, you know? So far, he's gripping the flag that he's holding kind of tightly, indicating his stress. He's like empathetically feeling it through his favorite team here. Unmoving posture. He's just processing what happened in shock. He waves up the flag to try to show his support, but knows deep down in his heart that it's over. He goes for another pathetic flap of the flag to try to generate some more positivity, generate the vibes, hoping that anything will reach his goats, but it's too much. Nothing is reaching them except this massive Frank hammer in their butt. They will win. Here he's assumed the horse stance, a very powerful, even stance, trying to calm his nerves down, indicating his attempted feelings of finding comfort or whatever, like comfortability, I guess. Here we see though, unfortunately, as the Frank does look get shredded, it's just not enough. Even with a Sandy super, they only kill one person at a time, and then Foot just keeps cycling their lives one at a time. Although they do break their own walls here, which is a really strange choice. Ultimately, the Frank just does kill Sandy. Oh, Frank does not have the reaction speed to kill the max. They will win. He leans forward here, like that image of that guy leaning forward and locking in. He's so dialed. He's like, oh shit, is there a chance to win this perhaps? Can my goat Zeta still do it after all? Insane Hyper Super. Mo Waste Super. So but then gets traded out by the Otis. Oh, and the Otis lands these shots to kill. Oh my god. They will win. Crushed. Breathes in and out carefully. Trying to calm his nerves. It's okay. We'll get him soon. It's still even. But not really out of it. It's over. Look at his leg posture already. One foot up, lifted. Trying to rest in any way that finds him comfort right now. In a bad situation, but there's just nothing there. His foot put the ball in the net, and now there's only 45 seconds left to try to equalize this, or else they're over. They will win here. Still gripping the flag. He's just watching, absolutely immersed. Nothing else on his mind except this game. But unfortunately, in the end, they will not win. And he crumples down into the railing, crushed at what has happened. Wow, truly diabolical. I guess they will not win after all.
It's just incredible from Foot Esports.
Holy shit, I feel like I'm about to fucking pass out, bro.
They've walked through all position to make it to the grand finals. Let's see what they've got to say about their performance.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, this is my job, but I'm just a little bit lost for words, I'm not gonna lie. Foot Esports, destruction, devastation, decimation, I don't know, I'm turning into a rap right there. Anyway, Angel Boy. To go up against a team like Zeta Division in a semi-final at the Brawl Cup on the main stage and put on a performance like that, how proud are you of these two boys standing either side of you?
I'm so proud of my team.
Yo guys, I just closed my eyes and rested for a bit, and I feel like I almost passed out. I think it's actually genuinely over for me.
I've never played with the name, but I have preemptively a bad opinion about him.
I guess they're finally going to sit down. Holy shit. Close my eyes and he's folding up the flag. It's over.
Also, I want to say,
dude,
so I'm gonna pass out watching Brawl Cup, dude. It's low-key, like, okay, he sits down. Oh my god, he sits down. No way. Guys, it actually happened. They will win, guys sat down. That's crazy. Holy shit. Now I can finally put my phone down. I can get some water.
As I said last match, Angel Boy planned everything and everything goes well, and then he did the same. Like, I was lost everything. Wow. I mean, there are subs.
Oh, I don't have it with me. Like,
the subs. And then there's Lenan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time.
I wanted to give you another $30.
What, right now? You're giving me another $30?
Yeah, like, I don't want to donate it on YouTube.
That's alright.
30% cut, right?
That's crazy. Thank you so much. It's like 30%, yeah. Wow, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the €30 you don't know. That's huge. Thank you. Okay, guys, so I just received a donation of €30, bro. An IRL dono.
Guaranteed Well, stop and LCQ stop. They have just blown everyone out of the water.
I mean, this is the thing. EU going back-to-back top twos. I don't think people can really complain anymore. EU keep on getting all these spots for the postseason because they're earning it. They come every single time. Well, the 2 times.
Guys, here's the problem. What should I do with my euros? Do I like? Can I just deposit that at a bank at home, or what do I do?
You go from being on the team that you get dropped from, and then all of a sudden you're in the finals of World Cup.
Furry snacks? What?
Is celebrating. EMEA gets 2 more extra.
Eat it? Buy candy?
Land slots for LCQ and for the World
The thing is, the candy in Germany is very cheap. I actually already bought candy. It's very cheap though.
Another top 4 finish for them after last year. World Cup Dallas. They got third, but at least
Hookers and Coke.
not this year.
No tax dono. Wait, that's kind of real. I don't have to pay tax on this dono, do I?
Another top 4 finish is not what they came here
So
to
then
do.
it's like I truly just got 30 euros. Because normally YouTube takes a 30% cut, and the government takes a 25% cut of that.
That would have been such a moment of pride for them.
But I don't even have to lose anything.
Maximize the chances.
Wow, life is truly strange, huh?
This was not the plan.
If you look at it from a certain perspective, then this 30 euro dono could have been a 100 euro dono if I got it online. 100 euros, and then Apple takes 30%, YouTube takes 30%, government takes 25. That's basically 100 euros, bro. But like, it's tax-free, which I'm kidding on, of course, because I will pay taxes on every cash donation that I get at IRS. But in theory, like if I didn't, this is what it would be like.
They didn't even drop a single game. They didn't even drop a sweat.
Are there any upsets still now? I mean, if you consider Crazy Raccoon losing an upset, yeah, I guess that was an upset. Or if you consider Zeta losing an upset, I guess that was also an upset. But yeah, I mean, these games are all somewhat like not one-sided, so I don't know.
Just very calm. Very calm. Like not frantic, not getting ahead of themselves, not getting overly excited. But just ensuring that it all goes to plan, because mistakes can happen. They really can, and even the most micro play can be the start of potential sweep. So credit to them, and as well when it comes to trust, the way that Lennart and Angeboy are able to just take points, they would both be able to play. Like normally Angeboy's on that Angelo pitch, Lennart picks up and allows Angeboy to throw the minute, which
just open a PO box and get hard cash donated straight to your PO box.
I mean, this is going to be all over.
Oh fuck.
They really fit well together.
I mean, but then there's no one to read out the dono on stream. It's not the same. Also, don't they check for cash donos? I feel like they would, no?
Who the team do you think is going to face quit first? Like, who's going to be mad? And he was like, we're just chilling, we're having fun on stage, we're just 3 gummy bears, he said. I don't know exactly what that meant, but yes, they are just having fun on stage, and that just might be what is needed to win today. Not just confidence, but also have fun on stage. And I think Humble and esports have both of that. Jetzt haben wir von alle zu Hause noch ein kleines Präsent, oder nicht zu Hause, für alle, die ich kann kein Deutsch mehr heute, für alle, die hier sind, wir kriegen noch ein T-Shirt.
Go to the red light district? What? Does Germany actually have one, or is that just like all cap?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those.
I've never even heard of a red light district existing in like the real world. Like I've only ever read about that in my web novel slot that I read. It's like, oh, I'm gonna enter the red light district and goon myself to death. But then the hooker that I hook up with ends up being a key client in a magical society. Whoa, we gotta figure that out. And it's like, wow, that's so cool. So red light districts are all just full of like secret spies, I guess. I'd love to visit one.
I got 3 more on there. Who wants one? Who wants one? Careful standing up.
EU is the only country on the world with a red light district. It's Berlin, bro.
I got 2 more. I've got 2 more. There's one over there. And the last but not least,
Amsterdam. Amsterdam is known for it. How far away is Amsterdam from Berlin?
Back up to the desk.
Nonchalantly, here for
Amsterdam is different.
Here. in Berlin got something. We got something.
But it's kind of disgusting.
If you tuned into the event
Really?
right now.
Like Amsterdam is disgusting, or red light districts are disgusting. I mean, I presume both.
Let me do the honors.
It's like 4 to 5 hours with bus. Oh, that's not worth it. Yeah, guys, I'm not traveling 4 to 5 hours for mid-sex. Come to Vienna?
How often can we press this thing?
What is there to do in Vienna? Where even is Vienna? Is Vienna in Germany?
I just had to stop. Everybody gets 100 points on the website. Tune in now also for the finals to get in the
Amsterdam stream? Oh my god, guys. One day we'll do a variety stream where I just walk around outside all day. That sounds really boring, actually. Never mind, we're not doing that.
This is probably the toughest of all predictions. One thing I want to point out is the last
Set an idea and immediately take it back.
jersey was in 2023 at the World Final, but his teammate was Semantic.
It's in Austria? Oh, Vienna's in Austria, but it's nearby.
I really can't put forward the storyline, the narrative.
For you?
I want full, but I'm going to have to say humble. I just thought they've been that little bit more convincing.
It's fair, it's fair.
We're split on the desk.
What am I gonna do in Amsterdam, bro? Like, I don't even want to have sex with a stranger. That sounds so lame.
Starting now. It's just another way.
I'm just not interested.
We're in NBA versus Foot Esports.
Alright, guys. Next game is gonna be Humble versus Foot Esports. So Humble, I mean, surely they win this, right? Without Gatsby, but
like, it'd be such a good story for Angel Boy, who's so deserving.
I mean, who knows?
Man title. He has been around for so long, and as I say, the nicest guy, real gentle giant. And then I'd love it for the
oh fuck, I'm so tired. All help me.
Really
Wow.
into it as well. But Lennar subbing in after being dropped, and then winning this event would be huge for him.
I think for me, like you was about to point, Nob has been playing exceptionally well today. He is just, honestly, duking left, right, and centre. You can't touch the man. And he's just so quiet, you kind of almost forget how good he is at this game.
Amsterdam got femboys, though. Everybody has femboys. And also, nobody has femboys. They only exist online.
Play the balls with shine, but he is the control, he is the anchor.
Guys, when was the last time you seen a femboy walking around in public? And the answer is never. Probably because you don't go outside, but also because they don't go outside either.
The boss was absolutely popping off on this roller. Now, what's more, my question would be, for the global bands, are we going to see any targeted bans towards Fit Esports? We won't get it.
He's going to be around the way.
Exactly.
You're the only femboy, alright.
Me and Kenny were saying it, we were like, listen.
I'm actually 6 feet tall in real life, by the way, and have a massive set of muscles, so I'm totally very masculine man, and do not and would not enjoy being a male.
You don't want to take junior risks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you do
I
have to
don't
hit the stage now to cotton on to.
I would just go to like wash my face, to be honest, try to wake myself up.
All of us in this competition that know this team.
Are you taller than Sven? I think I am.
Coming in as a substitution.
Sven is not like too tall.
Yeah, I know.
I was scaring me. Never mind.
I think he's about average.
Just love Rage Boy. Someone who, like I said,
Like about 5'11". That's about average, right? Average height, I would say.
They haven't dropped.
I mean, honestly, bare minimum.
Either, so we only see the draft of those
For being real.
They have Nina Tyson once again, a very unpredictable draft.
Okay, guys, so
Be confident, have fun on stage, and be unpredictable with your drafts, except maybe a couple of outliers there, like Amina, we already mentioned.
the next match is in 8 minutes, guys. Don't worry, we still have time. You're not missing anything. 8 minutes of the casters yapping right now.
Twice already in their February and March. One time.
And the people in front of us are having a really thrilling conversation, so they're not leaving.
They listen, son. They listen.
Like the most interesting conversation ever. They think it's so interesting, they cannot move from this spot.
I think you said it. They've been swapping
It's insane.
who's playing these two pros depending on how they need to play. So get rid of that's a huge part.
Any free shit from the venue? Well,
is the same. His is the role that Luki has been champion.
I did get the special S pin that everyone's talking about.
Super target advance here in the group.
I think I've got a spot for him. I knew Humble were going to tag on and now they might have a really good game.
Oh wait, you're right. Humble actually global banned Mina. Okay, Foot might be cooked.
Finally, someone's doing that.
Yeah, people haven't really been doing that at all, huh? Yeah, and then they global banned Mortis as well. Was it Lumi and Chester global banned? Or oh, Foot global banned Lumi and Pierce. Okay. The Luki Pierce, yeah, that makes sense too. I feel like they're the only teams that are using like the global bans right. Like earlier too against Tribe, they global banned like Edgar and stuff. And Leon.
I think they were prepared for Prisoner.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. I think many people would probably share that same sentiment. I mean,
Bedlam, give me a power cube icon, please. I can't, man. These are too limited edition.
In this grand final, in the fashion in which they come into this
Can you see in and some icons and junk for us? Yeah, the problem is that the icons are one-time use things, so I can't actually give you guys any because I would need hundreds of them. Right, and that's like not possible. I only have the one that I have, and I should probably use it. Oh yeah, TJ Neku. I got TJ Neku and Z Dragonite one, as well as Snipe Girl. Don't worry, I didn't leave them out to dry. I got the people with me at one, but yeah, you kind of have to be here, you know. Bedlam, I have cancer. Can I have the S icon, please? No, bro. You need it even less than I do. Are you kidding me? You're about to die, bro. In fact, why don't you drop 50 right now? It drop 80, so to make up for the fact that YouTube takes a 30% cut.
We are in EMEA, so most of these fans have been rooting for the two EMEA teams all day long, but who really has more people?
Not
here?
fair.
So, good esports fans.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, if you're real, maybe you would, I feel like maybe a better argument would be like, yo, Bedlam, I got my whole life ahead of me. I'm so young and spry. And you're an old unk that's about to die tomorrow. Like, can you just give me the pin? Then I'd be like, yeah, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Bumble, bumble, bumble. Bumble, bumble.
You're just as excited as the crowd.
Alright guys, are we hyped?
Days of soaring highs and crushing lows.
And these guys like go out
Orlando is called the city.
Yeah, so we still have
And here,
an unskippable cutscene right now, but I'm sure they'll move the conversation to a different spot at some point.
teams have risen above the rest.
Bro, the conversation is so interesting. Like, what they're talking about is so hype. You guys have no idea. It is fascinating. If YouTube takes money and you get taxed, does that mean you used some of your own money when you had to buy the case? As I remember, it was the exact amount. Oh, were you the one who super chatted me the case money? That was a while ago, bro. I appreciate you for that. But yeah, I did have to spend some of my own money, but like, it's fine. Like, I mean, ultimately, you know, oh, they finally finished the conversation. Like, it is still technically like a massive discount. I still appreciate this super chat you gave me, though. That was really big.
Sacrifice. It all leads.
Oh, it wasn't me, dude? Oh, okay, never mind then. I guess I
Two
remembered
teams step
wrong.
out onto the stage, but only one can be crowned
Bedlam, I was born right
And so with that
today,
being
right
said,
before
both
this
of
change.
these
Give me the
teams,
amber skin
know
you
they're
got.
ready to cement their legacy on the main stage, but who?
I'm still in the womb. Can I get the icon?
And so,
Yeah, you're cooked, bro.
Berlin, let these two teams hear you.
So you don't even know how to play Brawl Stars. By the time you're born, Brawl Stars will be dead. Like I might as well use it at that point, you know?
Esports!
Oh boy, it's time for Insane Aura. Moments before Aura. So sick. Oh my god.
The dominant 2024 World Champions are back on Raw.
Moments after
Silver medal was just a minor setback.
Oh shit. Moments before or moments after war.
After a flawless regional sweep, this ruthless trio is ready to silence the doubters and conquer the globe.
Hot take, but I think EMEA will win this. Yeah, that's pretty scalding, man. You don't think SA have a chance? Wow, you're delusional. Like obviously SA is the best and will always be the best because I love SA.
Right now, it feels electric because everyone knows that they're about to witness
WSA, to be honest, in my opinion.
stage. Years from now, you may forget the
Oh, and South America is pretty cool too.
Forget the atmosphere. You're never going to forget the way.
All right, guys, loading into this.
Any last words?
This interview, I guess. They're just interviewing each other.
Okay. Oh, this is great. Gentlemen, touch gloves. Let's go. That's what I like to see. They should.
Yes, bro. See, everybody in chat, we all agree SA rocks. Glad we all agree on that. Normally I'm like pretty alone about my take on SA because people like look at me weird and they're like, wait, what? What do you think? What about SA? And I'm like, yeah. Oh my god, boss. So Sigma.
Cement. Lukey. Lennon.
Yeah, can I get the Lennon bread?
It is time, grand finals time for
Holy
and Foot
high-pitched
Esports.
scream.
We are on hideout. We are on Ring of Fire to start us out today. And now it's going to be the defending World Cup champions. They take on the #1 seed from their own home region. Will Humble prove once more that they still are the land warriors. They're still the best team when it comes down to playing on stage.
Well, I know that the man's looking at drops. It's like, oh, that's a nice phone right there. Well, to mention, Sonny, as you said, coming into this match and how Humble are prepared, it must be said that Ring of Fire is not a map that they played in this competition. Going back to when we saw Classical Lotus versus Foot Esports, they played Ring of Fire. They managed to allow themselves a lane cut of Crow, Penny, and Chester.
Alright.
So, if they have this in-depth preparation, and depending on how Humble thought their chance were coming into today.
There's a whole lot of nothing going on right now. What is going on?
It's not for sure. So that PS band going to be giving even more value. That's that's some commitment right there in the draft from what I first
Absolutely. You know, huge support for the NRC. All round.
Let's go, Bumble.
As you said, you know, some kind of preparation might be a big thing for these teams for esports. I don't know if they're expected to even get this far, to be honest with you. I'm sure they're happy that they are, but Humble, at the end of the day, probably will expect to come through. Like you mentioned, so they're frantically preparing just before. So obviously they've had to change some global plans, they've had to change what partners they're going to play, depending on who they're playing against. So I think that's really going to hurt them, and I think Foot Esports can kind of just throw stuff at the wall and hope it sticks.
Holy shit, I keep closing my eyes and I'm like passing out, bro.
To go right. Now, if this was only a matter
Please be interesting.
of
Please,
more
I need to like wake up,
skill,
bro.
guys, who do you think who would take it?
It's so hard to call. It really is. I feel like Angel Boy though might have that edge this year. I've never seen him play this good. I've never seen him not playing this good. Like, it just feels like the same way that I looked at that very squad on the left in 2024. You know, Boss was always
People are genuinely losing their minds over some random man on screen. Yeah, but like on everyone's soul, we do that if it was like a really cool guy that we all know.
The player that
Like,
was always the nice guy in the community, but
like,
always would have that loud presence, which
never mind. You know, like Michael Jordan and LeBron James. Like if they're on the screen, you can lose your mind. That's crazy.
To come in under these circumstances, and I'm so glad that Angel gave him that shout out as well, because it's deserved, it's needed.
Right.
We need
First
to
big
recognize
things on
this
Ring of
man,
Fire.
and the fact that he's not in an organization.
Ali is open. Ali is usually pretty decent on Ring of Fire. I think that
Of the day. We have some really great global
Chester is also a pretty solid Otis. Amber is good into the Finks, but I've heard there's a bug going around where Amber on 0 ping is actually terrible, so you don't go Amber anymore in a lot of situations where you would in LAN tournaments typically. So that's a weird bug, but anyways, they take the Chester plus the Leon. Leon actually is pretty much just a turret slave. I don't know if this brawler is going to be like the greatest in the things, but I think he'll be okay. Because like you usually attack up close with Leon anyways. Okay, Foot goes the roughs. I think the wall break in general is going to be okay for them. And the sandbag should be pretty good at body blocking with the Leon and the Chester shots. I'm not sure if Foot wants to go one more really good hypercharge brawler to synergize off the roughs. Like maybe some kind of oh, Lumi is open. No, she's banned. Okay, so Lumi's banned. They go Kenji. Okay, that's a pretty good hypercharge brawler. Not bad. And it's an aggro brawler too, which kind of makes up for their weakness to aggro. The Chester early is going to be pretty important to kill the Kenji here. We'll see if
they could reply with Kenji's wife now. I feel like that
if it'll actually cook though, because it might just lose to roughs and Finks the whole game, right?
Also left open, but of course also really decent ball on the right hand side. You can basically
maybe last pick like a Carl. On God, Carl goes crazy here. They decided to go Draco instead, I guess. That's the weaker option. A real Sigma goes Carl, guys. Let it be known. Because Carl would have been like, bang, one shot the roughs, bang, gets a double pickaxe tech with the Finks super, and then spang the super for the Kenji kill, and it's free.
Thank you very much, Sonny. We'll take it.
Definitely not cope, by the way. Totally real. Not true. I'm gonna decide to go.
And for Foot, since they picked up yesterday at the beginning of the season, but I don't think this is what they expect.
I think a more like
miracle run with Yamaha in their ranks.
A cheesier comp maybe, just sitting on point with the Draco gadget. We'll see if this works out for them. They're going to feel a lot of abilities, and especially the rough hyper tree with Draco, just running it down and getting hit.
He'll continue to run laps here, though. No, this time around, Boss is too low to walk the Kenji away.
So, alright, so far the game is like not much has happened.
Not ready to be rejected, but the Chester he is countered so much by Angel
Luki Draco super does do a good job of zoning out the King super, but it doesn't really do much more than that. Like he just walks back and then back in and puts another super down. That was pretty terrible super. Actually, never mind. Lenane's making pretty good use of it right now.
But that Finks super still in play. It's very difficult for Luki.
Finks didn't cycle any of it really either, so now's their chance. Gotta do that.
Angel Boy on this Finks matchup knows exactly what he's going to be facing in the hands of this Draco. He pollutes that timer with all kinds of fire that he can't push kills. He can't dodge it out. So anytime he has that super, he's a death sentence for any control that Foot Esports have. But for a position looking
oh, big Kenji super, wow. Yo, Lenane Kenji, what the hell? I can see why every EU player plays the fuck out of it. He's actually hitting every slice. Alright, big super counters the Chester super pretty well.
out the picture for a little bit longer. He's not large in the backline though.
Just trying to reconnect with the team. Here comes a hyperdrive.
Does get the kill on the Leon.
Here, picking it up. It's going to be reserved for
I don't know if that's enough to win this though. Like Draco, they have to push the Draco off the point. And Draco has hyper super, like that's enough. Yeah. Draco hyperactive just turned it up. Okay.
As the Kenji is. And you see, like, the moment that Luki doesn't park in the right direction is caught out by the Kenji Super, that's when he's able to push very, very deep into the backline. But the Draco is really hard to shoot here. With the last stand, with the Super that basically overrides Fix's time war, Police will need for a way to clear Draco away properly.
Well, they need Angelo to connect the shots is pretty much it. The thing is, Draco has his gadget that's going to keep him alive. He's one with the teleportation and ammo restoration. Should get the kill on Boss with the assistance from Nob. That is called identifying the target and hammering down with every member of the team. Luki and Semantic know that Draco is in a win condition. They're really just here for support. And Boss?
It's my chat bugged again.
Still waiting for his chance to move in. Nob is playing around, trying to keep that super away from him.
My chat's been bugged this whole time.
Now into the Dragon form once again, into the Big Super as well. They're prepared this time.
Boss just didn't get told the point.
Oh, another really nice lane super, bro. The name with the super is pretty crazy. I thought he still lost that first round, but here's the Sinks can get a super now. And Bailey's here.
This time, get the lead.
The Nah on the left side, hiding behind these obstacles, but still looking to pick a fight with either Luki or Semantic. He's just trying to get that super, looking for the next fight.
Humble has hyper super here. He uses to basically just take the kill on the face. Holy auto. Yeah, I still can't believe they didn't nerf Draco super like at all in this mechanics. They just nerfed the damage. Like, it's a hypercharged super though, you can just auto aim spam and press W to kill people. Is that a healthy ability? Why are we only nerfing damage? What if we made it narrower, you know? And increase the damage even for like more high skill gameplay. I don't know. Maybe that's too similar to Amber. You let me know, guys. Either way, it looks like are looking pretty good right now to win this world game they're playing. Okay. Take a round.
No 3-0s here for the Bombs. Surely not. Not between the top two in EMEA the last time they faced. It was a 3-2 series with Humble taking the win. But Humble was noticeably absent from the April monthly finals. He got taken down in the quarters. That's right. It's going to take a huge amount of skill from either of these teams to rectify the issues of the past monthly finals.
70 championship points on the line for this game, by the way, which is pretty good. Get kicked out of monthly finals early.
That's what puts Humble in second place. And put them on the same half of the bracket as Foot, but Foot getting bested in the group stage is what led them to the bottom half of the bracket today. It's what ultimately leads to them facing the grand finals. Our second EMEA versus EMEA World Cup.
Stand up so you can be found. What? Are you trying to look for me? What do you mean? Sorry guys, I just spent the past 5 minutes closing my eyes and like consecutively taking many micro naps. I think I'm a lot more tired than I thought I would be. Maybe I need some caffeine. Unfortunately, Leon does go down. But it should be fine. They have a pretty good lead. It's pretty hard to lose with this good start like that. So we'll see what happens. One also going in and stalling like crazy. Supers goes a little wide. But he actually gets shredded. Stand up? Bro, I'm in the VIP section, bro. Yeah, I don't think even if I stand, you're gonna find me. Like I'm standing right now, but
only narrowly survives to keep Foot on this point.
Oh, Luki doesn't get the kill on the fix there. Pretty bad for him. Hyper super comes out. Lene cycles too. That's another kill maybe. Oh, Boston Sniper though. Boston Sniper, he has to cancel the healing. He doesn't get the kill. Boston Sniper super right now. He's going in. Oh my god, who is this? I actually have no idea. Oh fuck. 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 Holy fucking shit. Yo. That was a crazy kill. Yo, that's insane. Whichever team loses that, that's gonna feel so bad.
It's a trend that we have seen throughout his addition to the roster. Somehow,
that was literally a 3% difference, bro. And that would have been a whole set. Oh my god.
One thing that has held him back in the past has been a limited brawler pool. It's one of the things that made Destiny such an amazing addition to this Foot Esports squad is that he has a deep brawler pool. He's able to play so many different things.
Yeah, that was a really close game.
Their drafter, their color.
Yeah, you know what? I need you guys to like talk with me. I'm gonna like pass out if I'm just by myself.
Stay in it, but only fall behind by a hair.
One of the biggest components of SK Gaming's run in the 2024 Worlds out in Helsinki.
Alright,
sorry guys.
Welcome back to the TJ NICU moderation. How are we doing, guys? That was so fucking hype. It was so close, but I... Yes! Yes, look at it! I voted for Humble. I know that a lot of people probably voted for Foot because they have been absolutely slamming out the Japanese people today. But I feel like Humble has been so consistent today that it's hard to not root for them. Like they're just executing these movements so perfectly.
Yeah, they're just always playing really well.
So good. I've never seen a team more synergized than Humble.
Yeah, but I'm sad that Zeta and Crazy Raccoon got kicked out. But this is a really fun matchup to watch. Like they're both pretty good teams.
Once these second pick teams just using the banner, like I'm not gonna deal with it.
It came down to 197. That's so close.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking crazy. Also, they finally banned out the fucking Mina. Like, it took all day.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I believe Humble are just sweeping them now. The global ban Mina, low cortisol gaming now.
Dude, for real, like I feel like, what was the reason for them to just not ban Mina at least once? If Angel Boy has been consistently just slam dunking on them with the Mina.
Yeah, I don't know.
I bet if you look through like Angel Boy's like brawler history, it's literally like 3 and it's just 20 games.
Yeah, dude, he's just like me. He's like a Mina fucking one trick. Like, you gotta ban the Mina. Yeah, I won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is the first. I have a mic.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
You can equip it. Like it has a wide range.
I want to like if
no, but it has a wide range. Like Dragonite will be able to be heard.
Okay, well I put it on this side.
That's good mobility.
But I'm like on the interview vibes right now.
It's worth it.
No, you know, you can just talk normally. Like, I'm just trying to keep myself awake by talking to someone else.
What
were you gonna say?
I forgot. I don't know. Yeah, and low key, like I feel like Foot shouldn't win this though, just because they are just like kind of media merchants.
Media merchants.
I don't know. Maybe they can still win this with some other shit too. But Humble are just so much more consistent. Because like anything that Foot does is always tainted by the fact that they lost the tribe. And I feel like I just like kind of rate them lower for that.
Yeah, I mean the first day they were not looking good. Like with Lene coming in as a newcomer. It was just kind of fumbled.
Yeah, right now they're playing really well though.
Yeah, I mean today they're like on a roll. Really, they're playing really good.
Speaking of, they do go the Edgar on bridge too far, which is an interesting choice. It's a kind of high risk, high reward here, but I consider Edgar to be pretty broken, even though he hasn't been too much in competitive so far in this Brawl tournament. I don't know why, but people just aren't banning it or picking it besides Tribe, I guess. And Tribe did pretty good with it, so you'd think they'd go with more, but they aren't.
I feel like we're going to be seeing Chester in ranked games a lot more after the Brawl Cup. Like, he's just everywhere right now.
Chester?
Chester, yeah.
Well, Chester already, he's like the most picked brawler in my Masters team, so I don't think it's like an increase
I don't know. I mean, I feel like lately he has been so overshadowed by all the buffy brawlers.
Nah, trust me, Chester right now in Masters League gameplay is the answer to buffy brawlers. I think I actually, literally yesterday's video, I think I played Chester in 3 out of the 5 games.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. But like, yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
But is that
is the primary damage
Is
dealer.
that specifically because of the Buffy brawlers, or did he also get some some
So
buffs?
he got a buff a long time ago, but that was what allowed him to counter a lot of the Buffy brawlers. Like for example, Buffy Edgar loses to Chester. I believe Buffy Pro loses to Chester. I forget the other really common Buffy brawlers, but like he's a really good, yeah, Buffy BB. He's just a really good anti-meta brawler. He beats Bull, for example. All of the Buffy aggro assassins, Buffy Leon, he wins against all of them. He's just a really good anti-meta brawler.
So Edgar too, would you say?
Yeah, he beats Edgar too. You just have to get on your 3 and 4 belt. A lot of noob Chesters will just walk around on like whatever belt cycle they have and not think about it, but you need to throw away your first and second belt if you see an Edgar going to jump on you. So you have 3rd and 4th belt ready to like
Let's do a lot of damage, right?
yeah, one shot the aggressive lands. Here this team con, it looks like I think the 8-bit is just going to be really, really solid here. I feel like I rate 8-bit very highly right now. 8-bit right now feels really solid, kind of underrated.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's going to kind of get pushed back by the Nani a lot, but he's, as a defense brawler on ice, he just does so much damage.
He's so hard to push into.
Yeah, exactly. On the other hand, like, Bell defense is not really enough. But look here, the Nani and the Edgar do somehow kill the Chester and the 8-bit. Finally it's a third down though, and the Melody has not really gone into a bell at all, which is really weird. It's weird to see Lukey not playing a sniper. I don't know what. Like, I guess Bro can also play a good Melody too.
Wants Angel Boy to just jump over him, basically. Now, going to take advantage of that gap of pressure. Whoa, expecting the second jump. Angel Boy throwing hands with the start.
Angel Boy's having a fantastic
Boss is damage here. I assume he can.
But
if he is, that'd be very funny.
He's the super of choice here for Semantic.
Oh my god, wow, and Goblin's on 400 health, bro. Yo, foot art diffing like crazy right now.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to escape his
Angel Boy is so good on these like aggressive brawlers.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Semantic really held his 4 belt until Edgar jumped. It's been very patient play. Yes, red belt. That really says something. Earl, he trades
An opportunity to tap the site.
Loki W Fuda guys, they're actually playing very well right now. I think that's all I should talk like that.
Not the gadget, but snuggle-wise, we really can't do anything about that on the right side. Not going to have some
Hyper-Turret comes out, in fact. I believe the 8-bit Hyper-Turret bug is still in the game where it does like 5 billion damage right now per shot. Yeah, that's kind of I think they're not allowed to use the damage here before triggering it. But
Angel Boy is just melting through everyone right now. Like, Semantic really needs to put his shit together if he wants to go
we also
against
saw it
him.
on the camera.
Yeah, Semantic made like mechanical.
It doesn't seem like
Yeah.
the Chester is a consistent enough option to answer these edges. Angel Boy always seems to be able to find his edges here straight away.
I'm gonna be honest, it kind of just feels like Lukey's not able to do anything right now, and I don't really know why. It's like that whole previous last game, it was him versus Bell, but he, like, I feel like Melody should win in the Bell now, but he just wasn't. Now it's Lukey versus Nani, but the Lukey is just getting tapped like crazy.
As the next couple of shots lined up for Angel Boy, also a super power.
Okay. Well, this is better positioning than last round.
I guess I can. Now Semantic's right on top of the because of those pop rocks. Wanted to get it down to 75%. He's going to have to already on shield. He's now in position. Angel Boy doing his best to jump.
Edgar's going to jump. He kills. Gets another shield.
And get more damage on the same.
We don't have enough damage.
Down. Under a lot of pressure here. Triple.
Okay, they got rid of the bell.
And now, yeah, Angel Boy's going to go up the box. It's unwinnable for Boss, and he knows it. He simply concedes.
Yeah, no.
He's out of control. Down to 25%. The last notch.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
Well, nominations still.
I don't really know. Like, I mean, I feel like they shouldn't lose versus what they are. I guess that's just like
Okay, well, we got the Melody on site now. Okay, this is close.
Oh, Chester does get that kill. That's so blocked. Wait, this is really close.
Oh, the Hyper Turret.
Oh, Trace.
Okay, this could be a close one. This could be really close. They really need to position right now.
Boss is just waddling up.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Nani. Body block. Okay. 55 health. What the fuck? Yo! Oh my Jesus, 55.
Oh, drink it in. You're not seeing another set like that here. 2 extremely close sets in a row. A hot zone set that came down to 3%.
They're really on par right now, but I feel like Humble had a real chance at winning that.
I think Humble just kind of like messed up. I don't know. Like, they just didn't play that well.
Semantic is that the only players on the map. Practically it there and then.
I really hope they don't lose mental now.
Oh my god, I just realized that Chester Hyper Super hit the safe while it was still had immunity shield, bro.
Oh god.
That, look at that, immune.
Yeah.
And then it only does 2,000 damage from the poison cloud.
Oh man.
Not at all. Well, and it comes down to the
like just poorly executed here. And also the fact that the 8-bit doesn't have access to the damage gear because of the bug means that like that literally is like minor differences that sold that. Guys, in your rank games, just whip up the damage gear.
That's a truly ridiculous situation. It's all instinct from our players on stage at that point. And Angel Boys is just that little bit sharper. And hey, I'm not complaining. We've tied up the series now. Let's have a look at our stats after the game. 393 DPS and 13 eliminations from Angel Boy. Not though, sneakily, again, quietly, just dominating.
Pretty much just on the sidelines, winning the individual lanes, making things a nightmare for Chester. All kinds of things can go awry in the draft. Another geography-dependent map coming up. It's Super Beach.
Now we got Brawl Super Beach.
It's all about that.
For
all plays are made, that is where you reconnect and wrap around with your
some of the
mates
matches
that
we've seen
all across
from
the
play,
line.
they've just won in like under a minute.
Yeah.
This map.
Yeah, I hope they don't
has
do
been pretty
this
absurd.
steamrolling again.
We'll see, it depends on the draft.
Yeah.
BBC Pro bans, Naja ban, Colette ban, Sleep ban, Griff ban.
Dragon was saying that so far Brawl Ball has been one of their strongest game modes so far.
I feel like for both teams,
yeah.
honestly. So who knows how this goes? They go Willow 1, pretty solid.
Colette banned out. Shade, Griff, and
I think they could go Kid still or Lily, but or Kenji, but like maybe that's not great. I feel like Kid is like the best assassin in this scenario with a Willow and
Willow bans, basically. They wanted this Willow first. Willow hasn't been a first pick on Brawl Ball in a hot minute, like I would say several months, so I can see why it flew under the radar, why it wasn't a top priority. Also, people are going for it. Notch is wide open. You can't let Colette through.
Oh, Edgar is open too, that's right.
So you don't want to face
Willow can beat Edgar with the super though, and Gadget, so
the elephant in the draft.
it's not like, I don't know. I feel like the thing about Kid is that you can't mind control a kid who jumps you right as Willow. Like you just get stunned. So no matter what, like you have an opportunity to die. They go the Otis and probably Parrot. I don't remember what Super Beach looks like, but can you pair it with a Pierce? Oh, Pierce is banned. Pair it with Chester. Alright, they're just going double tank counter. What the fuck is this combo? It's actually funny that they go a controller 1 and then they 2 tank counters that both boost the controller.
Taken away, and also
they're going some like elite long time drafting knowledge here.
This is like, it's very, very damage heavy, I guess.
Well, they're just like afraid of the foot aggro brawler, I guess.
Yeah, they exactly what they needed.
Yeah, but I feel like they have to counter it with something like
that last pick for
with an aggro brawler
maybe
as well.
something that can break walls. They know that
I don't even know what they would go because a lot of the aggro brawlers are banned, right? Like even your foot is going another tank counter, but it's just like what? What are we looking for? Like a bull or something? I have no idea. Are you gonna whip out the primo?
Counter every possible tank and win on skill alone.
If they did, you won.
Yeah, it's hard to predict right
Into
now.
Yotis, into a mute, into a possible stun from Chester.
Why do I feel like you're gonna go like Shade?
Well, Shade is banned. Like every assassin is basically banned except Lily, Edgar, and Kid. They decided to go with BB, which is like it's a pretty torture BB game.
Angel Boy is really good at BB.
Swings that bat around, and she's got a whole lot of healing as well. But do you really trust in her ability to walk in a straight line into these anti-tanks? I feel like there is something that could go with the BB. Could go both here. Very much so. It would be a pretty classic reaction to the BB. Remember when BB was mad earlier this year? Bull getting buffed up was enough to take her down a notch.
There we go.
BB is just made of a whole lot of HP. Doesn't matter that she heals up with her gadget because Edgar has
the Luki Edgar.
really fast reload speed. He should be able to win that war of attrition. The Brawl Stars is a team game. If anyone knows how to play it, it's humble. But esports have found some commonality, they found good comms, found some synergy over the past several days. It hasn't even been a week since they joined forces with Lina.
I mean, it's kind of insane. I think it speaks volumes about EVA that.
I think it'll be really good into the Willow, and you can dodge Charlie Cocoon.
Yeah,
It's gonna be nice.
within reach to follow the roster. Let's see how this plays out. The displacement of the BB's going to be.
Oh, he's just going really aggro. Semantic literally dies there, by the way. Never mind, he lives. Okay, the Willow sucks.
The not now getting pressured by Semantic.
Semantic gets a double kill.
Once you walk this through, the H-Boy has enough.
I can't believe he actually got that kill.
Oh damn, this is going so fast.
You're understanding, it's such a simple.
Oh, Willow just had super. Wait, she died before she. I guess she didn't get the super off.
Go in that direction. Gotta respect the
This is a
displacement.
pretty hard matchup for
She had the anti-tank potential.
Oh my god, Mob just wasted super on what? What happened?
Giving the Willow all the way into the wall.
Oh my.
The Cocoon is clearly not enough to deal with the Edgar. He was a difference maker in the last set. Shaping up to be the one this set too. Angel Boy marches forward on the right side.
Goes down to the Angel Boy. That was a nice mute, gets the kill, the finish. Edgar has hypercharge, so at a certain point he just is gonna run in and kill everybody. He does get Cocoon as soon as he lands, so he wastes the hyper, but he still actually gets the range to get the kill. He's also going fisticuffs here, so he's getting a kill every time he gets a kill, which is helping him chain kills over and over again. Interesting build. Most people usually go hard landing.
Just poke Angel Boy down. This is such a important fight.
Okay, he uses hyper gets a poison cloud. Mind controlled by the Willow. It's a little bit bad. Like
it's not a very good super.
He does super in, gets the kill. At the same time, Charlie Cocoon.
Stellar defense on that Cocoon to keep Humble from a potential goal.
Could be game over there.
Nice poison
There's the
cloud
gas plan on the Angel Boy though. It's going to be annoying. It's going to take much longer for the BB to be fighting fit again. Knob here across the map. Semantic doesn't connect with the scarf. Now Angel Boy's able to knock the Edgar away. But now.
It's going to again, Nob's going to dive, he's going to be ready as soon as he comes out from underground. But here's a hypercharge from Angel Boy, too hasty by far. Can't get any kills off of that, just a single swing to put Luki down to half HP. A successful Cocoon for Lina on the left side, but he cannot afford the pressure. Hypercharge in from Semantic rapidly changes
He
colors.
gets, I think, he does get mind controlled here. Oh no, he's gonna kill Boss with that. That's crazy. Wait, but Boss gets immune on the BB before he goes out loud. Semantic to get the kill.
So trying to be the hero, hypercharge style. That's about two of them.
Yeah.
Luki also right intercepting at the goal line.
Hypercharge comes out again. Yo, did Luki get 2 Chester hypercharges in one game? That's very impressive.
Yeah. He's playing very
He's just, the BB is just feeding like crazy, I guess. I don't know. That's wild.
There's Cocoon being used. There's the direct gadget. There's the BB knockback. Every caller on the side has something to answer. This dive, and yeah, it's still not quite enough. Because then you've got to account for, I don't know, the small issue of the Chester and the Otis going to town on you.
I feel like Foot would be doing better if they had the Edgar instead.
Still going to go for it though. Once
Or do you think the Willow would have been too?
Holy fucking, he's full health off of that. I feel like, me personally, the Willow is like a good first pick.
The Flames big fan of that one. He's just unkillable. Semantic getting health back for the damage that he does.
Holy double jump.
That was nice.
He does get it.
Control there on Semantic. Just to keep it bait.
Do you want to like come into the middle or something? So we can all hear each other?
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, C-Dragon.
Yeah, wait, let me just scooch over, I guess.
I was saying earlier that Semantic's really talented on the Edgar. He makes so much space for his team. He just gets 30 kills.
The most important one is they're not getting that Cocoon in an aggressive position.
Yeah, like they're already at an advantage now that they've gotten that early goal. Oh my god! Dude, the Edgar is off the rails, dude! Holy shit! Let's fucking go!
Probably fisticuffs enjoyer, I guess. I always go hard landing, but Rose thinking the fisticuffs look good.
They literally got fisted, dude.
Alright.
I think it's pretty clear that it's not possible to ban all the problematic rollers right now. Whether it's Semantic
Let's go.
or Angel Boy.
Nerf Edgar, yeah, dude. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like the sustain he got there, the value.
Much more impactful. This is gross.
Yeah,
the first
so much
blow.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Foot wasn't the team to like pick Edgar because they did really well in the previous round.
People just don't seem to want to go Edgar. The one thing that's a little scary is if you go Edgar 1, and the enemies can 2-3 like Chester or like and Bull or like and Otis, right? Like if you have to face Bull Otis with Edgar, it's up for
Yeah, they did start out with Otis and Chester on their team, so I guess it was hard to pick. But I think it's good that Semantic picked up the Edgar then.
Yeah, it's just like really nice. This is why you usually ban Edgar. Like if the enemy has the last pick, you ban Edgar because you don't really want to take Edgar first pick. But enemies with the last pick get a really nice 2-3 with 2 tank counters, and then they can last pick Edgar, and it's kind of free. So that's kind of like the general draft idea on why like bans are different, but depending on which team has the first and last pick.
These two teams played each other in March, and it went to 5 sets.
Yeah, you ban well, if the enemies have first pick, you ban like Colette, you ban like broken shit like Damien, Nausea, Pierce, whatever. If the enemies have last pick, you ban Edgar, you ban Mortis, you ban Sirius, you ban all these like disgusting last pick brawlers that are super annoying, but you can't really necessarily pick 2-3 without getting countered. It's just annoying, yeah. That's just the general idea.
Now the Otis and the Chester is banned, so a lot of the common tank counters are out of the game.
There's still actually.
Chester Pro are amazing.
I was gonna say there's still the M's, which is available.
Oh yeah, I like the M's here.
And then into M's, I mean, Meeple is open. You could also go, I think.
M's first pick here.
I keep forgetting Pierce's perma ban.
Some of the gem grab instructions are open, like
Kids too.
Way too much damage.
You know what's interesting is that Nausea is available to be played. This map is too grassy for Nausea, but like in general on other games, like Nausea can be picked if she's not bent out.
Edgar open once again.
Oh,
yeah, that's weird.
Right, yeah.
But this time Humble have the first pick, so they're actually going to be susceptible to getting Edgar last pick now if they're not careful with this.
Lily, okay.
Sandy banned the snow.
So far,
serves as a really good counter to Lily on.
It's pretty much a game of
quite aggressive picks on.
Unironically, it is a good Surge game.
Surge?
For Humble, it is
that would be
unironically.
interesting, yeah.
I don't know why, but I believe maybe Trump would have a trick
Yeah, I think the synergy with the M's is also not ideal.
I mean,
Ruffs is left up in the draft.
I think the casters are also not really sure what the draft is going to go like.
Kate, oh yeah, okay.
Here's the idea. You don't actually always have to go on Edgar yourself to prevent a last pick Edgar. You just have to go brawlers that are able to beat Edgar or like not lose to Edgar. So here they go M's 1 and then they go Kit. Kit is actually one of the only assassins that I feel like is really good in Edgar and can be considered an Edgar counter. Just because Edgar can get stunned as soon as like he jumps in by Kit and he can't do anything.
I think the Kit is a very smart pick here too.
Yeah, and Kit on Gem Grab 2 is also pretty solid.
Nita's interesting, yeah.
Last pick here, I feel like honestly Grass Break looks kind of nice, but Amber is so bad with the ping bug that I just don't know if they're ever going to take that anymore. Which leaves low-key not too many options. Like I'd just be going like Griff or some troll shit, but like if you could also probably whip out Ali here and probably just win with sheer assassin diff. You could also go a nice lane brawler. I think maybe I don't remember what's available. Honestly.
They do have.
Janet.
It seems like a safe pick, I guess.
It's like a
very safe mid. Pretty reasonable link to last year. A safe mid and a way to make your opponents feel particularly unsafe.
Yeah, I mean they're going Janet mid here. She's just a really safe brawler. With Mo Lane, probably, and they have 2 hypercharge assassin type brawlers with Mo and Lily, and then Humble has Kid, Hyper, as well as M's Scan, and then Nita's Nita. I don't really know.
There's people asking what the Amber ping bug is.
Oh, there's a bug where if you play on land with 0 ping, Amber's shots come out at half the rate. It's just a really weird bug that makes her artificially dog shit in competitive play.
They're going in really aggressively on the M's there.
That's why M speed is kind of playing with it. Get going, you can use that indestructible wall to get the guaranteed start.
Oh my god, it's that. What is Nita's range, bro? What the fuck?
As the super as a result of his efforts,
Yeah, she has a deceptively long range.
and a couple more shots of supercharge.
God damn, that is the most confusing Nita skin in the game. I actually think it's a cool skin, but it is so confusing.
The bear looks so scuffed, like from that angle.
Nita does put down the bear. Hyper Pulse comes out, she eats a shot with the damage immunity, and then heals the bear up. Gets a nice kill with the super. This is a very hectic game. What the fuck am I looking at? Alright, somehow Foot are up 7-1.
How did he sneak up on that?
Holy fuck! Oh my god. Alright, that was a insane back and forth, and now Foot have 9 gens, and they have next gen spawn, so that's just a free pickup for them, and now it's over. What the fuck happened?
Only a few seconds, otherwise Angel Boy's gonna vanish into the shadow. 10 seconds to go.
Bro, this is actually insanely close.
Or two, but can't get either.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow.
Holy shit.
Health on that Lily as soon as
Dude, it's like always this close, I swear.
Angel Boy to duck into the shadow realm and make sure that
these games are so fucking close, bro. That's insane.
It's like a tug of war kind of.
Pretty clear to see.
Yeah, they really can't let out, because if they get their gem stolen, they're gonna have a hard time pushing with like up that far.
No, I mean they have the kit to make plays. I just don't think the kit got hyper to make them play that game. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean they just got their shit stolen way too early to.
Push in. And they want to make looks for another on the boss. Super shots will do it. There's a super. Yeah, he was hesitant about whether he would go for it. I also didn't go for the gems, but he was maybe responding with a super that I don't think they anticipated the little exchange.
Spence having to keep the gems on the side.
Yeah, well, Foot has a lot more mobility than Humble does.
Extremely solid as a mid in this game. Always being ready to use that gadget to escape. Angel was unsuccessful.
That's honestly kind of a weird jump for the kid. I think it just forced Jan's super more than anything else. I don't know how close this kid is to hyper, but it really needs it soon. Nita Bear comes out, does use the buff to stay alive.
Oh, that's close.
That's crazy. 60 health, by the way.
Has that hypercharge, and now he's been discovered.
Now kid's jumping in. Oh my god, stunned as the Lily teleports away. That's a crazy interaction. I've not seen that before. Okay, Nita gets hypercharged to get some nice long range shots.
Yeah, Luki needs to be careful with those gems there.
Goes
for Knob now, eats a bunch of hits. Holy shit. This Nita buff is going to be
They're gonna have a hard time regrouping from that.
And this puts Humble up to 9 gems.
Yeah.
And Boss really popped off. He was really annoying for the enemy team.
Boss
getting
oh my god.
Crazy shit. Dude, this is some incredible gameplay. Oh my god! If they play it really well.
Even though I'm a Humble fan, if we go to the set 5, I would still be high.
Yeah.
Was going to go for the gadget up mid. This time, Boss was ready. Luki
okay, it didn't work as well as in the first round.
Victory on the right side also. Another decimation of Foot Esports in the early game. Humble with full control, but just don't really have abilities to show for it. Boss would like to be further along onto his super. Also, note the lane swap with Angel Boy on the right side. It's an instant success.
Well, spinning the super on taking the Misty kick out of the equation. Now the lane will be a minute from behind his wall. He'll get another super. Here's the
hyper already.
Doesn't need to be attached to.
She's very up in their asses right now.
Luki's going to be on his own in a few seconds. Please force content though to keep this map control and not press the issue.
Just keep that fight as forward as they can. Allow the gems to spawn behind them. Not easy to believe in how much they can sustain, but not. Ranger on the left side, Angel on the right.
Really continues forward. Like doesn't try to get
the
yeah. Oh, wasted hyper.
He was too patient. But probably because he was close to boss and he didn't want to auto wave it and not know boss.
Yeah.
As is, once a visual on the enemy first semantic.
Okay, the kid is being annoying.
Now there's no kill. Kind of weird.
Okay, we got the hyper bear though. That's really good for space.
He's gonna push the knock backwards. He's gonna get a gym because that's the next one heads to Luke.
Yeah, but it's very close, very close. They have like around the same amount.
I'm just very afraid of the ball hyper. I just don't want to dodge
victory in this set.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait, Lily burned the knockback, yeah.
Close. Oh, okay, so the hyper's being used. Oh, a bit of a wasted hyper there too.
This was the go
Yeah.
for esports to go for the enemy gym carrier, but everyone was in the perfect position. They extended all their abilities and there was nothing to do. But esports now moving back to expansion. They're going to be the first one to pressure up on the right side. And here comes Curtis from Boss. Very good corner. They're not forced to take
Okay, loading. I gotta reset. There we go, reset.
seconds to go. The Luki ties out the countdown.
Okay, he needs to wait for
Humble make their way back in the map, but Angel
Angel,
ready to roll. This would get put through to a set number 5 and a chance to
Okay, he grabs him just to push the pressure, but
super, he might be able to clutch this. It's over! It's over! It's over!
I really thought that was like
I'm so glad I voted for them.
I thought that was the grand final. I didn't even realize. Wow, that was really close.
Before this match started, I did vote for Crazy Raccoon, but once they were out, you know.
And this year, once again, he's here. When you head down the stage, give some words to the champions alongside.
Would Ali have been better there? I don't know. I feel like Foot played as well as they could have. They just, Foot had a comp that was good enough to win.
Yeah.
They just didn't execute as perfectly as Humble. That was really the difference.
Yeah.
And it was a minor ass difference too. Like Foot had a whole set run, and the last set, like that match point was literally like 9 gems to 9 gems, and it was 10 to 10.
It's commendable that they got this far though. It was kind of unexpected that they.
Yeah, I mean like the Mo Hyper.
Yeah.
The Mo Hyper didn't get anyone important, and then the Lily missed Hyper as well. Like
and enjoy wearing them as well.
Way too many mistakes. They had really good utility to steal the gems, but they didn't use it effectively at all.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good. Everyone on Humble is supporting. We could video anyway, like it was fucking insane. I'm so happy about this. And even more my teammates that are from Germany, and we're in Germany, so congrats.
That's right, you should be proud. Semantic, not only back to that, like we're going to say over and over again, but in front of a home I'll tell you what, Luki.
As I said, even though they might slip up,
you've been laser focused on watching you. It's been phenomenal to see you show up on the main stage once again.
even though they might slip up,
right now, how that experience was on the main stage.
I always know it's my strength.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm still got it, dude.
That is right. The only team to win the Brawl Cup back-to-back, and the only team to win a Brawl Cup.
Oh, they won Brawl Cup last year too. That's crazy.
To join your teammates over here.
Well, they were world champions the year before too, right?
cup?
It's right here. That's the real Brawl Cup, guys. Coca-Cola sponsor. Uber Eats, scan me.
I don't see a cup anywhere. They're not hoisting anything. It's a medal now?
Nah, it's a Brawl medal, I guess.
I guess that doesn't have that good of a ring to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an event this has been. Thank you so much to all the players for competing so fiercely. Thank you to the production for putting on such a phenomenal event for both all of the fans at home and right here in the Uber Eats Music Hall in Berlin. Thank you to the talent for carrying this show and being so immensely hard working. But most of all, thank you so much to all of the fans for being the backbone of Brawl Stars eSports.
All right. Well,
the end of 2026, our World Finals will be taking place in Japan. And I tell you what, it's going to be an absolutely
I guess I'll see you guys in Japan.
showdown. You can better believe it. But for now, I will leave you with the capable hands of Team Humble right here on the main stage.
I'm so tired.
I can tell you've been falling asleep, dude.
Thank you so much.
I'm looking and snoozing, bro. Alright, well, I guess GG guys. It's been real. It's been fun. I need to end the stream and probably figure out the rest of my day. I may or may not pass out sleep, but yeah, I appreciate you all guys for coming out to the stream. Sorry that it was so scuffed. I'm so sleep deprived and it's a big mistake. I should sleep more next time. The weird thing is that I tried to sleep last night and I went to bed at like 2 a.m. Woke up at 6 a.m. and couldn't fall back asleep. I was actually cooked. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like this.
Awesome.
I think this maybe it's like a jet lag thing, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense either. I don't really know why. Anyways, in the end, we have finished all of Brawl Cup, and now it is time for me to head back home. I'll see you then, guys. Thanks for all the subs and donuts, everyone who dropped rubies. Peace, y'all. Goodbye. Love you. All right. I'll catch you guys on the other side.
See you guys. It was fun.
Bye-bye.